Hello? 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 Hi, how you doing? World Cup vibes. An error occurred. Why did they just kill my stream? The game just started. I wanted to get the overlays set. Live from the void. No, I know the camera's not working. Don't worry. That is not a mystery to me. Oh God! Wait, what? That's not right. That is right. I'm working on I don't look. I'll be totally honest. The camera's fighting me. Oh, what the hell? There it is. It's on. All right. Hey. Good morning. Welcome to World Cup Day 8. So I wanted to get this done. Like, I don't know. Match is on. Let's get the lineups in. Good morning. Streamer's late. No, I actually started the stream before the match started. I want you to know that. The problem was I actually set this up last night. And when I set this up last night, that apparently means that I just don't get out of bed until right before the game starts, like 5 minutes before the game starts. And then that was not working. So I had to reset the camera a couple of times, and I was like, you know what? I need to go live before the game. So I went live right before the game started, even though the camera wasn't working yet. So let's get the lineups in. The goalkeeper is, of course, Shoichi Gonda. Miki Yamane is there. Ko Itakura playing center back. Yuto Nagatomo. Wataru Endo. Give me 8. It's Aritsu Doan, who scored off the bench in the last game. They're not bringing him off the bench for this one. Hida Masa Marita. Daiichi Kamada. 21 Ayase Ueda. And 24 Yuki Soma. With Maya Yoshida wearing the captain's armband in the back line. Yeah, Costa Rica with an actual set piece. So my first question to you guys, Japan's starting 11 is strong? Yeah, it is, actually. Quite. So I have one question for you guys. Does Costa Rica have a chance at this game? Weirdly, I think yes. I think we see something similar to what we saw from our Iran, where you get blown out in the first game. You're clearly better than that. And we see like a very prideful performance. I'm not saying they're going to get anything from it, but I do think Japan's going to have a hard time in this game. And they might get held to a 0-0. I'm not saying that Costa Rica's going to go out and start bagging goals, but they might be able to hold a 0-0 here. That was a foul. That's definitely in the cards. Richard, thank you for the 6 months. Nabi, thank you so much for the 5. No, I don't think so. Absolutely do. Iran did have some determination, though. You're cheering on your CONCACAF bros. I mean, look, I love the upset idea from Japan, but Costa Rica is the only CONCACAF team that just absolutely laid an egg in the first game. Yesterday's game's the scarves. Yeah, we're switching out the scarves at halftime. That is the Japanese fans that are, yeah. I recognize that song from the last. That was a nice move by Joel Campbell. I recognize that chant from the last Japanese game. All right, so the starting lineup for Costa Rica starts with Keylor Navas. Oh, yo, Shoichi Yanda. Hang on to the ball there, bud. Have you seen the new black shirts this year? I don't actually know what that is. Usual halftime bakery show? Great. How's it 10 in Greece and 11 in Morocco? I mean, some people might be doing those daylight savings, and some countries might not be. That's probably the best explanation. I just go to sleep so quickly. Oh, they have Anthony Contreras starting again. Let's see, 15, Francisco Calvo, 17, Yeltsin Tejeda. Kendall Waston. That's actually the team, so there we go. Bro is late. I actually had to set up this entire thing every morning, and all we had to do was the lineups this morning, so I think we're kind of on fire there. There we go. Ugh. So, as you were, games looked all right so far, honestly. I'll do the players to watch in a second. All right. Players to watch. Daichi Kamada. Joel Campbell. There you go. Those are the players to watch. Landon Donovan's talking about one of the things that I think is incredibly important for this game. That Costa Rica has a ton of pride in its national team, regular World Cup participants and all that. And after losing a game like that to start the whole thing, they absolutely have to find a way to respond to it. Or else this team's going to get disowned by its own country. That is Joel Campbell, who used to play for Arsenal. He's actually only 30. Plays in Mexico now. I know the scarves need to be changed. They will be changed. You mean getting beat 7-0 is good for morale? No, it's not. Amazingly. But what were you guys' predictions for this game? I know I asked you if Costa Rica had a chance. I'm actually going to pick a 0-0 here. I think Costa Rica holds Japan out of the back of the net, and we end up with a very weird 0-0 situation. And bizarrely, that would keep Costa Rica. That would essentially advance Japan if Spain beat Germany. I think Japan 2-1, 1-0, 2-1, 3-1. A lot of Japan picks. That doesn't surprise me. Not gonna say anything. I know. Look, I know 0-0's not the pick you want, but I think the way Costa Rica displays its pride is not by scoring, but by managing to produce a clean sheet by defending incredibly hard. Japan's going to need to work really hard to get a goal. Oh, look at Campbell. Okay. Joel. Two 0 Japan, 1-0 Japan. I just hope it's an entertaining game. Costa Rica don't usually play those unless they're losing 7-0. Oh, nice ball. Ah. 1-0 Costa Rica. There's the one person out on the Tiger has fallen. Is the one person out on the ledge that's like, maybe. I'm going to give these guys a chance. Good morning, my man. How good was France yesterday, second half? That group's insane right now. I mean, France was just better than Denmark, right, talent-wise, and was creating chances throughout the game. At least half-decent chances every 10, 15 minutes, so it just felt like it was inevitable they were going to score a goal, and then, of course, they made two count. Denmark, oh, hello. Denmark was able to get a goal off a corner to keep it tight, but you like the Bruges jersey? Yeah, dude, this is a sick fit. Prediction 5-5, dude, if it's actually 5-5. I think France beats Brazil. I think France and Brazil get to the final and Brazil wins the World Cup. I mean, that's my prediction. I'm rooting for Costa Rica to win and the group go crazy. Oh, Fuller. That's terrible. Good press by Japan. They're actually doing things. Look at them go. Costa Rica will lose to Japan but beat Germany 7-1. What do you think the Blue Lock program is doing to affect Japanese football? I don't know what that is. Although I did hear a bunch of people mention it during the Japan-Germany game. I don't know what the Blue Lock program is. Australia's chance to get to the knockouts. We were talking about it yesterday. Australia has to not lose to Denmark, and they're going to go to the knockouts. If Saudi Arabia win their game, it is very possible that you could have Saudi Arabia and Australia in a knockout match at the World Cup. I don't think anybody would have picked. It's a football anime. Oh my goodness. I've actually heard of this. Yeah, I've definitely heard of this. I've had somebody mention this to me previously in a different context where they were like, you should watch this to get into anime. And I was like, ah. Didn't put two and two together, probably understandably. Oh boy. Said to have taken place after they got knocked out of the last World Cup. Some psycho stuff going on there. Has the game been terrible so far? I mean, they've been growing into it. Right? It's hard to say a game's terrible after 16 minutes. There also has been like one dangerous cross the whole game, so I think Costa Rica can be happy with that. Because Costa Rica is very much in this game early on. Landon Donovan talking about watching the Spain and Germany with a glass of wine in his hotel room. How inconsiderate. You know, so many fans in their tents. He's here talking about being in a hotel room. Unbelievable. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. Hi Z, I now made detailed tables for groups A and D in response to your tweet yesterday. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm assuming you're the guy that responded to my tweet with a detailed results table of like who goes through if what result happens for the for group C, which is needed. This is 5:18 in the morning. Well, you're a little late to that realization because this is the sixth straight day I've woken up at 4:30. This direct confrontation result, yeah, matches against teams are a factor in results. I think it's goal difference, goals for results between teams. I think. So, like, if Japan and Germany tie in goal difference goals, you're right. I'm gonna look this up because we've had this conversation, dude, and I can't remember exactly what the order is. But goal difference is first. World Cup tiebreaker rules. World Cup tiebreaker rules here. Highest number of points, goal difference, goals scored. Head to head. If it's a three-way points tie, then if the goal difference is tied, then goals scored, then it's points total in head-to-head matches, goal difference and goals scored in head-to-head matches. And then it goes to fair play. So it's points, goal difference, goals for, results between teams, and then fair play. And if all that's even, they draw lots. Which I think is stupid. I think it should be by world ranking. If everything else is even, I think world ranking should determine who goes through. I think, because anything is better than drawing lots. You know what I mean? Anything is better than sitting there and drawing lots. Yeah, so it's goal difference, goals for, results between teams. If it's a three-way tie, then it's like, you know, points in matches between teams. So points in the teams you're playing against, then goal difference in those matches and goals for in those matches. And then it goes to fair play. And then they literally will, like, flip a coin. They will draw lots to see who goes in. World ranking is stupid. Obviously, the world ranking is not great. But anything, quite literally anything, is better than drawing lots. I think you do world ranking instead of drawing lots. I think after fair play, which I don't know if lots have ever been drawn at the World Cup. Because all of those things being equal would be insane. I mean, fair play was used 4 years ago to put Senegal in over Japan. So, like, no, I don't think that should depend on what side you're on at all. Honestly, it shouldn't. Because one is entirely luck-based, and one is at least based on some accomplishment. Right? Some accomplishment you've achieved over the last 4 years to have a higher world ranking. I think it should be world ranking instead of drawing lots. I can't believe anybody would agree with drawing lots than a random selection between the two teams. That just seems ridiculous. If you were lower ranked, then I don't know, maybe you should have done better in your continental competition and in qualifying. Like, you had something that you had control over that is now the reason that you're not going ahead. And that this is, of course, this is at a level that I don't think we've ever reached at a World Cup in terms of tie breaking. But I think that there should be something that you control that determines it. Senegal and Japan determined who is first and who is second. Like, still, you need, like, that's what tiebreakers are for, right? In 1990, lots were used. Well, that's stupid, annoying. Can you imagine losing on lots? You had no control over it. 0. And you don't get to go to the knockouts, or you have to play Brazil instead of playing Saudi Arabia because lots. I think lots are fairer than world rankings. How? Are you a professional coin flipper? This is ridiculous to me. I mean, I'm not talking about the first tiebreaker here. We're talking about the 8th tiebreaker in potential deadlock. We only have one God, and his name is RN Jesus. Boom. I can't argue with that. Should do it alphabetically. Unbelievable. Because you can win the Asian Cup without playing any solid sides. It's your argument against using ranking instead of drawing lots is that, well, you might have won your continental competition by not playing any really good side. They're literally putting this after fair play, which is literally how many yellow and red cards you've gotten in a competition. Which is such an absurd way to decide the better team to begin with. Nice tackle by Waston. Oh, that's a flop. Okay. I see him thinking that's a flop. Joel Campbell. Nope. Egypt win the AFCON and barely make the World Cup. Yeah, it's hard to make the World Cup out of Africa. Why they're getting like 4 more spots in the next World Cup qualifying run. What are lots? Yeah, no, it's literally like flipping a coin. So the last tiebreaker at the World Cup is flipping a coin, and my argument is the last tiebreaker should be who is the higher world ranked team. Like, should go through. If everything else is equal, your achievements over the last 4 years that have put you in a higher world ranking should be what give you a spot in the next round. I had no idea that would be such a controversial take. Then you'd have the same ranking, dude. Do you know where world rankings work? It is incredibly unlikely that the rankings would be tied. The world rankings would be tied. But teams have the better chance. I mean, it's Japan in this game right now. The Costa Rican fans, I think, are afraid, probably sitting on their hands. They are there. They're behind the Costa Rican goal in numbers. I dare you to post this take on Twitter. Is that like a double or triple dog? Like, what are you sizing up right now? Costa Rica's actually had a decent amount of the ball, considering they set the record for lowest possession. Oh, yikes. Calvo just clearing it off the face of the guy in front of him. Japan should obviously win this game. But the problem is Japan, I don't know if it can exert itself in this game. Not enough bodies going forward when they break. Costa Rica's just playing very Costa Rican right now. Watch out for that one counter or a set piece where they have a chance to get Kendall Waston up there and really make a difference. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Landon Donovan's over here talking about how they can't tie this game. They totally can. If they tie this game and Spain beats Germany, Japan is guaranteed a spot in the knockouts. Because Costa Rica's goal difference is so atrocious. Landon Donovan with the ice cold take here that they can't tie this game. They can totally tie this game. And totally go to the knockouts with a tie. Unless you think Costa Rica's about to beat Germany by 7 goals, which I'm pretty sure is not going to happen. Come on, Japan looked like this in the first half against Germany. They didn't have much of the ball. They weren't going after it. Are American announcers known to be bad in ball? Honestly, only half the World Cup teams are American play-by-play guys. They're all American color. The American color announcers can be really good. I think Stu Holden and Ali Wagner are both fantastic color people that are American. John Strong is probably the only decent American play-by-play guy. He does the U.S. games. But yeah, if Germany lose, Japan draws. I see the beef between isn't that Carlos Queiroz? There's been nothing. They're talking about the fan atmosphere. There's been nothing to get us into this game so far. How should it be decided? Oh, please vote. Please vote in that poll. Please vote in that poll. I do want to know. Why are the seats so empty in this World Cup? I mean, let's be honest. The seats are never full at World Cups. And this match actually looks more full than some of the ones we've seen. I want to know your thoughts up there. I want to know your thoughts up there. Penalties. Fair. Pants off. Oh, yeah, hold on. You're right. I didn't look at the poll. I didn't want to vote in it. Didn't want to influence it. I have to lean forward in order to look. Hey. Oh, bad pass. There's bad standard of passing in this game. Ay, ay, ay. If I cash my parlay, I need Japan to win. To be honest, I don't know if either team has a shot yet. So only 4% picking coin flip proves your point. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. I mean, like, I did a coin flip to me is disgusting at the World Cup. Yeah, I need something, anything to be the tiebreaker. From a penalty shootout to fouls, I saw somebody say, but fine, yeah. I mean, we're already doing yellow cards. Why not why not after yellow and red cards do fouls? Right? Rankings are tied to your performances in some way. A coin flip is not at all. 0%. And you are officially in the minority. Yeah, the second half's going to be at 4xg a minute. Yeah, the first half, this is an absolute snoozer of a game. Nice touch by Contreras. Okay, Fuller. This is well constructed by Costa Rica. Problem is, I don't think Torres is going to get by two guys. Oh, I got a good ball in. Okay, that's just better service. All right. All right, Contreras. Oh. Joel Campbell, okay. Feeling his inner Luka Modric there. That was actually well constructed. Da-da-da. I respect Japan's fans. I feel like they need more than one chant. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. If Japan win, they're not mathematically through, no. But Germany does have to win. If Japan wins, Germany has to win, or else they're out. A draw would essentially, not mathematically, but essentially eliminate Germany. They would need to win like 6-0. Now, they are playing against Costa Rica. So maybe Costa Rica just is that bad and that wasn't a fluke. And they could try and boat race it, but like a draw almost essentially eliminates Germany. This right now is taking the cake for the most boring game of the World Cup. No chance. But like, it's not a debate. It's not close. Even Mexico, Poland had that penalty, like one or two other moments. This match has had quite literally nothing happen for 36 minutes. Japan struggled to actually build its attack and has played one semi-threatening ball. I actually don't need a nap. I feel great. I've got 8 hours of sleep the last 2 nights, which, I mean, is fantastic. Oh, there we go. That's better. Okay. All right, Indo. Oh, that was a good tackle. Oh, it's a Premier League ref they got out there. Costa Rica did choose to start Kendall Waston. Oh, they're getting the Tico song going. It took 36 minutes for Costa Rica to win back the faith of their fans. Love that for them. Come on, Kaler, that's to nobody. He's on. Oeda just got cleaned for no reason. Endo should have played that first time. Oh, that's better. That's better. That's better built, anyways. Creedser, that's awesome. We're rivals on Tuesday, though. Oh, hey, hey. How early is this in guitar time? Early morning struggles, perhaps? No, I mean, this is like 1. It's 12 or 1. It's right. It's midday. It's not a weird time. We did have the 0-0 between Ghana and Portugal. Oh, that's there's a foul on Japan and then a foul on Costa Rica. We give the foul on Japan first. Which 0-0 was worse? I would like Poland, Mexico had basically nothing happening, but there was the penalty in there that Ochoa saved. Croatia, Morocco was pretty tame. Those would be the two that I would say are like the most boring matches of the World Cup so far, although we are 2 0-0s away from setting the record. And I predicted 0-0 for this game. Oh, nice effort. All right. Brian Oviedo trying to open things up. Odds of Estonia making it in 2030 are probably incredibly low. Europe only gets like 3 more spots for the World Cup expansion. So it's not like it's going to be a free-for-all getting in now. How hot is it today? Can't have been awful. Yeah, they can't string passes together to save their life. I'm gonna look up how hot it is. 90. It's not that bad. A dry 90. Especially with the AC stuff they have on the side of the field that's supposed to take 10 degrees off it. Tell me 80 degrees. That's fine. This dude on the phone in the background. Yeah, man, this game sucks. Why? Is Yoshida actually hurt there? I was worried Yoshida was actually hurt. That would really hurt Japan's chances. Ew. Oh. A little bit. A little stud action there. Just tuned in. Who's looking better? Honestly, neither. Pretty even. Wait, what is this header compilation we're getting? Just a physical test of a game. I guess that's the thing that this Qatari edit is trying to show us here. Physical test of a game. Since England and the U.S. drew, is it soccer or football? Or is it sockball or footcur? I don't know, it's still soccer because England's never beaten the U.S. at the World Cup, and the U.S. has beaten England at the World Cup back in 1950. So they played 3 times. The U.S. has a win and 2 draws in 2010 and 2022. So still soccer. European qualifying is very difficult, yeah. Every European team that makes the World Cup always has a chance at the knockouts, you know. But Europe's getting 3 more qualifying spots for the 48-team World Cups. Africa's getting 4, Asia's getting 2 or 3. And I think that's good. I mean, you want to grow the global game, and you can't put too many European teams in. Why is it called Football Manager? Because it's made in England and they're bitter about 1950. I mean, that's the only logical explanation. Obviously. Yeah, but then you get Costa Rica. Bruh, I think it said a lot more about Spain than it said about Costa Rica. Because, hey, Japan beat Germany. Costa Rica's level with them right now. And looking every bit the matchup for them. You know, it's sometimes with that kind of pressure on that stage, one team starts playing really well. I think the bigger concern should be, well, then we get like an Uzbekistan or we get Malawi, right, that shows up and really doesn't deserve to be there. Like Costa Rica absolutely earned its spot. Like, you know, this is the old format. We're not even on the new format yet. Costa Rica finished 3 points behind Canada, finished within 3 points of the U.S. and Mexico in qualifying. Like, this team was very competent and is capable of being very competent. They just weren't against Spain. But honestly, I think, well, maybe Spain might just go on and win the whole tournament if they play that well. They're massive copium, but it's just like, that's the fact. I mean, you got Costa Rica in this system right now. The same team that in, 2014 made a run all the way to the quarterfinals. Like, they had North Korea make it in this format. They lost, 7-1 to Portugal? Like, you can absolutely deserve to go to the World Cup and then just get blown out anyways. Largest country with no plausible chance of getting to the World Cup? With the World Cup expansion, I still think India is pretty far off. They struggled in World Cup qualifying, even though they actually made the Asian Cup for the first time in like 50 years or something recently, and they did win a match at the Asian Cup, which was insane. They didn't get out of the group, though. But they won a match. I think India's... actually, India's not the right answer because at least they made an Asian Cup. I'd say Pakistan. Pakistan's a monster country, size-wise. And they have no chance. Like Indonesia and India, they're developing the national teams. They're trying. They're at least fairly competitive in Asia. Pakistan is not. They are not even remotely competitive. They're one of the worst teams in Asia. Like Indonesia and India making the Asian Cups, not like completely out of the realm of possibility. All right, halftime. Yeah, I think we have on tap right now the most boring game at the World Cup, I think. China does not have no hope, no. China makes and regularly makes the final round of qualifying in Asia. They don't have no hope. Pakistan and Bangladesh also smaller population-wise, but has no hope. Is this a curse? I really hope. I really liked your World Cup team reviews. This is my first Twitch account. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry about your team. I am. That was a half of what I'm not sure, but a half nonetheless. Is this the only thing on tap at the moment? Yes. I mean, there's another game at 8 that we're looking forward to. There you go, some tunes. Throw some tunes on. Honestly, if I'm Japan, I am so mad at how that first half went. Because you needed to get on them early. What you don't want to do, you don't want to play the confident Costa Rica. You don't want to play confident Costa Rica. And you needed to score early to make them feel like, oh no, it's happening again. But now you're at halftime, it's 0-0. Costa Rica's like, all right, the insanity has stopped and we're back. Japan's going to put itself in a bit of a tricky situation trying to get to the knockouts with this one. We'll see. They could come out in the second half and light the world on fire, but I don't know off that. Scarf mate. So we've got to get the right scarves up on the wall. We've got Japan. All right, Spain, Germany, Belgium. Canada-Croatia. We need Morocco. Costa Rica. Canada, Costa Rica, Croatia. Germany, Spain, Japan, Belgium. The missing. Alright, got it. There. Hey, chat, guess what? Costa Rica have already made more passes than they did in the whole game against Spain. That's a yikes for me, dog. Alexi Lawless thinks that Costa Rica was the better team in that first half. Do you agree, Chad? I actually might agree with that. Costa Rica was the better team. I agree with that. Oh, another commercial for Avatar. Good. Alrighty. All right, last scarf going up now. I've never seen Avatar. I actually like the first one. I think at least from people I knew, it got too much hate. It was good. Like it's just a good day at the movies, you know? Just a good day. It's nothing outrageous. It's visually stunning. Visually stunning and just a good day at the movies, right? What's wrong with it? Alright, I think Costa Rica was the better team in that first half. I agree with Alexi Lawless. Those are our games today. Japan, Costa Rica, Morocco, Belgium, Canada, Croatia, Spain, Germany. What's up? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, we probably need to put you down a little bit then. Scarves acquired. Honestly, this is probably the most beautiful assemblage of scarves that we've had this entire tournament. I got bored halfway through. I mean, that's fair. Look, movies are enjoyment. If you don't enjoy them, don't watch them. I'm not an expert on movies. I can't tell you what you're supposed to enjoy and why. Jamie didn't get Corden. Move your cam to the left a little bit. That actually, that works. Includes every scarf. That feels right, you know? Spain and Germany. Dude, how is Spain 7 and Germany is 11? Because they've struggled in Euros recently. It's 6 a.m. here in Canada. How's your day been? It's been good, Lord Brand. You ready for the Canada match? Because it's coming up soon. The color choices between Morocco and the Morocco one are odd. No, I mean, they have like green. Hold on, I'm literally right in the way. That way. They have like green down to the bottom part of it. They're also two-sided. This is the one that I wanted. I hope Canada scores its first World Cup goal today. I do too. Man, I'm hoping Canada does well. I was so impressed by the way that they played in that first match and how much they really deserved from that first match. But I really hope they're able to go out and get a result. I mean, I think Croatia and Canada would be very fun out of the group, but Croatia gets Belgium last and would have a chance to flip it. I think that group could get really weird today. If Belgium loses and Canada wins, I think that group could get insane. In Asia, Iran can beat any team except for Japan. We're scared of them. You guys haven't won an Asian Cup since like 1982, which is wild to me. I feel like Iran should have more than that. As a Belgian, I'm terrified after that. I mean, I would be too. Obviously, you're capable of playing a lot better than that, but that was not a good start. So we're going to find out today whether Canada is actually just a really good team at this World Cup in the way they're playing, or if Belgium is actually just here to aggressively underwhelm us. How was your Turkey Day? I actually didn't get to spend it with Mombot. We were here doing our World Cup watch-alongs. But I did get to go to dinner with some friends, which was cool. I enjoyed that. Mombot knowing how to use Sag will never cease to amaze me. My mother's been Twitch trained. But they had a very good family Thanksgiving. Everybody else was there. So... they were scared to get a counter from Canada's fast players. Canada's speed gave Belgium a huge problem. You see the Croatian newspaper put the Canadian manager on the front page naked talking about his ball. Well, he did have a lot of cojones, you know? To line his team up the way that he did. Leroy Sané is going to start today. They were missing him against Japan. They needed the speed. They did not have it. Oh, 2 subs for Japan. Okay, he absolutely ripped them a new one in that halftime talk, you know. Nagatomo and Eda out. And Asano and Ito are in. Ayase Ueda, see you later. Takuma Asano, who is huge, absolutely huge in that last game. And then they made a change in a defensive spot as well to go with Hiroki Ito. Canada's coach's speech after the game was the least Canadian speech ever. Well, I didn't hear what he said. It's nice to see Messi get the win. It was. I'm happy that Argentina's still in the conversation because it makes me look like I at least kind of know what I'm talking about. Enzo Fernandez to LFC. Now that is the type of overhyping of players after one World Cup moment that I love to see. Wouldn't be the World Cup without it. Enzo was good before that goal. Is he ready to step into Liverpool? I don't know about that. And we just kicked off. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. And we're underway. Japan with 3 changes left. Costa Rica's all set. Teams are going towards their fans. That's already much better from Japan. Already much better. That was Japan's first shot of the game. Already. Yes, chat. Yes. That was an interpretive parry from my boy Kaler. Asano for Ballon d'Or. Yeah, he's going for the golden boot, baby. And yet he does not start. Oh, there's nobody up there, man. Oh, but Contreras with the hustle. Oh, Fuller. Trouble. Boy, it really would flip the whole script if Costa Rica happened to ruin Japan's underdog story. Not really. I mean, it is an underdog story, but it's not as big of an underdog story. Second half, I'm so excited. I mean, we did have a shot in the first 30 seconds. Here's Asano again. Oh, you know what? Takumi, hello. Maybe just. Nice block. Boy, Japan looks better. Oh, Asano, look at this. Wataru Endo with the shot from outside the box. This is ball. This is playing. This is football heritage. Oh, that's better. I don't know. Fuller went in pretty hard there on Yoki Soma. In Japan, we call it soccer too. Yeah, but you guys don't get any of the hate for it. We get all the hate for it. The asterisk are the players to watch for me on each team. Hey, Just Jim, thank you so much for the $10 donation to Amnesty International. Do some positive work for human rights while watching the World Cup. As wild as that may seem to them. Hey, Vika, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Oh, Keish. Oh, man. Waston, that was bad. Oh, boy. Indo. Somebody's hurt. Taylor is still at PSG. Yeah, he's a backup at PSG. Yeltsin Tejeda would be a significant loss. Ow. Got his calf kicked in by Kendall Waston. Not jealous. I feel like Amnesty International is kind of against the spirit of this World Cup, which is a good thing. You are right, and it's a good thing. Did they change their kit? Ew. I thought both these teams were rocking this last time. Germany was in the white and Japan was in their traditional blue, right? Oh boy, that fell right to Joel Campbell. Just spice things up a little bit. Oh, no, that's over. Yeah, you were in blue last time. Okay. Australia's second match, they were in like those aquamarine jersey, like the aquamarine kits. They worked out. Oh, nice step. Calvo, the center back, literally just making a run into the middle right now. Good God, Joel Campbell. Give me something other than that. Best kid at the World Cup so far? Mexico's is really good. Mexico's is really good. If Japan draws Costa Rica and Spain beats Germany, then Japan is essentially through. Unless Costa Rica beats Germany by 7 goals, which isn't going to happen. Senegal's kit's pretty good. I don't know if I like the yellow numbers on the Japan kits, or else they'd be pretty good. I'll tell you who isn't good. The U.S. kits are not good. My prediction for the Germany game tonight? I mean, I think Spain is too good. I think Spain is just really good. Oh, there's Minamino. Takumi Minamino's getting himself ready. Guy with the Minamino jersey. They're building the story. Look at the producer. He's on a roll. Hey, hey. Oh, God, they're back to passing again. Perfect. I'll make my prediction once I see the teams and everything on Germany, Spain, like score and everything, but I do think Spain's going to be too good for them. Germany's good, but Spain is really good. Right. Worst kit? Well, Canada didn't get a World Cup kit, which I think is hilarious. They just have like their normal they just have their normal kit. Savage. The goalless draw record is in jeopardy. Now, this would be 6, I think. I think this would be 6, and the record is 7. Considering we haven't even, we have one more day of the second match day in groups, let alone the third. I think we are well on our way to breaking the 0-0 record. Didn't care much for England's white and I think England's one of those countries like you can't really mess with it much. I mean, it's like you need the white England kit, Maybe throw in like a red collar or something. This is good from Soma. He just bent it the wrong way. That was promising little attack. Imagine how mediocre it'll be with 48 teams. Nah. I don't think the number of teams in the tournament dictates how many 0-0s there are. Oh, this poor kid's out. Feeling like a lot of us, honestly. Although he's, sure his parents are happy that Costa Rica's at least hanging around. He did have a jersey that said Papa on it. I wonder if one of the players is his dad. Oh, that's not good. For Costa Rica, that is. Ooh. Okay, Doan. Doan's looked really good in this tournament. Okay, Miki Yamane. Doan. Where's Keisuke Honda when you absolutely need him? I think it'd be 16 groups of 3 or 12 groups of 4. I think personally, I would prefer 12 groups of 4, but I understand why they've just. Oh, that clearance was deflected. I understand why they did 16 groups of 3 because they didn't want to do third place teams. I get that. I do get that. Oh, baby. Japan's tightening the screws. If Germany lose, are they out? Yes. Yeah, if Germany lose, they're out unless Japan lose. If Costa Rica score a surprise goal here and Japan loses, a loss for Germany does not mathematically eliminate them. But they would need results to go their way and to pick up the 3 points against Costa Rica. This guy's literally talking about Thogden right now. He's like, there's some fan that's trying to see every game. I think. There's like everybody and their mother that was gone to Qatar is trying to go to every game at the World Cup. How do you determine the best third place then? So third place teams would be Euros, AFCON, Asian Cup. All 3 of those continental competitions use third place teams. You create a table of just the third place teams and use all the same tiebreakers. So points, goal difference, goals for, all the way down to fair play to determine who should go into the knockouts. But I don't think they want to use third place teams to the World Cup, and so they also don't want to expand the World Cup to 64 teams to make groups of 4 out of it because that would be too much. So 48 groups of 3. Yes. Do-do-do. At least Japan has really tightened the screws on the possession in the second half, but after that flurry to start the half, they haven't actually created that much. Endo. Oh, yo. That was a stupid foul. Celso Borges, you're too smart for that. Celso Borges has like 300 caps for Costa Rica. What is he doing there? That is such a dumb tackle. You know, those dudes with the white face paint and the red noses, that is an outrageous outfit, and I absolutely love it. Entirely white face paint, red nose in the middle. That's a great look. So they're bringing in Mitoma. Okay. Yamane. Alrighty, free kick time. Who's your best taker? This is where they could really use just Kesuke Anda. I like how they're covering their face, like Costa Rica's employed like Japanese lip readers. That would be big brained. Get that Japanese Rosetta Stone, so you can get the right information. Oh, yeah. Wasn't a bad hit. That was not a bad hit. Honestly, it was a lot better than what we've seen from Messi on his couple of free kicks. That had the pace. Honestly, from that distance, I don't hate the idea that you could just shoot far side. But it looked like Navas was going to let him score if he could get that up over the wall. Navas did not have the corner behind the wall covered at all. You reckon Germany sacked their head coach, they get knocked out in the group stage? I don't see how they don't. I mean, I know they're a big fan of Hansi Flick, but it's not like he's been great. Jewis and Bennett's getting ready. That's actually a bright offensive sub for Costa Rica. They're going for it? Him and Brandon Aguilera? No? Yes? No? I'm ready to add the subs. Are you? Assistant referee. Thank you. Jewis and Bennett. Anthony Contreras is off. Or Brandon Aguilera. So first couple of subs, Jewis and Bennett's definitely a bright player for them. I think this is Brandon Aguilera's first appearance at this World Cup. What do you think of the option for 48, 12 groups of 4, best 8 place go to the round of 16, the other 16 have an extra round? I mean, you have the same problem as the third place teams that, you know, the quality of the group really determines how easily you can accumulate the points to go through to the round of 6, you know, to the next round of 16. It's a cool, interesting idea, Danny, but I really do think that groups of 3 is better. Gives us the round of 32. Only bottom team in the group gets eliminated. Reduces the stress on the people hosting the World Cup because you play less matches that way. So you know it's not straight up money grab. It's honestly probably what Infantino had to promise in order to get elected as FIFA president so more countries could get in. But it is also reasonable because we've been at 32 for a long time, and there are a lot more countries trying to qualify for the World Cup. And they needed to expand the World Cup at some point. Japan looking at another sub. Oh, yeah, here we go. Junya Ito. Oh, he's coming in for Ritsu Doan. I think this was like the swap from the last game. In reverse. Yeah, taking Doan off's a little interesting, but I think it's just straight like for like getting the legs in. I disagree. I think the World Cup's the best teams in the world playing. No, I think it was time to expand it. I think the quality level of the entire world is raised pretty significantly. I think we've seen that at this World Cup where a team playing entirely in the Saudi Arabian League can go out and beat Argentina. That's obviously far from the only interested, you know, where a team composed of players from the MLS and Canadian Premier League is able to go out and roundly outplay Belgium. Like, there's the quality is growing, and I think that the World Cup should represent the relative best of the world, but the number of teams that have been attempting to qualify, like when it moved to 32, there were so many less teams attempting to qualify when it initially moved to 32. So I think it was the right call. Groups of 3, who's the third team play? Every team plays 2 matches. You play each team twice. Or wait, right. You play each team once. That's the format. So you play 2 matches. If you finish last, you're out. If you make it into the top 2 of your group, you go into the knockouts, round of 32. So there's an extra round of knockouts starting next World Cup. Oh, Fuller, that's a good ball. Ooh, wow. A little shot across the bow for Japan. That was a good look from Fuller. Do you think they should prefer the World Cup the current season instead of some? No. We've had too many injuries. Not enough build-up with the teams. I think World Cup expansion, it's not talk. They announced this literally like 3 years ago. I realize I've surprised a lot of people by talking about it now, but the World Cup, the 2026 World Cup expanded like 3 years ago. There will be 48 teams in the 2026 World Cup. They will be in groups of 3, and it will work the exact way that I'm like telling you that it will work. This came out a while ago. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness, what a move. Oh, I thought that was in. Dude, yellow card and that being outside the box is the absolute best case scenario here for Costa Rica, because this could be a red or a penalty. Oh, man, he got cooked. It's outside the box. It's outside the box. I actually think the ref made the right call here. Watching that again, he has 2 defenders on either side of him, which we saw that as a yellow in other situations, and it is outside the box, yeah. Calvo is lucky, dude. Calvo is lucky. Also, holy moves from Junya Ito. But also, this is an amazing free kick opportunity, whether you give a penalty or a red or not. This is a fantastic opportunity. You've got to shoot this far post. Do not go over the wall here. Oh my, he tried to go over the wall, Daichi. Also, Daichi Kamada's done diddly squat in 2 games. I barely heard his name. Why did he try to go over the wall? Rip that far side. Bad touch, Junya Ito. Costa Rica's really happy with all of this. Landon Donovan is suggesting Landon Donovan is suggesting that the Japanese players are trying to go over the wall for more likes on Instagram. That is what he just said. So that's the take right now. Why is someone laying on the ground? Newbie? No, that's cool. I'm glad you're watching the World Cup. You lay on the ground so that the wall jumps to get extra height so that you can block the free kick. But what players will do sometimes is they'll shoot it under the wall. They anticipate the jump and hit it on the ground. So if you lay a player, like in that scenario where you don't really have a lot of guys to cover because they're not passing it, you'll take a player and lay them behind the wall so they can't go under the wall. And the wall can jump without worrying about them going under you. That's the idea. Beta, I just explained it, and I think you're joking, but they're blocking the ball into the wall. I got you. Dedicated to the education. But yes, so apparently Landon Donovan thinks that everybody goes for the flashy goals so they can become Instagram famous instead of just shooting it. Kendall Waston is convinced he's fouled on every set piece. God, Junya Ito is barbecuing everybody on this wing. Where's Kaler? Oh, look at Fuller. Fuller just beat Asano to that. That was a great run by Keisha Fuller. Oh, they did actually give VAR a chance to look at that and then got rid of it. Japan have made 4 subs. Yes, they made 2.5. They have 1 window left for 1 sub. Costa Rica's got 2 windows left for 3 subs. Costa Rica already brought in Jewis and Bennett, so they basically emptied their bench of players. I think they have Brian Ruiz. They could bring in Brian Ruiz for the late banger. But, do you know Costa Rica has less people than Tokyo? Yeah, I know Costa Rica. Costa Rica is one of those countries where, like, they outplay their population size pretty significantly. It is not a big country. Even by Central American standards, it is not a big country. I think it's one of the smallest in Central America. Not by land size, but the whole dang thing is jungle. So it's like just behind Bangladesh. No, behind Sri Lanka for most jungle per, like, Soma. That's easy. Easy to see over. Japan is not giving up on this chant. And I respect it. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Kamada, no, Daiichi Kamada has been absent for both games, which is wild because the dude's averaging a goal every 2 appearances in the Bundesliga this year. He should be a difference maker for them. I don't know if they're using him the right way because their other forwards look great. Junya Ito looks really fun. Takuma Asano, anytime he's in there, looks great. All right, Calvo. That was bold. How do the sun windows work? Does it mean they have sub windows? So you have 5 substitutions, but 3 windows to make those subs. So you can't, like, stop the game 5 times. You can still only stop the game 3 times for substitution, but you have 5 subs you can make over that time. Ritsu Doan did start, yeah. He's been subbed off. He was brought out for Junya Ito. If Japan draw and Spain wins, Germany is already out. Yes. Japan. Oh, good ball. There's Kamada. They were looking for Daiichi. What do you attribute the number of 0-0s to? Way more than past World Cups? I think it's just a statistical anomaly, honestly. I mean, I think that's it. I don't. People will try and find a reason. I think that just, a few more matches have had people that haven't quite, Japan hasn't taken a couple of its free kicks, and people have said the ball. People have said it's the lack of preparation. Like, the teams didn't have as much time together before this World Cup, so then they can't score. Like, I don't know if that's it. I feel like you could just as easily attribute a goal glut to that. Did he get hit in the back? Did Yoshida hit him in the back of the head? Do you think heat plays a part? No, dude. We played in Brazil and the Amazon rainforest. Like, we're playing a winter World Cup for a reason. It's in the AC on the pitch as well. There's no way it's the heat. Promise you. Oh, that was a good ball. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that was a bad touch by Canada. Joel, here we go. Oh, I didn't think he was off. Dude, they literally just called that. He called that because Maya Yoshida put his arm up. That dude was onside. At the very least, you got to leave that one for VAR. That was inch maybe. Like Maya Yoshida put his arm up, and the ref was like, "You know what? Yeah, absolutely, good call." Do you think Japan deserves to win this? I don't really. I think this. I don't think either team really deserves to win this game, which for Costa Rica is a huge win for pride. After, you know, Costa Rica is normally such a competitive team. They've won their group multiple times at the World Cup. Like, they're so passionate about it. So I was so surprised to see him get run like that. Look at Joel. Look at Joel Campbell. Oh my goodness, it's open. Shoot it. Oh! Costa Rica scored the goal! Costa Rica! Costa Rica! Well, that wasn't the script, was it? Goal! Costa Rica! Oh, I love. Everybody freak counted him out. I rode that horse into town and looked like an idiot saying Costa Rica was going to be competitive at this World Cup. And Keisha Fuller drops it over Shoichi Ganda. And they've come out here and they're beating Japan. No way. Ha ha! Keisha Fuller for Costa Rica. Well, Costa Rica's going to be alive on the final day, dude. Unreal. There is a world in which Costa Rica finds a way to get into the knockouts. I just want to point that out right now. I just want to point that out. There is a way Costa Rica gets into the knockouts after this result with a minus like 6 goal difference. Unreal. My 0-0 pick has officially been broken. They made the sub. Soma's off for Minamino. Wow. Just a draw against Spain is great for Germany now. Yes, Costa Rica. The Germans should buy Costa Rica a steak dinner after this result. Because Costa Rica's return to pride has absolutely stolen an open window for Germany. Oh, that's a foul. Wow. Jewison Bennett with the cook. Yeah, there was one guy when we did the predictions at the beginning. There was one guy that said Costa Rica was going to win it 1-0, and that guy is right. I didn't even have the confidence in that. I said 0-0. I said Costa Rica finds its pride and puts out a 0-0. Yeah, this is the World Cup though. Shout out to that one guy that was like, "Yeah, man, if you expand the World Cup, you're gonna get more Costa Ricas in it." Wouldn't that be a shame? Wouldn't more stories like this be a shame? Overcoming absolute embarrassment. I hear the Ticos chant. You're welcome, Germany. Yeah. Wow. Now Costa Rica quite literally will still control its own destiny on its final match day against Germany. After losing 7-0 in its first game. Even Qatar put up a bit of a fight in their second game. That's just inconsiderate speaking like that. Expanding the World Cup is fine, but do the 12-by-4. I mean, I think the much more important debate is, yeah, 12-by-4 or 16-by-3. Because the 16-by-3 does open up to, somebody talked about that thing in Gijon. I only know it by name, but that whole situation where, like, well, hey, we just need a draw and both of us are through, you know, in the last match. Yeah, before the World Cup, I'd say there's no shame in losing to Costa Rica, but this is a really bitter pill to swallow for Japan if it holds. To be fair, that could still happen in an 8-by-4. It can. It's just less frequent in an 8-by-4. Oh, that's a lovely combo. Come on. Oh, here we go. Oh, Minamino. Oh, shoot the ball. Oh, Takumi, shoot the ball. So the team can play 2 games in the next World Cup? Yeah. If you get knocked out in the group stage of the next World Cup, you only play 2 games instead of 3. Japan is freaking out right now. Keisha Fuller. Keisha Fuller with the goal for Costa Rica. It's ridiculous. Matoma, nice moves. Matoma. How did this first guy miss it? Oh my goodness. How did the first guy miss it? How in the world did the first guy miss it? Oh, that is all hands on deck insanity right there. How in the world did that first guy miss the ball? Because that was the goal. The scramble afterwards, fine. Bodies flying everywhere. You can't get it towards the goal. The first guy, wide open. Oh, they needed that. Costa Rica gets subbed to waste some time. They're going to bring out Celso. That's fine. He's like 80 years old. Houston Salas. Dude, you just never can count Costa Rica out at a World Cup. You simply can never count them out. I think actually that might have been headed back to the keeper by a Costa Rican defender who was laying on the ground. I mean, how much would this mean for Costa Rica's like be dancing in the streets? You win a World Cup game after losing 7-0. Very much in it for a spot in the knockouts after a win like this. Japan can throw everybody forward because Costa Rica is not going to threaten on the counter at all. Oh, Ito, that's too heavy. This is stunning for them. This is stunning for the Japanese. I mean, this was the layup. They hit the half-court shot. This was the layup. You had a Costa Rica team that was down on themselves, not feeling confident. They let them get back into the game, get to halftime at 0-0. Oh, hey, big old tackle behind the play. Look at that from Waston. Hello. He just absolutely took out Asano. I mean, that is CONCACAF ball right there. That is quite literally what Kendall Waston is on this team to do. Take dudes out. Japan would have won if the fans sang another chant. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting Stockholm Syndrome, but I'm starting to like the chant again. Oh, what a move by Mitoma's on fire, dude. Oh! Oh! Mitoma! Good God. That's clean. That was clean. Really? Call a yellow? That was ball first. That was ball first. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, I couldn't see from that angle. That was a bad foul. Oh, the Costa Rica fan, like, please, sitting there with his head on the railing, like, please, not now. Oh, this Japanese lady crying. No. My heart can't take it, not this early. And Costa Rica's breaking out the sub. Up the side. And then cross it in. Oh, Matoma. Keisha Fuller's crawling back on the field. Oh, no. Yeah, that's pretty on the nose. Daniel Chacon coming in for Joel Campbell. Costa Rica is absolutely Costa Rica is saving Germany right now. And themselves. I mean, let's be honest. Costa Rica is a prideful national team that's been at 4 of the last 5 World Cups and has a glorious World Cup history for a small nation. And they have saved that again. You got to respect the fans. The Costa Rica fans for even showing up after losing 7-0, and the Japanese fans are still singing loud. Oh, set piece. Please, Lord. Are we really waiting for the... We're waiting for Junya Ito to tie his shoe here. Look, obviously Costa Rica made the World Cup and they got 6 wins from their last 7 in qualifying. They're capable of being good. That wasn't a good delivery. Ito, nope. Costa Rica's a brilliant defensive team that got absolutely embarrassed 4 days ago. And they've played like they got embarrassed. They've played with a lot of fist pumping and a lot of anger. And they've held a clean sheet, it would seem. What a response. What a response. From Costa Rica. 1-0. It's Dos Ticos over the Blue Samurai of Japan. Final whistle. Wow. I have no idea how that happened. Costa Rica played like they hadn't just lost 7-0. They played like they were playing against Panama in CONCACAF, and they won. Fuller with the goal to win it in the 81st, and it's Costa Rica that have beaten Japan, and that puts Germany at the bottom of the group right now. Unreal. Okay, that's a very cute little kid with a Costa Rica flag, so now I'm happy for Costa Rica. There you go. Now Japan could draw Spain. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into this. If you are Japan, you need Germany to lose. You need Germany to lose, and then things could be very interesting. My apologies to Japanese fans. If you're Costa Rican, congratulations. What a fabulous result for Costa Rica. Playing like... Well, many, and including myself, expected them to play at this tournament very competitive. I predicted madness in this group, and you got it. I actually been pretty right on my predictions so far, and I'm feeling good about that. Madness in this group. And the madness is here from both teams now. Costa Rica with a very good win. If Germany win, we get maximum chaos. I mean, technically. Even though a Germany win essentially eliminates Costa Rica because of goal difference. Unless you think Costa Rica is about to win against Germany. Which, why not, you know? Why not? Sounds fun. chicos. All right, let's get the producer chair. Let's get out of our producer chair. And it's time to set up for match number 2 on this beautiful World Cup Day 8. Match number 2, which is... I already forgot. Morocco and Belgium. All right. Morocco and Belgium, are the lineups out. What a crazy result here. I'm scared for Morocco. I ain't watching. Oh, you don't need to be scared for Morocco. They can take care of themselves. But at this World Cup, who the heck knows what's going to happen, you know? Who the heck knows what's going to happen? All right, we'll start working on, we'll start in the bottom right. I guess this will be, Costa Rica. If I see one more commercial with Peyton Manning... That was insane. One person in chat predicted a Costa Rica win, and it wasn't even me. One person predicted a Costa Rica win, and it wasn't me. I said 0-0. Ridiculous. Morocco has a very real chance at this, and if they beat Belgium, this group is stupid interesting. Immediately, this group becomes crazy interesting if they beat Belgium. And then Canada gets a result against against Croatia. Shut up. Why did I just put the Morocco logo down here? Oops. Give me Japan. There we go. Well, that's a stunning result for a lot of people to wake up to, huh? All right, let's get our group table kind of done next here. So the top team in this group right now is Belgium, as weird as that feels. After their performance that last match, Belgium is still, if you can play that poorly and still be top of your group, no complaining. Not a single complaint for Belgium so far. Oops. Can't believe Japan flopped. I mean, Costa Rica played the way Costa Rica plays. Hard tackling, defensive organization. They gave up 2 flashing chances for Japan, though. Japan really could have scored in that game. Like, they gave up 2 seriously flashing chances right in front of the goal. Like, just those crosses. It was Matoma. Dude, Matoma was freaking fantastic, chat. These early morning games are pure madness. Oh, they are. Almost all of them. Croatia, Morocco was not. But every other one has been. Absolute insanity. And I'm here for it. They don't make any sense. The results are almost always a surprise in the morning. If you're not waking up at 5 a.m., what are you doing? I mean, morning for us, 1 in the afternoon for them, but... Morocco! And Canada! Oh, Canada! Oh, my native land, glorious and free. Bruh, Canada's logo, or Canada's flag thing is so large. But why does Canada have the Costa Rica flag? I'm editing this, and we're in the process of changing our overlay over to the next match. That's what we're in the process of right now. Morocco do play a bit defensively, but I'm sure their finishing isn't Canada level bad. What time you usually wake up at? Have you liked the early mornings? Now I'm getting good sleep for them, so I don't mind them. I'm waking up at like 4:30, then get out of bed at like 4:50, you know, splash some water, brush the teeth, sit down, time to play. Keisha Fuller 1, Japan 0. If you're waking up, crazy morning on tap that has rocked Group E thanks to Costa Rica's indomitable spirit. Do-do-do-do-do. Wait, they did win. Why am I adding a draw here? They won. Their goal difference is 1, and they're on 3 points. Zealand, you are right. It's on the second level that you need to make some changes. There we go. There we go. Goal difference, 0. A draw and no wins. Beautiful. Morocco's got the same thing going on. Points, 1. Goal difference, 0. No losses. And 1 draw. Do, 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 do. The loss, the goal difference is just -1 instead of -7. Yeah, there we go. Our group is set. That's what the group looks like right now. Shame about having to manually edit the whole over. That's not that bad. It helps us, like, prepare and discuss the different parts of this. Added a draw because your mind is blown. Off topic, I love this song. Probably the last one, but... Thank goodness BBC all day today. I can't believe you guys I can't believe you guys have multiple broadcasters. Ours is all just like one company buys the rights to the whole thing and does a whole big production for it every day. I just realized if Spain beats Germany, then even if Japan loses the next match, they'll probably still go on goal difference if Costa Rica loses to Germany. No. Because right now Japan's on 3 with a 0. Costa Rica's on 3 with a -6. If Spain beats Germany, Germany will be on like a -2 or a -3, right? Assuming that's the case. And so if Germany only beats Costa Rica by 1 and Japan only loses by 1, then Japan could literally go through on 3 points. Because then Japan would be on -1 and Germany would be on -2, right? I mean, it's going to come down to a lot of different stuff. One, is Costa Rica actually going to show up and be able to slow down Germany, or will they get run over again? Japan, will they get run over by Spain and ruin their goal difference? Because on 3 points, if they get their goal difference ruined, they're out. Yeah, I mean, the door is wide open for Germany, honestly. The door is completely wide open, unfortunately. Because it would have, I mean, if you're German, that's awesome. You're ecstatic, but it would have been really neat to see, just some chaos in this group. So we've got Croatia and we've got Morocco. Hey, Croatia and Morocco. Belgium, not Croatia. Whoops. Huh. That's literally the 3rd time I've done that. My brain is fried from, like, the amount of World Cup. Like, I just keep mixing up teams. I've done that all the last couple days. I've just constantly mixed up who's playing, who I'm talking about. I know who I mean. I just can't say, like, the right... There you go. World Cup is guaranteed free to air, so the main two channels share it because it's easy ratings. Well, that's cool that the World Cup's guaranteed free to air. We obviously don't have stuff like that. Yeah, especially when they don't even play in group order. So, like, the next game should be, you know, Germany and Spain, but they want that as the last game. So that we will be playing two matches in this group consecutively. Croatia, Canada is the next match of this group after this. Wales are not going to beat England, but here's a fun hypothetical for you. If Wales beat England, right? If Wales beat England, it's 4-0. Wales is going to the knockouts. Now, I'm not saying it's possible. I'm not even saying it, I'm not saying it's likely. I'm not saying it's even remotely possible, but it is mathematically possible. And if a really weird game happens where they take 4 shots and all 4 of those shots go in, one of those types of games. I love the fact that it is possible for Wales to knock England out. I love the fact that that is possible. I want Canada to get through. I think they have a chance. The way they played, I think I'm not the only one. Alderweireld is in there. Thibaut Courtois is in there. And then we have Jan Vertonghen. Axel Witsel. Kevin De Bruyne. The first repeat champion since 2006 to survive the group stage. That is France. Wild. Surprise 11 for Belgium. I haven't hit the surprise part yet then. Hazard's not a surprise. He won't play the whole game though. Oh, Thomas Meunier. Horgan getting a start. I think he's aware that they needed a change from the way that they played in the last one. Ooh, I did like the way Amadou Onana played against Canada. Okay, so Amadou Onana steps into the midfield, and then we have Timmy Castagna. And then we have Michy. Michy Batshuayi. That's the Belgian 11. Oh, he's going with Onana. He's going with Meunier. Oh, he's not the captain. Why did I put the C on him? They're showing that Enzo Fernandez goal again. No Tielemans. No, he did not like what he saw from Tielemans or Carrasco in the last game. He yanked Tielemans and Carrasco out of the Belgian team after the last game. Get him right off the field. I'm gonna listen to what Messi has to say. There's Ziyech. Azadi, Nunahi, and then we have 3 guys whose numbers don't match up with everybody. Huge news that Nusayr Mazraoui is in the team because he did go out with a hip injury in the last game. That is big that they're able to get Nusayr Mazraoui back because the fullbacks for Morocco are so much better than the fullbacks of the teams they're playing against. I mean, literally, so much better. What the heck? Lexi Lawless picked Costa Rica, so I am currently not hearing the end of it. I'm in the middle of not hearing the end of it. A 1-goal difference is enough for Wales to qualify if Iran draws the U.S. Oh, yeah. That's true. They going over Iran and the U.S., but that's not going to happen. U.S. is winning, baby. U.S. is winning. Don't even come in here with that nonsense. The U.S. is winning. So they need a 4-0 win, and then it's the U.S. and Wales that go through. Right scoreboard team, Morocco. And left scoreboard team is Belgium. All right, we're all set. We're ready for the next match. Once we get rid of Keisha Fuller down here and his stunning 81st minute goal for Costa Rica to grab all 3 points against Japan. Can't do teamwork, though, apparently. There we go. All right. Awesome. Great work, everybody. High five. We're all set for the next match. I'm ready. So, thoughts. We have the teams in front of us. Morocco and Belgium. Morocco having Nusayr Mazraoui's massive. I don't have any huge surprise in their team for me. They have a good keeper in Yusuf Bonu. Belgium bringing out Carrasco and bringing out, that's big for them. Bring out Carrasco and bring out, God, what is his name? Tielemans. God, why is Trossard not starting? He actually looked good in that match. I don't know. I feel like he would have been a fair start after the way that went. I think 1-0. Belgium? Are you thinking 1-0 to Belgium? I don't know. I'm feeling some chaos. I think Morocco might grab all 3 points here. Morocco is more talented than Canada, I think. You cheering for Canada today? Yeah, I will be. I'm rooting for CONCACAF bros. We already got Costa Rica picking up a dub for CONCACAF. Yeah, if Belgium play that same match again, they're very, 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 very likely to lose. It's a no boring game. I mean, we thought the Costa Rica-Japan was going to be boring, but then Costa Rica popped the goal in the back of the net, and all of a sudden everything's upside down and everyone's going crazy. So this might be the 0-0 clunker of the day. Morocco's already been in one of those. No way you're in two. Lukaku's on the bench. We don't know if he's available. He's working his way back into fitness right now. Yeah, we do not know if he's available. Oh, I didn't do the players to watch. My bad. She just called him Mishi Batsuya. This late, like, I am amazed that you can be the host of the morning session on Fox and aggressively mispronounce names the way that she does. Robert Lewandowski and Mishi Bitsuya. I could do this, like, I am not kidding. I could do her job better than she's doing it right now. Everybody else covering the World Cup, they've been good. I've enjoyed it. Landon Donovan's annoyed me a little bit, but this one, the host of the morning session on Fox, you can't do that. There are so many people watching this. Mishi Bitsuya? Are you kidding me? Mazraoui is out, Ziyech is questionable. I mean, that is the lineup for the game. So Mazraoui is in and Ziyech is in. These are the lineups. These are the lineups on the official, like, FIFA matchday site. But Suya, big time winger for Japan. Yeah. Dude, I tried to drive me up a wall. Listen to her. Lewandowski was the one that was bothering me the most. Player to watch, Kevin De Bruyne. Hakim Ziyech. showtime. And he's a well-known player. Like, Lewandowski is such a well-known player. Maybe Batshuayi, but like, no, if you were at that level, and this is like not just off-the-cuff criticism, right? My job was, I was a professional sports announcer before I started making YouTube videos and streaming, right? That was my job. So this is not off-the-cuff criticism. I have a master's degree in broadcast journalism. You have to know how to say every name you're going to say on a broadcast. And if you are her, you have to go through the rosters of each of the 4 teams and know how to say every name on them for that day. You have to. You sit there with the people that know, and you go, and you read the names, each one, so that you know how to say them. And you have it written down on your sheet if you struggle with the names, so that if you forget the pronunciation, you can look at it and go, Batshuayi, perfect. You want to write out your own pronunciations, because everybody's like actual enunciation, they're going to translate in their brain a little differently, so you got to write it down. This girl is Carly Lloyd going with the neon, the highlighter yellow. I love it. The polka dots and pink vest. Alexi Lawless with the pink tie. Fashion is a statement here from the early morning Fox crew. Most people don't have that kind of professionalism. I mean, that's just really not true. Like, having worked with a lot of people, that's just what you do. I'm just amazed that she is getting so many names wrong. She has not had to take a swing at Toby Alderweireld, I'm sure she would say. No goal. There are 2 goals in this tournament that have made me incredibly angry. Batshuayi, or Mishi Batsuya, as this lady would say, and Ronaldo's penalty. Those 2 goals have angered me to my core, and I've still not recovered from them. Still not. Was the Japan game super boring? Had a really exciting last 15 minutes. I mean, kind of par for the course for this World Cup. Really slow start. I've heard of Alderweireld before. Yep. You're yet to pronounce João Pinto correctly. You know, but I really do try. And I feel like I get a lot closer than what she would say. Right? Because there's a difference between... I mean, me saying Robert Lewandowski probably doesn't sound the same as a Polish person saying his name. But it's also not me saying Robert Lewandowski, right? Like, there are levels to the game here. You think he'll ever recover? Probably not. No, that Batshuayi goal set me off. That Ronaldo goal set me off too. I was so mad. That was so not a penalty. And even Ben was like, I don't know. And I'm like, it's not a penalty. And then he watched the replay and he's like, it's not a penalty. You're right. Like, I know. That was an awful call. Ended up making the difference. Honestly, the most boring match in this tournament is either Croatia-Morocco or Mexico-Poland. Because, God, those were 2 pretty drab 0-0s. How do I say Uruguay? See, Spanish, I'm generally feeling okay. Growing up in Florida, you're exposed to a lot of Spanish. It's Uruguay. If you want to say it like that, but, you know, Uruguay works too. Can you correctly pronounce Wojciech Szczesny? I hope I'm at least close. Now, Spanish, I feel really comfortable with. That's just because I grew up in Florida, though. Took Spanish for like 10 years. Still don't speak it, but like when you're exposed to it that much, you can look at something and be like, I can pronounce you. Messi Magic will get Argentina far. I've got them in the semifinals, so I hope. Fairly close for Szczesny. We'll take that. We will take that. All right, I'm gonna order some French toast, chat. I think it's time. We're through our first match. It's time to start ordering some snacks. And that would be French toast. Score prediction for the Canada game. Canada by 1 million, clearly. I don't want a chopped cheese this time. I do want the French toast breakfast special. That sounds wonderful. Kevin De Bruyne. Alright, oh, I can order beer. I can order a 30-pack of Busch Light from this diner. Oh, I love you, New York, but it's 7:20 in the morning and I don't feel like 30 Busch Lights. Thank you, though. Yeah, like, legitimately, this place has a 30-pack of Busch Light that you can order from the diner. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. People are like, why do you like New York? Anytime I want mozzarella sticks, chat. Anytime. They're on the way. I'm gonna order a hot chocolate. If I get a full house breakfast with bacon. Okay. Steak, egg, and cheese breakfast. Oh, that's a little fancy for my blood there. Breakfast quesadilla, breakfast sandwiches, and platters. I've seen those wild 99 packs. They're like the size of a ladder. I mean, it is there. Now I'm hungry again. This is my after the first game, before the second game order. The stack sandwich. The grill burrito, the hungry man burrito. Create your own omelet, omelet specials, pancakes, and French toast. I'm gonna get the New York grill platter. I want French toast, pancakes, scrambled eggs, bacon, hash browns. That sounds like the breakfast I need. Yeah. Yeah. Doing a bagel with cream cheese. Yeah, poppy seed. Strawberry cream cheese? No way, they have strawberry cream cheese. I love strawberry cream cheese. Would you like to add anything else? There you go. Strawberry cream cheese is so good. If you've never had strawberry cream cheese, I want you to come to New York, go to a traditional bagelery, and get a poppy seed bagel with strawberry cream cheese on it. That's what you need to do. Strawberry cream cheese is perfect. New York's got the best bagels in the world, and strawberry cream cheese just does it for you. I could get an energy juice booster or something. The Blast. Create your own smoothie. I don't know if I feel confident enough to do that. I get the New Year healthy smoothie. The cucumber? Absolutely not. Strawberry, banana, peanut butter, vanilla, protein. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. We're just getting a lot of food, chat. We're getting a lot of food. And then I need a sandwich for lunch. I only want to have one thing delivered. A cold sandwich. Yeah, cold sandwich. An Italian, maybe. Hey, we could go with an Italian. Maybe get them involved in the World Cup a little bit. Stop reading out all the food. Dude, I'm gonna have a mukbang, whatever it's called. The chop head? Ooh. The New York Mets. Chicken salad, bacon provolone, jalapenos. You gringos call them jalapenos. Roasted peppers, lettuce, tomato, oil, and vinegar. Yo, that sounds so good. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try a New York Mets. I'm gonna try a New York Mets. I'm gonna add in a corned beef hash, mainly because I don't know what that is. Okay, so that is nothing quite like a $50 order from a diner. But I am ordering breakfast and lunch, and we are ordering a large breakfast. You know, we're ordering a large breakfast. Give the guy a pretty hefty tip, you know? Sounds good. Corned beef hash is brilliant. Oh, okay. Food coma before the third game. Do you guys know that you open up a food delivery app when you have food in the fridge because you have promotion and you just start... Oh, because you have a promotion. On the food, like the delivery app or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I like this. This is a good order. This is a reasonable order. Alright. Put the order in. Yes. Here we go. I'm so excited! Wait, crowds in China are calling for President Xi to resign? I just got that thing. Is something happening in the world outside of this tournament? I had no idea. I haven't done anything in my waking hours other than watch ball. Why is it Morocco on the scoreboard? That is the way Morocco is put on the scoreboard. Vive la France, if you're wondering why. Sorry, I know I shouldn't have said that out loud. I don't know why. Something to know and track, maybe on your own phones. Oh yeah, I forgot. Morocco is going to be one of those that has like a full stadium of fans rolling with them. I remember Yusuf Nasiri for the Sevilla beta save. Yes. And Yassine Bono. Yassine Bunu, or Bono, as he goes by on his shirt. The goalkeeper was also on our Sevilla save. That Gavi goal was so good. Are you missing FM while watching the World Cup? Honestly, I haven't had enough time to be awake to really sit there and be like, go, wow, what am I missing? I mean, I'm watching ball like 10 to 11 hours a day. Wake up, watch ball, package the next live video, answer some emails, do one or two things on my to-do list, and go to sleep. Yeah, basically. What do you usually stream when the World Cup is on? Game called Football Manager. But I play games with friends sometimes, you know. Played some Civilization recently. The Fox crew's picking Germany and Spain right now. You gonna stream Hearts of Iron anytime? Probably not. I'm pretty bad at that game, relative to how good some people are at it. Zealand's the most famous football manager streamer in all the known world. Oh my god, it's so... Thank you. Really enjoyed your Civ 6 gameplays, usually when I'm playing when watching it. Oh, that's awesome. What am I doing for Xmas this year? I'm going home. Going down to Tampa. Kicking it with the fam. Kind of missed everybody for Thanksgiving, so got to get down there and say hey to everybody. The brothers, the parents, the grandparents, you know, have a good Christmas down there. Spain looked good, but I guess that was Costa Rica. You say that, Dawes, but then Costa Rica went and beat Japan, so maybe Spain is just that good. They're about to beat Germany 9-0. You never know. You never know. I did like Jack's story where he met somebody that watched Football Manager, but only, or his mom brought up Football Manager to somebody, but they only knew who I was. That is hilarious. Jack just secretly fuming. Where's the Portugal scarf? Well, Portugal doesn't play today, so we only have the teams that play today, starting with Japan and Costa Rica, Morocco and Belgium, Canada-Croatia, Spain, Germany. So when Portugal plays tomorrow, they'll be on the background. We have our rotating cast of scarves for today. Nice idea. Thanks. It was my brother's. He's visual and I'm not. How much the scarf sent me back? It was a present from my mom. Didn't even tell me she was buying them. Bought them like a month ago. And she's like, all 32 teams are coming. I'm sure you'll be able to do something fun with it. I was like, okay. Got a massive box full of scarves. When is Adler returning? I actually don't know. Should be today or tomorrow. But honestly, even if they were to hurry, they would be asleep. It's 7:30 in the morning. If your country's flag falls down, my apologies, because you're out of the tournament. Spain will beat Germany 10-1 by the transitive property. I appreciate the math. Tonight. He gets back tonight. All right, awesome. Would you consider doing a giveaway of some of them, or are you invested in having a collection? I don't invest in having a collection. I don't know what I'm going to do with them when the World Cup is over. We do have a giveaway of a copy of FM23, though, that I need to decide at some point. On Instagram, I asked for a bunch of memes, and I got a bunch of memes, and now I have to decide which meme is the best one and give that person FM23. We got a code from Fanatical for that, so I gotta make my meme decision. I will never forgive the Japanese. Yeah, I mean, well, Costa Rica's not bad. Spain is just really good, and they caught a vibe in that game. But I predicted drama in this group. I predicted some wild drama, and we are getting it. Me as a German, am totally terrified that Japan lost to Costa Rica. That means we lost the group indirectly. Fair. Weird that Sane hasn't played a single World Cup game yet. Apparently he's going to start tonight, though. I thought he was, like, hurt and out for the first match. But I think he's supposed to start tonight. That's what I heard. My favorite team is not... My favorite team is not Leeds. My lead mod's favorite team is Leeds, though. So that might have something to do with that command. I don't have an EPL team. Just don't. What are your predictions for Germany, Spain? How much PA did Beaver have? I won't say that out loud if people are playing the same and don't want to ruin. Is it weird to expect Morocco to win over Belgium? Bro, I kind of expect it. I might even pick Morocco to take this. I don't know if it's going to be a higher scoring game, or if, like, Morocco played a pretty tepid game last time. Like Croatia. Wow, everybody, so they're doing a get to know the US. Everybody said that. They all said Weston was most likely. And he's also most likely to win an eating contest, apparently. They also said the best DJ is Tim Weah. They asked the players what their favorite player in the U.S., like their favorite ever U.S. national team player was, and Gio Reyna goes, my dad. That was funny. That was funny. They did like a get to know the U.S. thing. That was yeah. Weston McKinney's most likely to star in a reality TV show and most likely to win an eating contest. Best DJ is Tim Weah. And apparently they were like, who has good hidden talent? And somebody was like, Tim Weah is a great singer. And then they went to Tim and they're like, you gonna sing? And he's like, I'm not singing. And then just stares at the camera. Man, De Bruyne is gonna have a fat game against Morocco 2-1. I mean, he needs to. He had a terrible game against Canada. He was so bad. Also, can you believe we started Haji right? Can you believe the United States started Haji right against England? Dude's like 4th ever appearance. We started, I think, honestly, Berhalter's plan was to bring 3 strikers and give each striker 1 start, and then just ride the hot hand after that. But that hasn't exactly worked. Haji Wright played against England. Sargent against Wales made more sense, but I think Jesus Ferreira starts against Iran. It's hilarious how bad Greg is. I literally think that's his plan. I think his plan was to come in and not choose a striker, but to start each striker once. Haji just wasn't involved, man. I felt like there were long spells of the game where Haji didn't get himself a touch. And we were controlling the game. Like, Sargent, I thought, had some good layoff plays and stuff, but... Now, you need Tim Weah out wide because he's so direct and his crossing is probably the best on the team. I'm thinking put Gio in the middle. I would be so okay with putting Gio in the middle and having him drop in with Pulisic cutting in off of him. Reina falls. Yeah, I would. That's what I was hoping for. Because I think we get our most talent on the field if we just start Reina in a front 3 with Pulisic and Weah, but... How about feeling okay before this game? Waffle, you go in Belgium? I wouldn't be either. That was a tough game. Tough so far. Yeah, Greg's about to start Jordan Morris at center forward, though. France are not being considered the best team so far. They were no, I picked France to go to the final. I've always considered France a main contender for the title. A main contender. Why isn't Musa start? Musa does start. Musa started both games for the U.S. Sliffler. Our midfield is world class. Eunice Musa, Tyler Adams, Weston McKennie is a world class midfield. Those guys are nuts. And that's why they start. Okay, calm down. No, I'm serious. I said it before the game against England. Our midfield beat England's midfield. I'm blind to know, Slifer. You're okay. Yeah, that's... I'm not backing down on that. I mean, McKennie plays for Juventus. Musa plays for Valencia. Tyler Adams played in the Champions League multiple times, regularly for Leipzig, and then Leeds honestly got him on a great deal, but he's clearly shown that he's very good at Leeds as well. Good, but not world class. See, this is always the stupid, like, what? You dominate England at the World Cup in the midfield and you're still not world class? I don't know. I think the world class tag is reserved exclusively for Kevin De Bruyne. That's it. There's no other world class midfielder in the entire world. Maybe Pedri, you know, he's working his way there, but he's not world class yet. The world class debate is here. I think there are a lot of people that have a very insanely restrictive and, like, contrarian approach to the world class label. But I just think that's dumb. What's the point of having the world-class label if you can't call a midfield that can dominate England's midfield at a World Cup world-class, right? There's, you know, some people are very cavalier with the world-class label. I don't think I'm being that. We have the evidence now. Who is Jeff Shreves? This is the most English accent I've ever heard. Oh, look at Gareth Southgate in shorts and training. Oh, baby. The world class label is always so contentious. It's just like if you're able to, you know, really show out against really good players, I think you get that label. I think you consistently play at a high level, which I think particularly for Weston and for Yunus Musa, you can say, I mean, those guys consistently play at a very high level of the sport. Tyler Adams did at Leipzig. I mean, he took a step down in terms of the level of the team when he went to Leeds, but you know, he's playing against really good players still. Captain of Clutch, Ashraf Hakimi is one of Morocco's biggest goal threats. He takes a lot of their set pieces. He scored a free kick, I think it was an AFCON, that was really good when Ziyech wasn't there. I think people sleep on England too because England's such a meme sometimes, but like the English team is really, really talented. They're really good. That's why I was so impressed with the way the US played in that game. Would I say Kimmich is world class? Yes, I would. These players are overrated because they needed they're needed because the Premier League rules are not because the price suggests. Yeah, people overpay for them, not only in transfer price, but in wage as well. But that doesn't mean their national team is still out. I mean, semifinal at the World Cup, final of the Euros. That's not a joke, right? That's on the field. Imagine if Alfonso Davies and Jonathan David were born a few hundred miles more to the south. Jonathan David was born in Brooklyn. Oh, God, we could use a striker so bad, too. But he moved to Ottawa when he was 6, so, I mean, he grew up in Canada. I can't blame him at all. But he was born in Brooklyn. Oh, Jonathan David. We really, really need a player like Jonathan David for our team, too. And Davies was born in a refugee camp in Ghana. His parents were refugees from Liberia, and he moved to, like, Vancouver when he was 5. So technically, neither of them was born in Canada. But if there was ever an endorsement for immigration policy, I feel like that is it. You find yourself a new Alfonso Davies. Players like Foden, Bellingham, Kane are top-level players, but he doesn't get... Yeah, they don't get... I mean, shoot, Foden didn't even play. Kane always felt stop and start. Bellingham was shut down. Yeah, that's the thing. I know, dude. We also some other World Cup happening that we probably definitely need to talk about is the fact that Breel Mbolo was born in Cameroon, moved to France when he was 5, moved to Switzerland a few years later, so grew up in Switzerland. Like, I don't know how many things you remember before you turned 9. I don't remember many, right? And so he plays for the Swiss national team, right? And Switzerland plays Cameroon, and he scores. And he doesn't even celebrate. He doesn't run, like, he scored his first goal at the World Cup. He's not running around like, Switzerland, like, you know, you would be doing. He scores and still has the sense of mind to be like, you know what, this is my parents' country. Doesn't celebrate. There are people trying to burn his dad's house down in Cameroon right now. To the point that his mom had to hold a press conference to try and get Cameroonian people to leave their family alone. Because of how, like, aggressive the Cameroonian fans have been against the Mbolo family after that goal. He said, look, he grew up in Switzerland. Like, he respects Cameroon, right? But, like, he grew up with, like, he plays for Switzerland. He's respectful of his heritage, but he plays for Switzerland. And he did, like, the way his mom said it was like he did his job. He was supposed to go score that goal. But they were like, there was a mob outside of Embol. So his parents got divorced. His mom took Brielle to, I've read the articles. His mom took Brielle to France after the parents got divorced. So his dad still lives in Cameroon. And so his mom lives in Switzerland now. She married a Swiss guy. And his stepdad is a Swiss guy. And they moved to Switzerland, like that whole thing. And so she's holding the press conference from Switzerland. And yeah, the football fans are a different breed now, man. That's just being a jerk. That's just being messed up. You've got to have more brain cells than that. Come on. Yeah, there was a mob outside of his house. So Brielle Mbolo's dad has like a house with one of those like walls around it with the fence that has like the not like barbed wire, but like the fancy French like spike things at the top. Like in a wall around the house, and the people were trying to climb over the wall, and they were throwing things at his house. Like Molotov cocktails, you know. His mom was, you know, his parents were divorced, but his mom was trying to get him to leave the dad's house. So I can't even imagine how Brielle is feeling. But yeah, that was something that was happening. Which, like, I mean, while I'm not surprised, that just makes me super sad. Africa's got a very weird relationship with its diaspora, is what I continue to learn. Because when Alphonso Davies, who's been in Vancouver, right, since he was 5 years old, plays for Canada, not only Ghana, but Liberia both get mad at him. And I'm like, dude, one, Liberia, he had to leave as a refugee. He was living, the only reason he was born in Ghana was because he was living in a refugee camp in Ghana, working on getting to Canada. And eventually gets to Canada, like, okay. That was wild to me. I watched the Figo documentary. He lives in Edmonton, not Vancouver. He played for Vancouver. So he came up through Vancouver. At least lived there for a while. Canada ever eliminates the U.S. in the World Cup with a goal from Jonathan David, I expect a fire in Brooklyn. Yeah. Where did he grow up? We're burning the apartment building down. How much do you think Tyler Adams is worth after the World Cup? 50 U.S. Right? Because it's not like he plays an advanced role. He's a screening player. He's a great leader, screening player, good influence, right? 50 cents. Yeah, 50 cents. $1. I'd say probably 50 million. I know they bought him for 15. I thought that was way low. I thought he was 25, 30 for sure. Because, I mean, the dude literally played in a Champions League quarterfinal before. And got them, you know, helped get them there and played in it. He can join Totten, dude. 50 reals. 50 kroner, actually. That's what I meant. I mean, I can't believe you didn't get that. No, but I feel like, yeah, African nations do seem to get really mad at players from their diaspora who are like born in another country when they don't play for them. Like apparently they booed Ross Barkley. I didn't know that. That is kind of funny actually, because Ross Barkley is eligible for Nigeria. But I need to open my door. Make sure I hear this guy when he buzzes with my fabulous smorgasbord of food that I got. We're gonna have our mukbang right before our food, you know, right before this game or while this game goes on. African fans getting mad at the whole France lineup. All this stuff is overblown, and honestly, Jose Mourinho doesn't help at all. When he says, like, they should represent their nationality, and I'm like, dude, there's 3 guys in France national team that weren't born in France. Like, that drives me crazy. Like, you're just completely misrepresenting the situation, in my opinion. You're whipping up a fervor over something that, honestly, if, like... I don't know. He's buzzing. I'll be right back. Huge. Target acquired. What anthem was that? Was that? Oh, it was Belgium. Dude literally just left it all the way downstairs. I have never had anybody do that before. I let him in, and he literally just set it down inside the door. So I had to run all the way down there. Oh, the Morocco anthem. What a start. This is a banger right here. Where's the Belgian scarf? Right there. That was really good. Oh, look at that. The match hasn't kicked off yet. I'll turn the music off when it kicks off. Morocco and Belgium, baby. Here we go. Day 8, match 2. Morocco, Belgium. I'm here to Morocco your socks. What you got for this? I have no idea how Belgium's gonna come out. I'm gonna go 2-2. 2-2, final prediction. I got a weird feeling about this game. Clash of a team that played a super tame 0-0 and then a team that got outplayed and won. Don't know how I feel about it, but I'm going 2-2. Alright, this box is hot. Oh, this is my, the heck is that? That's definitely the corned beef hash. Oh, we got Derek Ray for this one. Let's go. How's Costa Rica, Japan? Really tame. Really tame early, but it grew into it. It grew into itself. Great last 15 minutes. Really fun last 15 minutes. On the egg. I gotta say to eat the egg first. It's kind of right on top of everything. Fair enough. Oh yeah, some egg, baby. Yeah, but I'm going 2-2. I have a weird feeling about this game. Dos a dos. I think Belgium's going to continue to struggle a little bit. I think Morocco's goal scoring potential with Ziyech and in Nasiri and in Ashraf and Nuzair is really going to shine through. I think we're going to end up with a pretty wild game. Bruh, the way they package this hot chocolate is hilarious. The Ali Wagner is not feeling well today. Not my queen. All right, we got hot chocolate. We've got eggs and bacon and hash browns and French toast and pancake, singular. All right, get chat. Give me your predictions. You'll be able to pull up the chat from this VOD and say I called it right. I see a 2-2. I see somebody agree with me. I see Belgium 2-1. I see a 1-1. I see Belgium 3-1. I see another 2-2. Apparently, you know, I'm setting a popular trend here. I think CX scores today. I think he'll be able to get it. You'll be able to scroll back in the VOD and be like, look, I freaking called it. See that, Mom? Oh, wow. Dude, absolutely brilliant commentary from Derek Ray that answered a question I've literally been asking my entire footballing life. And that question was, oh, look at Ziyech. Look at Ziyech. Hakim Ziyech. Back here, tear back. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the tear spot. Yeah, I didn't do the clock, did I? Oh! I'm doing it right now, guys. I'm doing it right now. Sorry, a little distracted with my food. So, Derek Ray answered this question I've always been asking, which is why are there so many Moroccan players that are born in Belgium, or Moroccan descent players that are born in Belgium? And he literally starts the broadcast with, this is a special game because there's a very large Moroccan diaspora in Belgium because of a bilateral trade agreement made in the 60s that allowed easy immigration from Morocco to Belgium to supply labor for various construction and mining projects. That was what he said. That was so interesting. I didn't know that. I'd never known that. There was a trade agreement between Morocco and Belgium that allowed easy immigration of people from Morocco that wanted to go to Belgium for labor projects. Yeah, that's super interesting and explains why, like, more than a few guys in the Belgian national team were born in Belgium, or Moroccan national team were born in Belgium. And vice versa. Were born, you know, are of Moroccan descent but play in the Belgian team. Hey. So Derek Ray's pronunciation, honestly, he's the best announcer at this tournament. It's so good. And his stories and everything. Come on, Morocco. What do you got? Oh. Oh, goodness, Zarelli. Thank you so much for the $50 donation to Amnesty International. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, this is the Arab World's World Cup, and so every Arabic team is going to be balling out. Huge thanks to the $50 donation. We continue to raise money for Amnesty International, a great human rights organization, try and undo or counteract some of the bad done by this World Cup. Thank you to everybody that has donated. What was the question the commentator answered? I was just talking about it. That bilateral trade agreement between Morocco and Belgium that allowed easy Moroccan immigration into Belgium. And that's the reason there's so much crossover between the national teams. Back in the 1960s. Clades, thanks for raiding in, dude. Hope you had a good stream. I don't know who Mobasher 2 is, but it sounds like he's a fraud. We are 4 minutes, 35 seconds into the match between Belgium and Morocco. Match 2 of our 4-match day here. Or another 4-match day. Good flow to this game so far. What are you eating? I got like the hero's breakfast here. I ordered food from a diner. We've got hash browns, bacon, eggs, pancake, a piece of French toast. Hey, Ravi Rambaran, thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. We are raising money for Amnesty. If you just... Oh, my, I thought that was him. Batshuayi looking good. Or, sorry, Mishi Batsuya. Well, that wasn't even him. Who was that? Oh. I literally... Oh, is Amadou Onana? Totally saw it come off of Batshuayi's head at first. The Morocco goalkeeper changed. It's not Bunu. How? It was literally the official roster from the FIFA site. Everything else is still right? Yeah. Why is Yassine Bunu out? What happened? Did he get hurt in warm-ups? Last minute change? That's weird. Well, all eyes on Munir Al-Kajwi. I don't even know where that guy plays. Munir Al-Kajwi. That's their goalkeeper, not Yassine Bunu. Forgot his shorts. Well, I had no idea. I just looked it up on Twitter and there was no information. Why is Bunu not starting? We have no idea. Bunu was in the official lineup in on the FIFA app, and now all of a sudden he's just not on the field. So they changed the lineup last minute. How was the earlier game? Fairly even. Japan actually played better in the second half and then conceded, but the first half was an absolute nothing burger. Like, literally nothing happened. Sky Sports and BBC still think it's Bono. They'll realize it. Because the app has changed. I mean, they have put in the new guy back there. Hey, Duck, thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate that a ton. You're awesome. Costa Rica scored with their first shot. Yeah, Costa Rica had other shots in the match, though. They just hadn't hit the target yet. What's for breakfast? I just had a thing of eggs. Now we have French toast and a pancake. Bacon, hash brown. I got like the Super Bowl breakfast or whatever. Chowing down. Got into a habit of ordering the food after the first match. Ow. That's a terrible spot to give a foul away. So the Morocco and Belgian scarves are swapped. Please put them in order. There is no order beside, like, the two teams playing each other or next to each other. That is the only order. What do we think of these socks they're rocking? With the flames on it? Definitely best socks in the tournament. With the flames on them. Alright. De Bruyne! There's sleeves on him as well. Yeah, it's I like them. I honestly didn't notice they were on the sleeves until I noticed the socks. Like an edgy 11-year-old? I mean, I love it, though. Oh, no. The guy still thinks that it's Bunu in goal. And it's not. All of the announcers have been royally screwed by this late roster change because they've already written their notes down. Like, that is not Yassine Bunu, but they don't know that. That's Monir El Khajoui. Poor Derek Ray literally just said, cleared away in front of Bunu. None of these guys know what Yassine Bunu is. Has nobody watched Sevilla? I mean, the guy plays for a La Liga team. You should know if he's on the field or not. Yassine Bunu is, like, significantly smaller than this guy, Monir El Khajoui. I'm just waiting for the moment they realize, because Derek Ray is going to apologize, like, massively. Yeah, the producer should tell them. It's not his fault. The roster came out an hour ago, and once it comes out, you set up your game sheet and hit print, and the game starts. And you're just not, like, unless you personally know what the guy looks like. I am kind of surprised that Derek Ray doesn't know what Yassine Bounou looks like, because he's like Sevilla's goalkeeper. But, you know. Hey. You know, like, it shows number 12. Like, Bounou is the number 1. Can we gamble bacon on which country's broadcast will realize that Yassine Bounou's not in goal first? I wouldn't count on the Fox one. So we just got a close up on the replay of the goalkeeper, and if you don't know that's not Yassine Bounou by now. Oh, nice pass. Oh, that it's not a bad little set play there, and that wins the corner at least. Russia realized right away. Ireland had picked it up. German one did notice. Ours hasn't yet. Bounou was on the pitch singing the anthem. Dude, what? What happened to him? Are you serious? I wasn't looking for that. Also, Onana's just... Onana got ahead of the ball. If Onana holds this run a little bit longer, he has a free header at that. Maybe a COVID I don't know. The COVID test even still a thing? Wasn't singing hard enough? Get him out. Bono still hasn't gone. Bono has to go because he still hasn't found what he's looking for. Because I still haven't found what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for. I still haven't found. Yep. What do you think U2 is up to these days? Hello, Thomas Meunier. Beautiful. Maybe he's suffering from vertigo. Oh. I like the idea that he had to go to the bathroom. I think that'd be hilarious. Like, coach, I had a burrito last night. I know this is a World Cup match and I really should be starting, but ooh, nice save. Oh, Reyes realized. Derek Derek Ray is realizing who is in goal right now. Yeah, Derek Ray saw the number. Attaboy, Derek Ray. Attaboy. He saw the number in the save and he's like, that is not Bunu. I told you he was going to apologize for it. He just apologized for it. What a nice guy. That would be such a funny, like, yeah, coach, I had Chipotle last night, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I took some Pepto Bismol. It didn't work. I got to go to the bathroom right now, get the backup warmed up. I'm out. Belgium looks better than they did in the last match. Because at this point, Canada had already had like 85 shots. What are you talking about? So on the team sheet that was dropped, Yassine Bounou was in goal for Morocco. He is unquestionably Morocco's number one. He's Sevilla's starting goalkeeper. And he is not on the field. Like, he just didn't... he's not actually the goalkeeper. So it's... Oh! Ziyech, okay. I think all of them just got a note just now. Fair enough, yeah. I think all the producers are getting word to their broadcasters that Bounou is not in goal. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen that. They released the team sheet. These are the guys in the team, so on and so forth. And then Bounou's just not in goal. The backup goalkeeper is in goal for Morocco with, like, no explanation. I looked it up on Twitter. Nobody knows what's going on. Bono's got a 6.0 rating on FotMob. Like, FotMob even has Bono in goal right now. Like, he must have just, I don't know, slipped walking out of the dressing room. Who knows? Bono even did the anthem. That's what some people were saying. I didn't watch the faces on the anthem. Wasn't paying attention. Yes. Somebody needs to review the footage. Was Bono out there for the anthem? Because if he was, that's even weirder. Like, was he jumping up and down to warm up and tweaked his ankle? Like, who knows? Oh, that is a flop. Sufjan Boufal. Where's Witsel? Witzel's on the field. Did they use a sub to take him out? I don't think so. I mean, if it was before the game started, like, somebody pointed it out before the game started that if the actual guy in goal wasn't the guy. Belgian commentator still doesn't know. Yikes. Somebody needs to hand him the note. Here we go. Ah. Nice pass by Meunier. Courtois. That was gutsy from Tebao. The World Cup in Morocco would be banging. Morocco is not particularly close to Qatar, and this is a packed house. Okay, so they just brought in like the rules expert to tell us the rules of what basically just happened with Bunu. So the idea is that once you release the start list, you can swap somebody off the start list for somebody on the substitution list, and it does not count as a sub. But the player that you swap out of the start list is unavailable, and you can't add a new sub to the substitution list. That's the rule. So that is like the full rule. So Bunu cannot play in the game, but they still have 5 subs. Yeah, so it's not like he can go to the bathroom and sub in at halftime, you know. They can't do that. So once you're on the start list and you don't start the game, you are not eligible as a sub, but you can swap people out. Yeah, it's honestly a very fair rule. Makes complete sense. So yeah, once you get on that start list an hour before the game, if you do not start the game, you can't play in it. I don't know what happened. I'm assuming we'll get more information after the game, but I guess he just got sick or hurt or something. Who knows? All right, I got my bagel with cream cheese. We're gonna eat that one next. The Brothers Azah. Oh, strawberry cream cheese. Look at that. Strawberry cream cheese. Just bought FM MOBA because I was bored on the bus. FM addiction is real. It is. Oh, Buffal. How did Mounier miss that? Oh, Buffal with the overlap. Look at the overlap, Sufyan. Look at the overlap, Sufyan. Why are we going inside? Why take on 3 guys and play a harder ball out wide? Sufyan. Wait, really? The BBC is like telling a Yassine Bunu story? Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, is Zanana suspended? Wow. That was a stupid card. Oh, dude. That's horrifying. I can't wait for when the BBC broadcasters realize that Yassine Bunu's not in goal. Also, it's just embarrassing. You're like outing yourself for not knowing what a starting goalkeeper in La Liga looks like. Not that I know every starting goalkeeper in La Liga, but like Sevilla's in Europe, dude. They were in the Champions League. Like this isn't the starting goalkeeper at Malaga, right? No offense to Malaga, but you're not in Europe, right? Sevilla was in the freaking Champions League. Like if you watch I watch the extended highlights of Champions League matches, even when I don't see them. Yassine Bounou is a really slight guy, very lean individual. This guy is not. Somebody's got to slip him a piece of paper. If you've updated the website, they know. The fact that it's one thing to not notice by now. That's foul. It's another thing to not notice, like, after, like, and then you just tell his story. Oh, Yassine Bounou had a tough life, you know? Derek Ray figured it out from the numbers. He saw that it wasn't the number 1 on the goalkeeper's back there. And then just did the math and figured it out. What you're saying is that the BBC suck at math. I ain't too good with numbers. Honestly, they're covering up. This whole Bounou situation's done a really nice job of covering up for a pretty boring game so far. But it's the first half at this World Cup. Nothing's going to happen. I'm incredibly invested in when BBC is going to realize that it's not. I'm going to need you guys to give me like a play-by-play of BBC realizing that it's not Bounou in goal. Freaking Derek Ray figured it out 15 minutes ago. We even brought in the rules expert to discuss what the rules are about that sort of switch, which I thought was excellent broadcasting. Oh, Hazard, nice turn. There you go, Thomas Meunier. Ooh. A scarf has been smited. And it was Croatia. The last time a scarf fell, a goal was scored on the team whose scarf fell like 2 minutes later. It is a sign and not a good one for Croatia. I'd be very nervous if you're Croatian right now. Uh-oh. The Croatian scarf is the first to fall today. Scarf is back. Oh, here we go. I don't blame Akimi for going that. BBC Twitter knows. Yeah, BBC, everybody except for the broadcasters apparently knows. Dude just made another save. What did they say when he made the save on BBC? Like, well held by Bono. Oh boy. Kevin! Well blocked by Nusar Musraoui. Yeah, we are enjoying the subplots more than the game, but to be fair, we did just go end to end right here. Bruno signing for the Peacocks. Honestly, he was really good in our Sevilla save. On BBC, they've deep faked Bunu in as the keeper. Still calling the goalkeeper Bunu. Congratulated him on coming out. Bro, this is killing me. I can't even believe this is still going on. Okay, so somebody's got an actual report here. Reported that Bono, he felt muscular discomfort during the warm-up, which is the reason why he was switched for Munir at the last minute. He was still present for the anthem. So that's had to be quite literally the last minute, yeah. I literally think he was jumping up and down to, like, get ready in goal and then had something tighten up on him. That's unfortunate. I have faith that the BBC will notice it is not Yassine Bunu at halftime, a Champions League starting goalkeeper. They have no idea he's not out there. Really good, strong hands from Bunu. That's just, the longer you do that, with every other broadcast that we have around the world that people are mentioning in the chat, from the American one to the, I think the Belgian one finally noticed. The Russian one noticed. The Irish one noticed. Like, all the broadcasts you guys are saying you're watching have noticed. Portuguese broadcasters haven't realized it's not Bunu yet. They noticed! Finally! They're saying it now. They just noticed. Bro. Said he's taken ill, which is not true. That's factually inaccurate according to the report that we've heard. Let's go, BBC. 38 minutes into the game. Notice that Yassine Bunu's not in goal for Morocco. The report said he felt muscular discomfort at the last minute before the game. Yeah, give the clean sheet to Bunu if Munir holds him out. Sounds legit. Janice is probably on his phone and found out from Twitter. Sounds legit. Oh, De Bruyne went for it. Twitch chat, it was less than 5 minutes. Somebody literally messaged as the game was kicking off. They're like, Bunu's not in goal, and I thought it was just a troll. But that person was actually the first one that I saw. He said he looks like Bono. No, he does not, dude. He doesn't even. He really doesn't. Physically, they don't look the same at all. Don't try to, like, trying to save face in that situation is just going to make it worse, man. He does not look similar to him at all. Is he on? No, he's off. Okay. My commentator still hasn't realized. Ryu, where are you? Because you just lost to the BBC in the race to realize Bunu's not in goal. Costa Rica beat Japan. Dude, the morning matches, the early morning matches have been consistently insane. You're just waking up to weird scores every time. But yes, Costa Rica beat Japan. The official report we've been given by a chat member who tagged me was that he had felt muscular discomfort. Oh, baby. Belgium's starting to get going here. Nice tackle. I mean, Hazard's just not going to get by Ashraf Hakimi. Derek Ray is literally explaining why he's saying Kevin De Bruyne, because that's the Flemish pronunciation. He said that twice. Why is the Belgian team listed in numerical order? Because I put the team in numerical order except for the goalkeeper, and their goalkeeper's wearing 1. The Moroccan one would have been 2 if Yassine Bounou was playing, but that's been a bit of a controversy. Hey. Guys, I just want to let you know if you're expecting chaos in the second half, this is a CONCACAF referee. I recognize him from qualifying. Just so you know, this is a CONCACAF ref. It could get wild. Hey, Games Chill Zone, I'm glad you're digging hanging out watching the World Cup, my dude. Is that good or bad? Neither. It's just chaotic. CONCACAF referees don't necessarily believe in fouls, usually. They are agents of inconsistent chaos. This guy did a USA Mexico match. He's like Costa Rican or something. Nusair is upset. Are Morocco's fullbacks this good? Ashraf Hakimi and Nusair Mazraoui. Bayern Munich and PSG. Their fullbacks are like, might be, like, you can make an argument the best pairing at the World Cup. Like, seriously. Brazil wishes they had Ashraf Hakimi and Nusair Mazraoui. Like, seriously. What a touch by Ziyech. Hakim. Oh, I did not think that was a foul, dude. Oh, I did not think that was a foul. CONCACAF, baby! Here we go. Ziyech. Oh! Right on the edge of halftime, it's Hakim Ziyech with the goal! Nobody touched that. Nobody touched it, but it could be offside. They definitely could call offside here. Screening the goalkeeper from an offside position. Yeah, they're going to call it off. Take it off. Ah, it's the right call. It's the right call. The right call. Halftime. Well, shoot, let's have a poll. What do you think? Oh, that was so close. Oh, they just showed the actual thing. That was so close. Dude. I think that's one of those that if you're in the Prem, it's about like the thickness of the line. I think the line thickness could give that as a goal. Like it is offside, but I think that we should draw some thick lines. That was, I mean, it's so freaking close. Yeah, the leg of the Belgian guy. I mean, it's like a quarter of his head, and yeah, like his armpit. You know. You know, Nami. I'm gonna be honest. The way to grow in live streaming is to not, like, I don't know about you, but I've never seen somebody come into a chat and be like, yeah, I'm gonna click on that dude that comes in and says he's live right now. Like, absolutely. That's not the way to make it happen. Make stuff that people, you know, makes people's days better. Provide some information, and then keep messing with that until you find what people like to watch. Make it better every time, you'll be alright. Saiz did not touch the ball, doesn't matter. If you're offside and you affect the play, it is a disallowed goal. It's a very harsh offside because it's very close, but he 100% affects the play. I mean, if Saiz is not there, that Courtois is literally right in front of the ball, and he won't. He's reacting because he thinks the touch is coming and dives out of the way. So if he is offside, I mean, Saiz clearly affects the play, and Saiz was offside. You don't have to touch the ball to be called offside. If you influence the play from an offside position, it is a fair, yeah, it's a fair decision. How does that affect the play? I mean, Saiz is flashing directly in front of him. He's screening his view of the ball. He's offering a potential touch that Courtois could be reacting to. I mean, there's no way, there's no way for you to make a judgment on, like, well, he's following the ball. I mean, he's flashing right in front of the keeper as the ball goes in from an offside position. Do I think it should have been offside? No. I would love for them to use those thick lines. I think it's against the spirit of the game for his quarter of his head to be offside, right? Yeah. But like, him being offside, he affects the play. I wish the goal counted, but it doesn't. I thought you had to touch it. Yeah, so the idea is that if that rule wasn't in place, you could stand in front of the goalkeeper and try and screen them from being able to see, even though you're offside and you don't touch the ball. BBC commentary team won player of the half. Huge moment for the BBC commentary team. This Belgian team looks on the brink of a meltdown. I just think they aren't that good, honestly. Like, really. I don't think they're very good. Why would the referee judge from the ball in actions? Because When the ball was hit, the guy was in an offside position, and he used the fact that he was in an offside position to then be able to obstruct the goalkeeper. That is why it's offside. It's about being offside when the ball was played, not obstructing the goalkeeper when the ball is played. Yeah. I'm Moroccan and I knew instantly it was offside, but it's given me hope that we'll crush the Belges. Morocco's look pretty good. Honestly, I think they've had the majority of the chances. Still a pretty tight game. It's half of Roman Saiz's head that's off. That is so harsh. Literally half. Just shrink your head. Pretty sure there's somebody in the Amazon that can help you with that. Derek Ray tweeted, dude, he's so nice. He tweeted about the goalkeeper mistake. Derek, you didn't have to do that. We love you anyways. Hello, Derek Ray. Yeah, he tweeted like another apology. He feels so bad about misidentifying the goalkeeper for 18 minutes. Somebody pour one out for Derek Ray. Oh, I need to go see if we have syrup and ketchup for all of my stuff here. Give me that water. I wanna put on my buggy shoes. From M. Night Shyamalan. Oh, this is about to be a weird commercial. Knock at the cabin? What in the world was that, dude? In honor of Canada, I will be eating with maple syrup today. Yeah. Showing the replay from Costa Rica with their stunner. Los ticos, vamos! Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for a good game. I think Morocco winning would make this group particularly spicy, but if you're Belgian, that doesn't mean I'm rooting against you. Oh. Beautiful maple syrup, brother. If Canada wins, you can pour the syrup on you. Do you know how horrific that would be, dude? With the big bucks, a $10 bottle of syrup. It is glass. USA, oh, it's US. It's US syrup. How does that happen? What are the odds? It's USA grade A syrup. Are you kidding me? Dark color, robust taste. Organic maple syrup. I remember buying this. USA grade A syrup. It's alright, Canada. My bad. Imagine if Japan beats Spain, topping their group with their only loss being Costa Rica. That'd be funny. I mean, there is a world now, currently in this moment, if Germany wins and then Costa Rica and Japan win, right? It's 1 in a million as that is, where Spain and Germany go out. Against literally all of the odds, Costa Rica and Japan go through. It'll be alive on the final day. My expectation for Argentina-Mexico was 1-0 Argentina. That was pretty close. I was thinking tight match and a moment of quality wins it. It was 2 moments of quality. BBC is saying Bono had an eye problem. Dude, what happened to Yassine Bounou? What happened to Yassine Bounou? Does he have muscle issues? Was he sick? He had an eye problem? Is the Belgian scarf black and white? I mean, the other side of the scarf is literally the Belgian flag. So I just wanted to have the one up that had the name Belgium on it. But, I mean, they've got plenty of Belgian colors on that scarf. Muscle, vertigo, eye problem, sickness. Yeah, that's the options we've heard. If Costa Rica progresses with a -5 goal difference, I mean, there is a world, like, the results break their way. If Costa Rica can draw Germany and just keep them out for 90 minutes, they could go through ahead of Germany. If Germany doesn't win against Spain, that is a possibility. Also dependent on what Japan does. But Jurgen say, yeah, I actually don't know what's going on with the Klinsmann situation at all. All right, we just kicked off. I'll get the clock set up. There we go. Sorry. All right, I'm going to look up what Klinsmann said. Falky, thank you so much for the $25 donation to Amnesty International. Falky, thank you. You're a hero. I appreciate it. Klinsmann Iran on Twitter. What do we got? Oh, he's being taken wildly out of context. Oh, of course he's being taken, like, dude, what? He said they were cheating because it's in their culture. He's so obvious. Like, have you ever put anything into Google Translate, man? Like, English isn't even his first language. So direct connotation, when the language is in your first language, direct connotations of words are hard to discern to begin with. Even if they are, I know exactly what he's talking about, and there's no way he's saying what Carlos Quiroz is saying he's saying. What people are basically grabbing that and saying, oh, he's basically dumped on, like, Iranian people as cheaters. When really what he's saying is, like, the same thing I would say about Brazil. Like, dude, flopping is in their footballing culture. That's totally what he's saying. He totally, yeah, like, like, I say that about Brazil every 5 seconds. I also think Brazil's the best team in the world. like, oh yeah, South America's footballing culture. Like, they're going to flop all over the place. I think what he's saying is that, like, you know, the Iranian footballing culture, like, they flop. They accentuate contact. Why would he say that, though? Because we say that. We have opinions on sport, and we think certain teams flop more than others. He's so obviously being taken out of context that I don't, like, that's just insane. You could expand that. And I saw the first tweet I saw was somebody being like, Jurgen Klinsmann says all brown people are cheaters. And I'm like, yo, what? Yeah, he's also not entirely wrong. Like, yeah, Sardar Azmoun goes down anytime you sneeze on him. Sardar Azmoun is also a great player. Like, but he goes down light. You know what? Some of the world's best teams flop like crazy. And while I don't like flopping, I still think they're really good teams. That is just something that they do. Yeah. That's what he's talking about. Like, good God, man. Jurgen Klinsmann coached the U.S. national team for a long time. He's been involved in the world's game for a long time. He's played and coached with players of all creeds. I mean, you coach the United States national team. You've got players of all creeds and cultures and religions going into that team. Like, bruh. I don't know. I'm very surprised. I guess I shouldn't be as surprised that people are running with that as much as they are. I feel bad for Jurgen, probably, because that's a really tough hole to get yourself out of once people think you've said something like that. He's obviously saying something that what people think he said. If you actually say something like that, it's entirely discrediting. And you shouldn't be allowed to, I don't know, ever talk about the game to anyone ever. But yeah, he's totally... Oh, Ziyech. That was a good look. Yeah, and honestly, from a game perspective, there's no reason to not have your team put pressure on the other team. All I saw was the quote where he said that, like, cheating is in their culture. That's all I saw. If he said other stuff outside of that, I can't watch the video. I'm live right now. But if that's the main crux of what they're talking about, that's ridiculous. Hey, Pineweb, thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International, who we're raising money for throughout this tournament. I appreciate it. Somebody else is going to appreciate it even more. Thanks for making a difference. And again, if you didn't know, I will be donating $1,000 of my own money to Amnesty on World Cup final day to round off a month of donations to a great human rights organization. Don't like it, but it's part of the game. That is me looking at flopping. I don't, I will judge and make fun of people that flop, but I'm also not going to be like, oh yeah, guy's a terrible player because he flopped one time. All right, Belgium. There's Aiden. Ooh, what a move. What a move. Woo! Well saved by Usain, but oh no, sorry, Monir El-Khashoggi. It's always Amadou Onana, dude. Portuguese public still TV is still saying Bunu. That's embarrassing. You didn't pick it up at halftime? Nobody has seen this on Twitter yet? Not one person? Guys, Portuguese TV still doesn't know Moniro. He still doesn't know he's in goal. Somebody come get the Portuguese, please. Production team's all at lunch. Oh, that's a foul. How is that not a foul? No advantage. No foul called there. Just pulls Onana to the ground. KDB. Eden Hazard. Heather Hazard. What? Who do you think will make it out of this group? I think this is one of the most open groups. Belgium's the pot one team, and they haven't looked particularly convincing. I think Morocco and Croatia are both teams that would have sneakily expected themselves to make it out of the group, and then Canada surprised everyone with an excellent performance in their opening match. So I think as far as groups go, I think it's probably the most open group in the whole thing. Just on paper, like the way after the first match, just like all four teams could totally get out. That wasn't a foul. As much as Sufyan, dude, Buffon needs to get up. He's literally in the way of the guy trying to cut in. Oh, Ashraf, that was a terrible touch. Hey, in Portugal, they have acknowledged the keeper change after 55 minutes. Shout out to the Portuguese. Last ones to notice in the entire world that the keeper has not been Bunu the entire game. Let's go, Portugal. Production came back from what? It's like sandwich in his mouth. Hey, Bob. It's not Bunu. What? It's not Bunu, Bob. What do you mean? Sorry, we almost lost to Ghana. People are still sleeping. Well, Ghana's always tough at the World Cup. Oh, Buffon! Oh, Soufiane Buffon. Oh. Soufiane. Got that Canada luck. Yeah, dude. Belgium's got a blessed goal right now. This whole tournament, Belgium's goal has been absolutely blessed. Didn't look like a penalty to me. They need Lukaku if they've got him. This Morocco is dominating. This is a very good Viking clap they've got going right now. That was an exceptional Viking clap they got going. To the Morocco fans, all right. Feeling it today. It's just the same as the freaking first match. We're going to save almost all the drama for the last like 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden the match will be good. Oh, and then they drop right into another chant? That's what I'm talking about. FL. Subs? Oh, yep. Tillmans and Dries Mertens. So we got Hazard as well. Amadou Onana and Aiden Hazard. Who's the armband go to? De Bruyne? De Bruyne. I get the subs up here. And there is Dries Mertens. Couple of subs. It's actually pronounced De Bruyne, according to Derek Ray, who in terms of pronunciations I would trust with my absolute life. I would trust my entire family's life to Derek Ray and his pronunciations. I seem to have purchased 2 scarves for South Korea and Japan from the FIFA shop. Fascinating. Wonder how that happened. Mertens is very cute and talented. Dude, play your game. Slide in those DMs. Play your game. Mombot's like, wait, what? No problem. You would. This guy. See, it was correct. This guy's pronunciation is incredible. Wait, De Bruyne means the brown one? Was that a legal last name? Isn't Belgium one of those countries that dictates what your first name can be? Or like you have to have your first name approved? This group's going to be the one with the least goals. I mean, we have what? 2 goals in 3 matches so far? Not including this one, which has no goals. We can have 2 goals in 4 matches. Wild. He's off. He's off. He was definitely off, but we're going to have to do this again. Okay, now the flag is up. Good God, man. Put the flag up earlier, dude. Belgium beat Canada 1-0. Oh, who scored? Oh, wait. I was thinking of the game this morning, but that wasn't in this group. So it's 1 goal in 3 matches is what we're on tap for, if nobody scores in this one. I was thinking of the match this morning. Hard to keep all the groups straight, honestly. Come on, make a move. Oh, Buffal! Holy God, if he'd pulled off that cross, that would have been outrageous. Wow, that was a move. Buffal. Oh, great ball. Oh. The ref just not seeing Ziyech just running through the back of that guy. Amrabat just hit his own guy in the face trying to swing it out wide. Who broke KDB? It's an important question that Belgium's probably going to have to answer. All right, maybe he makes a difference here. Yikes. Wow, you're telling me Tielemans got that tackle in clean? Oh my goodness, Mertens. Oh, Dries Mertens. That opened up way too much for Mertens. Saved it off his own lap. Great save by Bono. Yassine Bunu, huge save there. Monir El Kajawi still is on the bench on FOTMob, I'm sure. Whoa, what's with the phone flashlights here? Hey. Oh, Batshuayi, you gotta find a way to get... Oh. Nice block by Masraoui. Good work, honestly, by Yassine Bunu there to make sure that he stayed on his feet. He could backpedal and make that save, you know. Honestly think if Monir El Kajawi was in the game that he would have let that ball in. Yeah, that's why you got your starter right there. Alright, I've seen these guys before. These are normal subs for Morocco. Abdelhamid Sabiri and Yahya Atiat Allah. Oh, they're taking off Ashraf. So Hakimi and Salim Amala are coming off. Yahya Atiat Allah plays in the Moroccan league. I know that. He's like their main fullback sub. Apparently Hakimi was a slight injury risk. He might not have been fit for a full 90, and their main fullback sub makes sense for that. Atiat Allah subbed into the last match for Nusauer when he got hurt. But I mean, the difference between their top two forwards, like fullbacks, and going with the best fullback in the Moroccan league is pretty significant. Oh, hit it. What is that, mate? What are you doing? Azadine. Unahi, you are not that guy, bro. All right. You're not. Looked in the mirror, not that guy. Watch Unahi score a banger later, but that was not a good hit. He indeed did shoot that ball. I recognize this chant, I think, from the last game. Time for the smoothie. Pretty sure I just sucked an entire banana through a straw. I just got, like, that was just an entire, they didn't even blend it. That was just a banana. That was literally, like, the first sip was just banana. The whole thing was just like raw banana. Did not expect that. Our games either bangers or snooze fest, not a lot of mid. No, there's plenty of mid. I think the last game was pretty mid. It was like 80 minutes of nothing, and then all of a sudden, you know, drama at the end. If Belgium don't win tonight, they might be out. Nah, Belgium be down 4 points. I don't think anybody's clinching today, though. Belgium has to win to clinch. I don't think they're clinching today. Oh, KDB, come on, man. What are you doing? What a touch by Misraoui to keep the ball for Morocco there. That was insane. Unai. Boufal. Oh, great work from Boufal. Atiadala. Oh, look at Atiadala. Making plays. Get this guy out of Moroccan League stat. I'm on fruit because it's a detox day. That's all right. You're doing a good thing. Holy smokes, dude. Up 2 subs. Bless you, thank you. Abderazak Hamdallah. Are they really bringing off into Syria and Sufyan Boufal? That is wild. That was an insane pair of subs there. Oh, what a ball. Oh, it's Morocco. Oh, it's Morocco. Oh, and it's a goal for Abdelhamid Sabiri. Oh. Oh, dude. What a goal from Abdelhamid Sabiri. Oh, they won. Oh, now the group gets super interesting. Oh, Courtois. Oh, Courtois. They literally just ran the same play on him again. Oh, that's on Courtois. I mean, straight up. They ID'd that. They ID'd that. And they were like, we're going to run the same play on him again, and he's going to miss it. And he did. And they stayed onside. That is an excellent play. 10,000 IQ move. Torgan and Batshuayi off. Now they brought in Trossard. They've also brought in... Oh, they brought in Charles de Ketelaere. I love it. All right, let me get the lineup changes in. They set out Torgan and Batshuayi. And they brought in Leandro Trossard. Leandro in. Charles de Ketelaere. I like those subs for Morocco, but or for Belgium, but they are up against it now. Wow. Okay. Well dealt with. Should be 2-0. I mean, the first one was a tough call, but it also was offside. Whoa! Whoa! Shit! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! $500 from Scythe to Amnesty International. $500. Scythe, thank you so much for making a serious difference to try and offset the impact on human rights of the Qatar World Cup. Donating $500 to a great human rights organization. I really appreciate it. You are awesome. Chat showing you the appropriate amount of love because that is huge. Thank you for the $500 donation. And what a game what a finish we might be treated to. That $500 from Scythe. We're winning on every level right now, chat. Unless you're Belgian, then you're only winning on one level, making a difference in the world. That was a lot of bodies. I think Canada has a chance today. Yes, I do. So thank you so much for $500. That is incredible. I really appreciate it. I know whoever ends up receiving the benefit from Amnesty International will appreciate it even more. Final sub for Morocco. Azadine Unai is coming off. Is he? I thought he was. He's walking to the side. It is Jawad Al Yamik. Jawad Al Yamik. And Abdelhamid Sabiri from a free kick. Just the second goal of this group. Who do I support in the NHL? Tampa Bay Lightning all day. I'm a massive Lightning fan. I don't know why they're starting Witzel. Morocco going 5 at the back. Got to. El Yamik did look a large lad, didn't he? The crowd is outstanding. It was a mistake to let Palat go. We had to let Palat or Paul go, and I mean, it was a tough decision either way. I'm okay with letting Palat go. You said, are they a hugely underachieving golden generation? I don't think so. Studying Belgian history, right, when I was doing the Belgian preview, this is not a team that could regularly expect to make the World Cup. And this golden generation has not only made the World Cup, they've made a World Cup semifinal, right? They've consistently participated in Euros knockouts, including a Euros semifinal. And I think relative to where Belgium had been in the past, this was a golden generation. This was Belgium's return to prominence. I think the fact that they didn't win a trophy doesn't mean that this golden generation was a failure. And speaking of that, it looks like Lukaku's about to come in. But yeah, got third at a World Cup. Like just, like winning an international trophy in Europe is freaking hard. Like you know, the Euros in the World Cup are hard to win. And Belgium was very far away from them and has had some famous results. And you talk about other countries' golden generations. They beat Brazil in the knockouts at a World Cup. Oh, Ziyech just got one to the nuts, too, I think. Oi! Ziyech okay. That's what I meant. Like, people are really hard on Belgium for their golden generation not like winning a tournament. I think that when you look at what Belgium was doing before this golden generation got here, I think the golden generation has succeeded. They've made them one of the best teams in the world where they can beat anybody, make really deep runs in both major tournaments. Like, all right, they took off Meunier. Well, Lukaku's on. They've used all 5 subs. No more changes for either team. I mean, the golden generation really is just the idea that you're going to be better than you were, and they're a lot better than they were. Hmm. Good effort. Golden generation is more about winning the gold. I don't think so. I use the phrase golden generation to describe a generation of players coming through that's going to elevate a country's level of play significantly, and that is exactly what this generation has done for Belgium. No other period in history would Belgium show up and beat Brazil at a world like, dude. Like Belgium is just so good for the last 12 years. And if you look at what they were doing before that, the answer was not much for a long time. One nothing. Neither did the Croatian golden generation, but nobody's putting a ton of pressure on Croatia. Like, yeah, what are you doing, man? You guys suck. Yeah, Croatia Canada is the next match, and then it's Spain Germany is the final match of the day. Hey! From his Rowie's massive smile when he springs up. God, that shot from Sabiri is so good. People forget Morocco was out of the World Cup picture for a long time. They hadn't been to the World Cup since '98 until they qualified 4 years ago. This is a Moroccan golden generation that can show up at the World Cup and beat a team like Belgium. They hadn't been to the World Cup in 20 years before they made it in 2018, and now they're in back to back. I mean, every national team ebbs and flows. Some are very consistent, like Mexico, and some, like Belgium and Morocco, wax and wane. That was a monster collision. How is he bouncing back up after that? If that was a guy in Argentina, he'd be on the ground for 2 hours. Oh, dude, that pass. How is Trossard the guy that's back there? That was a terrible pass. Oh, come on, Kevin. Belgium, the worst team in the group? I mean, it's possible. I mean, Belgium's only game left is Croatia, and you know that isn't going to be easy. Well, let's go, Croatia. Jonathan, you're going to be rooting against most people, I think. Canada's like the world's underdog right now. Yeah, Morocco actually hasn't won a World Cup game since 1998. They didn't win 4 years ago. They hadn't been in since 98 before that. That was something I used for my preview video. Oh, that was towards Lukaku. Oh. But John the man, I wish Croatia the best of luck. Croatia and Canada and Morocco and Belgium, such a fun group. Who knows what's going to happen? And I always respect anybody that's going into a match with their country because I'm always so freaking nervous when the U.S. is playing. Only 3 matches every 4 years, maybe. But I already know we'll be at the 2026 World Cup because we're hosting USA. Yeah, but Croatia's scarf did fall behind us. Beard for hire, thank you for the prime, my dude. Oh, baby. How's North America, how's CONCACAF qualifying going to work? Well, there are 3 teams that won't be there: USA, Mexico, and Canada. And then I think CONCACAF loses like a spot or 2. I can't remember. But like, oh, here we go. That was a good run. But there'll still be like 3 other teams qualifying from CONCACAF, so. No, I think what happens is CONCACAF's qualification expands and then goes back to basically what it was without the USA, Mexico, and Canada. So it'll be really fun to watch. It'll be like Honduras, Panama, Costa Rica, Jamaica, Trinidad, El Salvador, Curacao, playing for a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to walk into the World Cup. Costa Rica's going to qualify so easily. Yeah, that was... Okay, that was a corner. How do you call that? Now, the most interesting one to watch in CONCACAF qualifying will be 5 minutes stoppage time, by the way. 5 minutes. So, we're already a minute and a half in. Morocco got the ball. Curacao. Curaçao's got a chance to break Iceland's record for smallest nation to ever make the World Cup. They lost to Panama in penalties in the round before the final round in CONCACAF. And I think they could make it again, honestly. Just go to the corner, dude. Just go to the corner. Oh, don't go to the... Oh! And surely now, Morocco will win its first match at the World Cup in 24 years. Surely now, it's Morocco with 4 points. Who scored? I wasn't even paying attention. I know it was Ziyech that cut it back. Oh, Ziyech is so good. That's a great finish. Oh, that was a great finish. That is my boy Zakaria Abuklal. Wow, Morocco with the crowd in a 2-0 lead over Belgium. Revenge for Canada. Yeah, no, Morocco. Look, I told you. I told you in my World Cup preview, I said this group is going to be dumb. And then Morocco was good. I told you. And it's happening. Oh, I love the chaos. Zakaria Abuklal. Come on, update app. I don't even know what minute to put this goal on. +2, go. It was 90+2 officially. 90+22, honestly not out of the question at this World Cup, but it's Zakaria Abuklal. In the 92nd minute. Great clean sheet by Yassine Bounou today. Party in Tangier tonight. In Casablanca tonight. Morocco's won a World Cup game for the second time in my life. Oh, good call by Derek Ray. He said it's a Moroccan masterpiece at Belgium's expense. Full time. Game over. Morocco wins its first World Cup game since '98 and sits on 4 points at top of the group. Tremendous from Morocco. Kevin De Bruyne walking off the field. Probably his highlight for the match. See, you say it was a good win. Derek Ray says a well-merited triumph. You guys are not the same. What a pompous way to say that. It was a well-merited triumph. Well-merited triumph out there today. A well-merited triumph. I'm sure Canada and Croatia will have no drama at all. If anything, you should stick around for the next match because they're going to sing, "Oh, Canada, home and native." Like, who's this dude wearing the lion costume? What? Morocco. Who's the MVP? We'll get a vote going. Surely there won't be any more upsets. Boy, Sabiri just smudged the camera. He just blew a kiss to the camera and slapped the lens, and now there's a giant smudge on it. Gabby, thank you for the $1 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate it. Will you be making a YouTube video when the group stage is done? I might, yeah. We might be doing that. We might be doing that. Da, 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 da. Martinez is getting fired after the wall. Yeah, I totally think so. I think Martinez's time at the Belgian national team is done after this World Cup. Totally. Now we're going to keep going today. I feel good. We're going to keep going today. We'll roll right on into the next game and in the next game after that. Does that sound good to you guys? Update the standings? Yeah, I'll do that. I gotta move my table with all my food on it. Then I can make that move. And then we'll update our table in the bottom left and get ready for Canada-Croatia, you know? I hope we lose to Croatia so I don't have to watch this team. Penumbrius, I'm sorry. You guys had a really good run, but it does look like that run is over and Belgium is just not playing that well. Could even be sadder for Germany tonight. It could. That's true. God, the sandwich I got is so beefy. My lunch. I will update everything, but there's something important I have to do first. You understand? Vote for the player of the match. Vote for the player of the match. I'm muted. That's funny. Oh boy. Where are we putting you? Other stuff that I don't need. Where art thou? Alrighty. Let's get ready to watch another match, huh? Whoa. Hey. How you doing? More food! Jump scare. Surprise. Sealand's in the way. Need to bring you over here, huh? Don't I? Bring you over here and move this group around, shall we? I think Belgium's on the way down, so we eat them down to second. I think Morocco's gonna get yeeted up to first. See you later, Belgium. Wait, if Canada lose, are they out of knockout contention? Yeah, they are. Croatia would have 4 and Morocco would have 4. If Canada loses, they're out of knockout contention. Okay, I was just doing some math. Canada versus Morocco would be an excellent anthem off. Yeah, it would be great. There is a Greenland FA. Greenland is working on its application for CONCACAF. Yeah, they're trying to become part of CONCACAF. They're not allowed to become part of UEFA. I think Denmark is the one that's blocking them. And they're not in FIFA yet because they're working on getting a FIFA-approved pitch. They do have a pitch. They've got a national stadium, but it doesn't meet all the requirements. They're working on that. They just did a tour in Turkey, actually. I don't know why I know this. The Greenland just did a tour in Turkey, played a few teams. Can't remember who they were exactly, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, we're good. My OBS just like froze for a second. I was like, no, don't you dare. Don't even think about it. Bro, it really just like messed with the text stuff. It really just yeeted all of this text stuff, like changed all of it. That is so weird. It just completely changed the table. Oh. I'm back. So yeah, the stream probably disappeared for a second. OBS literally just like froze. I don't know what that was about. We're fine now. We're totally fine. Win and a draw, goal difference 2. And points 4. Morocco freaking flying, dude. Ready. The tunes they're putting on. Outstanding. Roberto Martinez does not seem to be sounding the alarm nearly as much as he should. Yeah, there we go. That's the accurate table. I'm putting the stuff into the table right now. Now the table is done. That is what the table looks like. That is what the table looks like right now going into this match between Croatia and Canada, trying to play their way up. So the table is done. We're going to go ahead and do this corner next. So we want to leave the score up as long as possible. So this will be Belgium. Holy smokes, the analyst on the decks for Fox picked Belgium to go to the final of this tournament. Maurice Adu, come on, man. You picked Belgium in the final? Maurice Adu, you put Belgium in the final? The final? The final? The Rockets are eating good tonight, brother. So if Croatia win, then Belgium need to win. Final mass to pass. Yeah. If Croatia wins, if it's a draw, then Belgium just needs to draw in their last match, and they'll be okay. And if Canada wins, then Belgium, I don't think, controls its own destiny necessarily, because Canada and Belgium will be tied, and Canada would have a better goal difference. And goal difference is ahead of results between teams, so Canada would already be like rocket and roll in there. Canada then go into a match against Morocco, two top teams in the group. If Canada wins that, they're top of the group, no question. Belgium does go into the match against Croatia, where especially if like Canada wins or they draw with Morocco and Belgium beats Croatia, they can still win the group. But honestly, just not full of optimism when you're looking at the way Belgium's playing right now. Morocco took them to school. Class was in session, you know? All right, let's take a look at our next two teams. That'd be, oh, baby, Canada. Do-do-do-do. The Canadians. Huzzah! Belgium are incredibly lucky to have 3 points, but it's amazing how much that one moment, that one save by Courtois and that penalty can change your whole tournament. Remember the Croatian scarf falling off the wall? I know. We've come to interpret the scarf falling off the wall as a bad omen. All right. We will get rid of our lineups from the previous game. Got our teams ready to rock, and now we need to switch up our scoreboard a little bit. Oh, Canada, oh, money, to the land glorious and free, I pledge my life to thee. I really only know the Canadian anthem because they play it during NHL games all the time. Do I want Canada to do well? Yeah, but like, kind of hate them too, you know? If I was playing them, I'd be particularly angry at them, but... Canadians to the Croatian team might just pull an 11-team Yasin Bunu and just drop out. Ew, Bunu. Does he start the third game? He is backup clean sheeted, baby. Luka Modric. Luka the moderator. Oh, Kyle Laren's getting the start. Oh, the starting lineups are in. They just told me Kyle Laren's getting the start. Canada is officially eliminated if they lose this game. So a lot on the line for the Canadians here today. Canada is officially eliminated if it loses this contest. Starting lineup for Canada, we'll do that first. Alistair Johnson, you know, some of the familiar names. Alistair Johnston, Kamara Miller, Stephen Vittoria. Stephen Eustachio. Everybody's favorite, Tajon Buchanan. No, she didn't. In goal for Croatia, Livakovic. Who are these people? Who is Fox even hired to do this? Livakovic? Dominic Livakovic? She hits it with the Livakovic. For well-known goalkeeper Dominic Livakovic. These guys are NPCs, man, I swear. Livakovic. Livakovic. They are NPCs. They're not real. Kyle Laren. Never seen Canada play before? What's their style of play like? Fast. They are fast. They are offensive. They are a fun team to watch. You say be surprised if the U.S. panel could find Croatia on a map? Dude, that girl in the U.S. panel is actually English. She's a former English national team player. Ooh, wait. They're starting Laren and David. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. They're starting David and Laren. Hey, does somebody want to give me all of the things that we need for the Croatian lineup? Did you just, did you hear what John Herdman said going into this match? Did any of you guys hear what Herdman said after the match for Canada? Nobody? Herdman in the post-match interview went, well, I got the guys together. I told them they belonged here. And I told them we're going to go F Canada in our next match. And that's what we're going to do. Croatia. He said, yeah, I got the guys together. I told them you proved you belong here. And we're going to go F Croatia in our next match. That's what we're going to do. We're gonna have Croatia. I'm like, dang, dude. He said we're gonna go F Croatia. That's what he said. Way to go after it, Canada. He's really crushing the whole Canada nice guy thing. So can somebody, is Livakovic one of these? Is it, I mean, please, I'm gonna need help with this. Is it one of those? Please tell me if I'm wrong. Ryan Samaragular blog in the streets. Yeah, I went F Croatia, obviously. So it's that at the end of the names. Just correct me on any Croatian name that I don't add the thing to that I should. Let's see, they've got Kramrich. I'm so focused on the names, I should be paying attention to who they put in the team. Obviously, Modric rocking captain's armband. Marcelo Brozovic. I've got Kovacic and Perisic. Perisic and Kovacic. I'm gonna go back and do those at the end. And I'm saving this. Marco Levia. Borna. Sosa. Joško Gvardiol, and I think he's got the thing in his name too. Josip Jaranovic. All right, Perisic. And Kovacic. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 4, 5, 6. Bro, I think we're picking up a radio station right now. Let me take You hear that? We're totally picking up a radio station right now. That's hilarious. Except it's not. Let me change the coil here. The mic. Nice. Now let's try it. We're still picking one up. That's crazy. Thought I completely had to change this. Here, hold on. Alrighty. That's more like it. Now we don't have any of that. Oh yeah, I got the names right. Okay. Cool. Totally nailed that. All right. So our whole screen is set. We've got Canada's team in there. We need our players to watch. On the left side, Luka Modric. On the right side, Jonathan David. Still our player to watch. Hot diggity dog. I think we did it. No, I know. Just Jib. We pick up radio stations. Sometimes you just have to change the coiling of the mic, and then it's okay. Canadians are trying to find Croatia on the map while Croatians are trying to find Canada in the FIFA rankings. Yo, go easy on Canada. It's their first World Cup qualification out of a full CONCACAF qualifying ever. All right, go easy on Canada now. Kyle Laren's starting. Yeah, they're going 2 strikers. They'll probably throw David on one of the wings, cutting it off the left. Buchanan maybe on the right. And then you have Davies as the wingback on the left, Richie Larea as the wingback on the right. And then you've got Atiba Hutchinson and Eustachio as the double pivot in the middle for the back 3. That's my guess. Is this World Cup a bunch of surprise results all over? I think it's, no, not really. What I think people forget every 4 years is that the World Cup is always full of chaos, right? The World Cup is always full of chaos. Like, let me pull up. Okay. Let me pull up the World Cup from 4 years ago. Like, the World Cup, I mean, some of the best teams always come through, but the 20, like, every World Cup has got some crazy results in the groups because the teams are closer to each other than you'd think. Thoughts on Alistair Johnson? I think he's good. I don't think he's great, but he has definitely been really good for Canada. Like, let me find some results. Well, the fact that in a group between Spain, Portugal, and Iran, Spain finished on 5, Portugal finished on 5, Iran finished on 4. And Morocco, in the final match, drew with Spain 2-2 and had a lead until the 91st minute when Spain scored to equalize. In a group with Australia and France, Australia was drawing with France until the 81st minute when an own goal from Australia gave France the win. In the opening match of the World Cup last time, Iceland and Argentina drew. In the opening match between Brazil and Switzerland, there was a draw between Brazil and Switzerland. And then Costa Rica drew Switzerland. Of course, there's the, oh, wait, hold on. Sam Adekugbe's mom, they're showing a video of her reacting to her son coming into the World Cup match, and it's very wholesome. That was cute. South Korea, of course, beating Germany to knock them out. In the first match of the World Cup, first match day, Mexico beat Germany as well. This is what caused so much chaos. In Group G, England needed a 91st minute goal to beat Tunisia. It was 1-1 up until that. And then in Group H, Japan and Senegal were level to such an extent that Japan made the knockouts because of fair play over Senegal. And Japan beat Colombia. Senegal beat Poland in the opening match of that group. Are they doing a little piece on Tajon Buchanan here? Tajon Buchanan talked his youth coach into taking him with him when he moved to Colorado to coach like a college team. That's insane. Like his mom, in order for him to move across country lines, his mom had to sign over custody to his youth coach so he could move to Canada at 16 to follow his coach. That's pretty wild. And then he went to Cuse, which of course he played at Cuse in upstate New York. Go Orange. That's where I went to grad school. Gets drafted by New England out of Syracuse after 2 years. The Canadian accents kill me. Portuguese cuttlefish, I appreciate it. Can anybody else confirm the way that Eustachio and Vittoria are spelled, please? Huh. Great question for the reporter. They're asking Tajon Buchanan. They're like, those defenders that are going to come up against you in Qatar, what do they need to know? He laughs and goes, they don't need to know anything. It's just me and the ball. I was like, that's an interesting way to think about it. I can confirm their spell wrong. Got it. All right. I always like to have at least 2 people tell me it's wrong. Thank you, Portuguese cuttlefish. Got it. All set. Dude, fix the points table. Would you like for me to make it wrong, sir? Would you? Yoshiko Gvardioli, you're right. Totally forgot that one. Predictions? Did I miss them? No, we haven't run through them yet. We're waiting for Oh Canada, our home and native land. Glorious. I just want Canada to score. Whatever happens, I want Canada to get a goal. Canadian fans, Croatian fans, they're looking good. They're looking excited. I love Croatian fans. You can always pick them out of a crowd with that plaid and the giant maple leaf. Canada really embraces its national pride, you know, its national identity. Freezing maple syrup. Meese. That's the plural for moose, by the way. Alright, 18 minutes. Super subs fire over Morocco. Alright, I'm gonna put my ketchup away. Throw some of this stuff in the trash. Make sure nothing goes bad. You know. There it is. World Cup time. I'm in the mood. Hey! Let's do this. Okay. My agua. I have everything I need. I think I do. Why is no one wear number 10 for Canada? I don't know. Because they're from the Western Hemisphere, they don't understand your stupid numbers, brother. CONCACAF, man. Anything goes. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Canada's got good players. I mean, Davies is at Bayern. Jonathan David's at Lille, the big-time goal getter in the French league. Tiba Hutchinson is literally a legend of the Turkish league. He's been there forever. Eustáquio plays in Portugal for, I think it's Porto. Milan Borjan plays for Red Star. Kyle Larin played all over Europe, it feels like, but he's great. Do you do professional sports commentary? I do. That's kind of my hobby. Like, this is YouTube and Twitch are my job, basically, and I do play-by-play stuff when I can. Just say you a DM with the Croatian substitutes already characterized. You're a freaking hero, J-Lab. Thank you so much. I will remember that. Top 5 fraud teams so far at this world. Honestly, there's not a lot of fraud teams. Qatar is the only team that, in my opinion, in neither of their 2 games has really showed up. I think the issue for Canada is that midfield is better than the Belgian one by a lot. Kovacic, Brozovic, Modric is going to be a little harder to press as aggressively as they want. But the Croatian back line is not the strongest. You have Joško Gvardiol, Borna Sosa, Dejan Lovren, who's definitely past his best, and Josip Juranovic. So I think they could get after those guys in pressure, particularly going after Lovren and trying to get him off the ball. But I don't think anybody is really dramatically disappointed at this tournament besides Qatar. You know, if Germany gets blown out by Spain like 3-0 today, I'll put them on that list. But even like Costa Rica showed up this morning and won, so. Canada loves to go after and press 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 and run and use that speed. I do think that what Canada has the advantage in, again, is Canada is once again much faster than the team they're playing against. David and Davies and Lorea and Tejan Buchanan, those guys are faster than Croatia's defense by a wide margin. And their midfield. They'll be able to outrun them. And that's what they did against Belgium. Press, 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 press. Costa Rica finally started playing the way they did in qualifying? Basically, yes. Well, I mean, if anybody loses like tomorrow, yes, they could be overhyped. But no, I don't think Portugal was overhyped. They were better than Ghana. They just fell asleep a couple of times that nearly cost them. Now we're about to hit the anthems on the other side of this break, apparently. Do you think Herdman gets a European job after the World Cup? I don't know. Dude coached the Canadian women. Now he's been in charge of the Canadian men. I feel like Herdman might want to coach Canada through the home World Cup because that is a unique once-in-a-lifetime experience, and he will be the coach. Like, if he wants to be, he can coach Canada through their home World Cup in 2026 and then leave. He's young. I think that's what he might do. If I were him, that's what I would do. I'd coach him through the 2026 World Cup and then accept any jobs that come. Southgate gets sacked. I see him going to England, but I do see him wanting to stick with Canada for the home World Cup. I don't know. Herdman is English. He's lived in Canada for a long time, but he is English. It all depends on what his childhood dreams are, right? I don't know if England would offer the coaching job to somebody that's never like been in the English coaching system really before at the top level. I like that. If it's his dream, I mean, when they come calling, then it'd be hard to turn that down. But if he has enough foresight to see, maybe I just coach him through the next World Cup or two, and then I get the job, then that'd be good. Yeah. And maybe then. Vlad the Impaler, no, all three teams were always guaranteed automatic. Canada and the US and Mexico will all be automatic. There will be 3.5 qualifying spots out of CONCACAF as a result. Yeah, the English media would try to devour Herdman if he was given the English job, no doubt. All right, almost time. Da, 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 da. They're in the tunnel, baby. It's almost time. Who has the first game as host? I think it's the U.S. I think it's the United States. But I think the first three groups will have U.S., Canada, and Mexico as their pot one teams. Which honestly, considering the pot one is going to be like 16 teams, the United States and Mexico would have both been pot one teams anyways at this World Cup. If we were running 3-team groups like last time. Yeah, waffle poros. I'm sorry about that. You still control your own destiny. If you go out and beat Croatia in the last game, you're going to the knockouts, but that just complicated matters dramatically. Hobbies other than FM? Like playing basketball and soccer. Sports broadcasting. I play a lot of other video games. Long walks on the beach. I love poetry. Slam poetry particularly. Who should Brazil consider hiring when Ciche retires? Some Brazilian dude I probably haven't heard of. Yeah, I imagine all 3 host teams get into pot 1. But 2 of them, the US and Mexico at least, like, if you took the top 16 teams in the world this time around, it would have, the US and Mexico would have been in the pot 1 anyways, so it's not that wild. Here we go. Getting anthems. We're in Croatia right now. Oh, I'm turning it up. Give me this. A new anthem on the world stage. Give it to me. All right, baby. We're inside the anthems. Canada-Croatia, match 3 of match day 8 at the World Cup. Stay right where you are because I'm going to forget to start the clock in about 60 seconds. This is one of those classic matches where I have no idea how exactly this is going to play. If we see Canada that played the way they did against Belgium, I do think Canada's going to win this game. If we see Croatia step it up the way they played against Scotland when they had to have it at the last Euros, I think Croatia is going to win this game. So I don't know what the heck is going to happen. Anthems need better drops. Canada's anthem has the best drop, like the start of it. Oh, Canada. Like, no other anthem has that drop, you know? Other anthems are really good, like from Wales to Scotland to the Moroccan one's freaking fantastic. A lot of really solid ones out there. I know a lot of people love the Italian one. I think the French one's solid. A lot of South America's got that nice, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da thing going. But Canada's got a drop, you know? They drop in. All right, predictions, chat. We're in the stadium. We're inside the anthems. It is time to put on record what you think the score of this game is going to be. I think it's going to be an exceptionally offensive match. I think we are going to get, and I said 2-2 in the last match. It ended up being 2-0 to Morocco. No goals from Belgium. I'm going to go 2-2 again. I think this is a 2-2 match. I think we're going to get a fun match. I think Canada's defense is going to struggle. It's going to get a couple of goals. I think Croatia's defense is going to struggle, but they're going to go out and get a couple of goals. I'm going 2-2. Time to put your prediction on a record so you can scroll back on the VOD and be like, look, I freaking told you so. I knew it. I've got a couple of 0-0 picks. Please, no. Please, no. Don't do it to me, man. Oh, I like the Black Canada kit. That's pretty sharp. $100th cap for Atiba Hutchinson. Love that. Here we go. And Levia got us underway. Here we go. Clock is right, and we're off and running. No, both teams need to win with it for a chance to advance. No, actually. Canada will be playing against Morocco. Morocco, you can see the group down there. Even a loss for Croatia keeps them alive. They cannot be eliminated today. Croatia's final match will be against Belgium, though. Who is going to be playing for its life. And if Croatia loses, they have to win to have a chance. It all depends on goal difference at that point. Canada cannot lose. If Canada loses, it is eliminated. That's the only elimination that can happen. Tayshaun Buchanan. Oh, he's got Davies! Oh, Canada! Oh, it's Canada! Maple syrup! Moose! Hockey! Fonzie! Alfonso Davies, vamos, Canada! Oh! first goal in World Cup history. Alphonso Davies in a minute. Scenes, beer everywhere, beaver pelts on the floor. Canada leads. Whoa! Hello! Don't scare me with the offside stuff, chat. Yeah, it's not offside. The match is already going. Well, I mean, they kind of deserve that. After the way that last match went. Alphonso Davies with a very fast first goal for Canada in World Cup history. Hello. Okay, officially second minute for Alphonso Davies from Tajon Buchanan, Canada's first World Cup goal ever. And that puts the live table with Canada in second, Belgium in third, Croatia in last with a -1. Oh my, that was the first freaking move of the game. Tajon Buchanan with a perfect ball, the left wingback flying in there. You need to refresh your stream, you're more behind than usual. I'll refresh it at halftime. I don't want to miss any part of the game. Well, that's gonna spice this game up. No 0-0. There is a rivalry between the US and Canada, but it's not ugly enough yet that I'm not rooting for them. But no, honestly, I really hated Canada for part of qualifying. Problem is, Canada's just so new. They're like a novelty. 4 years ago, they were irrelevant. They didn't even make the final round of qualifying. Like, it's just so amazing that they've managed to turn their national pool around this quickly, and no way he's trying to hold this. It stayed in the whole time, dude. Kamal Miller actually shielded that ball until that ball stopped rolling. You know, that takes toughness right there. Oh, that did not go out. Well, that is spiced this up a lot. That's good. We might finally replace Dalic. Honestly, I think it would be pretty stunning to see Croatia not make it out of the group stage if that's what happens. If they do drop this, and then they have to beat Belgium and hope for the best, basically. Good news. Canada-Morocco would be playing. Okay, so if Canada wins this game, Canada-Morocco would be playing each other as the top two teams in the group, which would be insanely intense. Canada would control its own destiny to win the group with a win in this match if they go and beat Morocco in the last match. Well, I mean, there's no suspense on waiting for Canada's first World Cup goal. I think they've taken care of that. What a response, also. After missing the penalty, Alphonso Davies played a really good game against Belgium after missing the penalty and scores a minute in, essentially, to this game. That was the goal. Beautiful. Deep cross on the right wing from Tajon Buchanan. Bullet header from Alphonso Davies. Stapled it to the goal line, essentially. Oh, nice move by Kramaric. Hello, Borjan. Hello, Borjan. He wanted to not tip it over. He wanted to grab it, and I respect that thought process, but he did that very uncomfortably. The live table has Canada in second. My concern for Canada would be if they lose their edge, because Canada's clearly a team that wants to come and pin its ears back. And what if they score so early, they might lose their edge and let a team like Croatia that likes to be methodical and work its way into a game, let them work their way into the game, grab control of it, and then maybe grab 1 or 2 goals to win it. This game's very far from over. But that is a smash and grab from Canada. Whoa, Fonzie. Fonzie and Modric. That's a nice matchup. What are David and Tajon? Are they overloading this right side right now? This group's going to be so interesting if Canada wins. Yeah, if Canada wins, essentially what you have is like, unless Belgium and Croatia draw, it will essentially be either Belgium or Croatia and either Morocco or Canada. Oh, Tajon. Oh my goodness, Tajon Buchanan. That dude is not staying in the Belgian league. Oh, Atiba. Kovacic is just better than him. Buchanan plays at Bruges, I think. Came up at New England in the MLS after playing college ball at Syracuse. I've been singing his praises for a while. Oh, he's off. He's clearly off. What a tackle, though, by Joshka Gvardiol. The flag is up. Yeah, he's offside. Bring it back. He's so off. Why are we playing this out? Canada has youth, it has speed, it has offensive aggression. Jonathan David, Tajon Buchanan, Alphonso Davies, like Kyle Larin still didn't make. Gvardiol tackled that and he started 3 players behind him. Canada's literally playing a front 4 in this game. Fonzie's the left wing, Buchanan's the right wing, and they're just going 2 strikers in the middle. They're playing a 4-2-2. Where are you from? Florida. Canada's like a ghost that nobody has the answers to yet? Yeah, I guess that's true. Alphonso Davies. Brilliant. Canada are fast becoming the sensation at this World Cup along with Saudi Arabia. Giga Chad offensive 4-2-2. Yeah, it's basically what we're looking at. There is Alistair Johnston. Oh, Celtic are in for Alistair Johnston. That'd be a nice get. Pair him with Carter Vickers. I mean, Alistair can play a more defensive right back, and he can play right center back as well. Canada literally uses him as both. Well, that's Modric against Kyle Larin, the striker defending. This has to be Modric getting a good ball in. Oh, they needed to cut this out, and they did. Canada thought they were getting a call there. Stockio, that's probably a corner. Yeah, Gvardiol is wearing a mask. Oh, it's a throw-in. Oh, okay. There's a lot of untapped talent in North America. I could have told you Tajon Buchanan was really good 3 years ago, but he has to play for New England for a couple of years and then go play in Belgium for like bigger European clubs to realize it. Oh, that's dicey. That's dicey. That's still dicey. And unless they're literally transcendent, like Alphonso Davies starting in the MLS at 16, I don't think European countries come and sign as many of those players as they could if they wanted to. All right. Guys like Weston McKennie are there to be signed. Even a Josh Sargent, who's, clearly good, not great. I think it's cool that there's already a Canadian player making a move in Johnston. I think 4 years from now, we'll see a lot more, kind of like what we see from the U.S. team now. We'll see a few more Canadian players playing in bigger leagues. Eustachio will definitely be at a pretty large club by the time that World Cup comes around. That's a foul. Rooting for Canada today? Probably, but I'm usually rooting for Croatia as well. I wanted Canada to score. I said I didn't really care what happened in the result. I wanted Canada to get its first goal out of the way. I don't want any Trinidad and Tobago's here where you go to a World Cup but you don't score a goal. Now Canada scored. I think a Canada win makes the group as interesting as possible. But a draw would also do that. I just want a wild match, and if Canada wins, it's probably good for CONCACAF in general. Eustachio does play for Porto. Sporting, what I meant from Eustachio is like a Sevilla. Somebody in a top 5 league, probably one step below the biggest clubs. He's not going to Barcelona or anything, but maybe like a Tottenham, right? A Dortmund. No, this is the second ever Canada World Cup. They made it in 1986. But in 1986 qualifying, Mexico was hosting, so Mexico was not in the qualifying cycle. So this is the first time Canada ever qualified for a World Cup out of a full CONCACAF qualifying. Oh, nice ball! Oh! Shoot it. Man, you got to shoot that ball. Glad I accidentally started a Sevilla versus Porto debate. I just really meant Eustachio going into a top 5. I mean, maybe he ends up going back to Wolves. I don't know. I just feel like Porto's going to cash in on him because he's getting a lot of visibility in this World Cup. And if they cash in on him, he's going to go to... yeah, and I hate Porto from my ODFC days. I managed as a smaller club in Portugal back in the day. So Porto and Benfica, they never found a fond spot in my heart, But I do love the Portuguese. You guys are a fabulous part of the community. And so are the Croatians, and so are the Canadians. A fabulous part of the Hammers and the people that watch this channel, so... my opinion is pretty good that all 3 countries hosting next World Cup make it. Yeah, I think it's great. I think with the 48-team World Cup, you can justify more of those 3-4 countries hosting a World Cup thing. I'd love for it to go to Spain, Portugal, and Morocco. I think that'd be a banger of a World Cup. I'm a Porto fan. Oh, Nuno, it's okay. You guys just beat me up a lot. But I do think you'll cash in on Eustachio after this World Cup. He's going to play at least 270 minutes, and he's playing well. Oh, that's Borjan. Borjan, catch the ball, dude. What? Who's our ref today? I'm all for Morocco getting a World Cup, dude, honestly. They were the main competition for the US in 2026. I think Morocco all day. Morocco's literally campaigned for the World Cup like 5 straight windows, and they're getting closer every time. Remember, you got fans from bad national teams too. Hi from Pakistan, by the way. What's up, dude? Fair. Respect. Maybe one day you'll be the next Canada, you know? Nice idea from Laren there. All the good stuff happening through Buchanan. I'm telling, like, why I wish you guys would watch some Canada in qualifying because I had to because it was freaking CONCACAF, right? And I watched all CONCACAF qualifying matches. Freaking Canada, man. They ran all over teams, and Tajon Buchanan oftentimes could be mistaken for being the best player on the field. Now, Davies has taken it to a whole other level at this World Cup. That tackle was insane. And Davies missed half of qualifying with injuries. So it was Tajon and David, who hasn't really shown up yet. Markovic is yelling at Juranovic there. That was rough. As a Croatian, I could not be more sad. Yeah, you guys do not look good for the first time. You guys do not look good. This might be a down World Cup for Croatia after such an amazing run. Well, you know, I said in my preview, we've got to start thinking about Croatia in the same level as like a Belgium and right, like this real strong, consistent, just below top level nations that can at any time with the talent pool make a deep run in a major tournament. But even Germany got knocked out in the group stage 4 years ago, and might again. I'll tell you who's not going to run out of stamina is Buchanan. That dude is like Anthony Robinson on the U.S. Those guys never stop running. You'll see Tajon Buchanan doing wind sprints in the 90th minute. It's really alarming. And it's one of the reasons I think he's such a good player. That's Hutchinson on an island, but he didn't take him on. You got to take him on there. Oh, bad touch. Bad touch. Oh, baby. Hello. Davies. Davies. Oh, too early from David. They didn't time it up. They didn't sync themselves up there. David holds that run a little longer. He's striding into that. Hutchinson, that's top speed right there from Atiba. 39 years young. Good shape defensively. Croatia's got to be faster with the ball here. They got to move the ball faster. Oh, it's a decent ball from Sosa. Nobody went for it, though. Oh, Davies loved that idea. If he'd found the gap between the center backs, that would have been very fun. Imagine Belgium and Croatia not making out of this group. That would... Oh! Kamal Miller kind of got worked right there. That opened up wonderfully for Levaya. Ooh, Kamal Miller got worked. A little step in and then around him. Davies needs some help. I mean, he did get it from Tajon Buchanan, who dropped the dime to him. David's not been good at this World Cup, and David was their best player in qualifying. I feel like the Canada Authority, having watched all CONCACAF. Finally, my continent's doing something unbelievable. Locust, thank you so much for the $19 donation towards Amnesty International, who we're raising money for throughout this entire tournament. A great human rights organization to try, oh my goodness, Davies, to try and make the world a better place, considering how much damage Qatar had done. Davies is on one right now. No shot Johnston shooting. Alfonso Davies. You believe this dude's Canadian? Like, what is going on? How, like, where's the United States version of this guy? He's the best player from CONCACAF at this World Cup. I love Pulisic, but the U.S. dude, oh. Starting for Vancouver at 16, Bayern bottom for what, 12 million? Here's 12. Vancouver could probably, they waited a year, they probably would have gotten 40. Oh, Alistair. Oh, well done. Well controlled. Oh, didn't get it through Brozovic. Wow, Croatia really struggling to get this ball out of here. Nice ball out wide. Honestly, Larea might be able to take Juranovic. 28? Was that like an escalator, or did they just get a ton of... I thought it was 12. I've had that number in my mind for years. Foul throw? Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I can't do anything about that right now. I went to sleep at 8 and woke up and started doing this and haven't stopped, so. I go through my messages after the stream every day, so. Ooh, here we go. Oi, Kramaric. Oh, Kramaric. Oh, and it's Croatia. Oh, but he's offside. Oh, that's bitter. That's a bitter pill. Yeah, but he's off. He's definitely off. It was on the inside. Yeah, he's offside. Man, that was a nice goal, too. Canada might need another goal in this one, though, because Kramaric just absolutely worked the back line. But definitely offside. Yeah, that was called without VAR there. Ooh, a little heart attack for Canada. And a moment of celebration for Croatia, but that was encouraging. Found the space in the break, and that's where the space is going to be. Canada flies forward. Tejan! Well, this ref didn't call it anything because I thought it was a foul on Kovacic in the build-up to that play, too. Are you Canadian? No, I'm American. Oh, that's foul. Yep. Richie Larea. Up and short. Why are you letting the play continue? And I don't know. They just always seem to do that now. But like that was offside. It was flagged without VAR or anything, and it was just an offside. You know, the goal was offside. But I think they let it go just in case they're wrong. But I mean, that was fairly clear. Like the coloring in the field almost drew the line for you, and you're like, all right, he's off. Yeah, in fact, the idea is that if you're not entirely sure, let it go. Oh, that's a good ball to Sosa and a wicked recovery from Buchanan. Oh, of course, it's an Uruguayan referee. He's pro-violence. Look at Atiba. Oh, bad touch, Davies. Elbow up high. Yeah, I got that. That's on Lovren, right? Davies the first Bayern player to score at a World Cup since Costa 20. That is no way that's true. Yeah, that's a foul. You can't do that. Oh, great ball. Woo, good ball by Davies. Yeah, Germany scored 2 goals the 2018 World Cup. Guess none were Bayern. Oh, nice ball. Yeah, and then Gundogan scored their only goal at this World Cup. Well, that's Perisic. Oh, Vittoria, what are you doing, Steven? Tejan Buchanan might as well play right center back as well. Good God. Steven Vittoria. A disaster waiting to happen. Buchanan's not only attacking the right wing, just defending the right wing, too. Cleaning up Steven Vittoria's bungled tackle. Somebody go get Alistair Johnston again. Richie Larea. I feel like he stared into my soul for a second, asking for that ball out. I don't even know how to make my eyes pop that much. Love that. Love that for him. They need to just sustain their pressure longer than they're sustaining their pressure. They're letting Canada get out pretty comfortably. Ooh, good ball. Arasich was hunting for that. Kovacic. Oh, well taken. Oh, good save. Hello. Marco Levia's on. That's what they need to do. If you sustain the pressure, you're able to, like, if they sustain the pressure, they're able to get the pressure on Canada's goal. Sustain it, work your way through the defense. Oh! He's on. It was coming. It was coming. It was coming. That was a lovely finish. Croatia cooked up sustained pressure, found the back of the net. And Andre Kramaric, who was like away from a goal last time, gets another one. Croatia took the game over in the last 10 minutes. Canada was cooking up to this point. Croatia just took the game over. They just lost Kramaric. There was nobody with him. Two center backs with Levia, nobody with Kramaric. Does it look off? I don't know. I haven't seen a look at it. He didn't look offside at all in the normal run of play. I'll go ahead and throw it up. 1-1. Alrighty then, don't we have ourselves a game? I say 36th. Okay. God, Croatia needed that before the half. Croatia needed that before the half. Canada was trying to hang on to the half there. I said 2-2. I thought we were going to see goals in this game, and we're seeing goals in this game. Oh, Davies, that was poor. But interesting nonetheless. Oh, baby. I mean, Croatia didn't have anybody. Even after that wild challenge from, I think it was Eustachio, Croatia didn't have anybody there. Great first half, though. Definitely. Both teams have had control of spells to play. Oh, here we go. Oh, Laren, run, man. Stay of matches is good. Yeah. I mean, we had 2 good second halves in the first 2 games. Live table right now is Croatia on 2, Canada on 1 point. So you'd be going into the last day needing a win by maybe 1, maybe 2, depending on the result of the other match. Dude, Richie Larea and Luka Modric talking trash to each other. Larea is punching up in that one just a little bit. He's on. He's clearly onside. That's such bad defending from Canada. This Croatian fan in the water polo hat. Love that for him. North American chance, baby. Let's go, Canada. Yeah. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Modric, what are you doing? Honestly, with the draw, I think Morocco's chances are great. They have to not lose to Canada, maybe even by multiple goals. Morocco's looking really set for knockouts, which they haven't been to in a long time. If this holds, which of course, with the shakiness of the defense of Canada and the offense of Canada, is probably not likely. Come on, Davies. What is that? Fall it over. My score prediction was 2-2. I think we get a spicy draw, and we're in a spicy draw right now. Halfway to my pick. Yeah, I've seen the initial reports coming in through chat that Messi's going to Inter Miami. I mean, I'll wait until after the World Cup because I'm sure nothing actual will come out until then. Oh, hello. Come on. Kamal Miller's got the slides. Oh, and it's Croatia. And it's Croatia. I mean, Croatia's now put its back into it. Croatia has put its back into it. And it's 2-1. Yeah, the defense for Canada's gotten shaky as all get out. They got to get this clear. I mean, they got beat by that 1-2. And then you get a great tackle here. You got to find, and then the Meg on Vittoria, and then all of a sudden the whole goal is begging. Great response from Croatia. That's a lovely finish by Levaya. And it is Croatia on the comeback trail. Oh. Goal! The dramatic upset is now off the cards. It would seem. There's literally nobody making that run. Yeah, Croatia's showing they're still pretty good. So, live table. Croatia's on 4 with a +1. They're still behind Morocco on goal difference. Belgium's in 3rd with 3 on that -1. And Canada is out with 0 and a -2 right now. That's where we stand. Canada is officially eliminated with a loss in this game, yeah. You play the goal sound if Iran scores against the U.S. I'll be at the U.S. bar for that, watching at the bar, so I will not. I won't have the sounds. Also, no. I think Vittoria and Miller have just been. They've been shown out a little bit. And Alistair Johnston, that was poor. Perisic. I'll have it. Kramaric. You know Herdman's going to get him to play at halftime, but Croatia has responded brilliantly here. And they have exposed the weakness in this Canadian team, which is the defense. There they go. This is better. Was looking for a bailout there. Oh, baby. Oh, he had the pass. Why did he not pass that? That was Levaya, I think, was just standing there with an open lane towards the goal. David has been bad again, man. He's been bad again. Oh, Miller. Gotta let that go. He's got his keeper. I love the socks for Croatia, by the way. You got the little checker right here. What a turnaround by Croatia, 2-1. Canada scores, takes the lead. Croatia gets control of it with like 15 minutes to go in the half and just squeezes the life out of Canada, finds some openings, puts the ball away. It took 5 matches for them to score 1 goal, by the way. 5 matches. I think Croatia took Herdman's comments personally. Yeah, but like, do you need any motivation to play in a World Cup match? You're already going to be trying as hard as you possibly can. All right, I'm going to try and refresh my stream, see if, apparently I'm farther behind than usual. I would love to use that to make up time at halftime. I guess this is where the stream is, honestly. Canada's looked lost since the 25th. They have not looked particularly good, no. They've gotten out of sorts, and they've started to give up some serious odd-man breaks, and a loss does eliminate Canada. They would be the second team knocked out of the World Cup after 2 matches. Check your phone messages. Checking. Canada doesn't know what their slingshot is. It's their speed and their press, man, but it's not working. Not working anymore. Oh, I gotta set something up here. All right. There we go. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Get ready for this second half. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you, you hero. Oh, man. What a start that was to this game, though. Holy smokes. What a start. Reminded me of the Dempsey goal against Ghana. Oh. Canada right now feels a bit less mature. Very fast, exciting, but missing stability. Yeah. You guys said this group was boring. Fastest goal after kickoff of the World Cup is, I don't even think it was Dempsey. Dempsey was like... "27 seconds for Dempsey? I think so. What's the fastest goal in World Cup history? It can't be Dempsey. Hakan Şükür scored the opening goal of the match 11 seconds after kickoff to record the fastest World Cup goal in history and followed up with 2 assists in a 3-2 win for Turkey at the 2002 World Cup. Clint Dempsey's goal was in 30 seconds, and that is the 5th fastest. Şükür's goal in 11 seconds against South Korea. Third place playoff. Václav Mašek of Czech Republic scored in 16 seconds against Mexico. Or Czechoslovakia, I would imagine. 16 seconds ago against 16 seconds in against Mexico. Ernst Lehner scored in 24 seconds in 1934 against Austria. That's third. Brian Robson of England scored in 27 seconds against France in 82. Clint Dempsey there. Emile Vanon of France against Belgium in 38, and Arne Nyberg of Sweden against Hungary in 38 is 6 and 7. Bernard Lecomte in 37 seconds against Italy in 1978. Florian Albert against Bulgaria for Hungary in 50 seconds at the Chile World Cup in 62, and Adalbert Deșu of Romania in 50 seconds against Peru in 1930. So a lot of old... Yeah, the only one, there are only 2 that have been scored since 1982, and that's Clint Dempsey against Ghana and Hakan Şükür against South Korea. That's Sir Brian Robson. My apologies. I forgot that he'd had a sword touch both of his shoulders, you know? What is the fastest goal, like, ever? Probably opening kickoff, knock it back, and lob a keeper's not paying attention. That's got to be the fastest, like, goal you can have. Probably. Let me tighten this. This is swiveling. Perfect. Well, the second half. I'll stick with my prediction. It's still on. I said 2-2. Oh, we have to beat Iran. That's going to be an absolute mess, dude. You got to keep the posts in English, unfortunately. We can only moderate English, so if you post in another language, we actually don't have the ability to moderate it. And thus we could be banned for whatever we put there. What's up, Indy? Germany's getting ready. Germany and Spain. Oh boy. Oh, it's tomorrow. We have Cameroon, Serbia. That's going to be a violent opening game. Say Messi and Inter Miami will make me watch the MLS. It's going to score a lot of goals. The Iran versus USA, such a grudge game. You saw that the US Twitter account, like the official national team Twitter account for the United States, decided not to use the actual logo for Iran and just put like a blank flag for our opponent to like support the protests or something. The reported New York Times that Messi is close to signing with Inter Miami for next season. That Beckham pull to the MLS, baby. Get in. Get in. Out of the fastest goal ever, it's Lucas Podolski in 6 seconds against Ecuador in 2013. Thank you. That sounded very official, and I'll take it. Serbia and Cameroon are just going to go out there and whack each other. Vincent Abubakar against Pavlovic on the back line is going to be an absolute mess. Wow, so brave. I know. I just figured it would add to the energy of the thing. Like, we just refuse to acknowledge their country, essentially, going into the game. So that's going to just add more of an edge to it. Messi and Busquets to Inter Miami? How much are they paying these guys? You think they're going to swap out Juranovic for Stanisic? I'll be honest, I don't think either of them will be able to keep up with Davies. L to Canada's defense. Canada's defense sucks. And that is something that they've known. Kamal Miller's a spiritually dominant defender. Vittoria's incredibly slow. Alistair Johnston has his moments, but yeah, I mean, you're rocking with MLS guys back there. And that can be tough in a World Cup setting, as Walker Zimmerman has proved against Wales. Gareth Bale. And that, yeah, I'm not salty about that, or the fact that we need to start MLS players. Perfectly fine. I don't think the U.S. has beaten Iran in the World Cup yet. Yeah, Iran has beaten us, though. I know that. So that'll be great. Say Stanisic way better than Juranovic. Well, then you better hope he comes in. Alistair is a great name. Alistair Johnston's a fabulous footballing name. It is. Canada needs to fix their defense. Well, I need to score a goal, and I think that's what Herdsman's going to see. He's just going to talk about energy and passion and go get him, Tiger. Oh, God. Okay, we're in the center circle coming back. Oh, Canada's making a couple changes. All right. Herdman had a pretty spicy talk. Kone and Osorio. Ismail Kone in for Laren. And they took out Eustachio as well. Underway. We are underway. They took out Eustachio and Laren and brought in Ismail Kone and Jonathan Osorio. Hopefully this World Cup helps get Canada start to get even more players out of there. I mean, Canada's already elevated a lot, I think. This World Cup's been excellent evidence of that. So, almost remembered everything. These good subs are bad. Taking Eustachio off is weird. It makes me believe he's not 100%. Because Eustachio is such an influential player when it comes to passing the ball for them. He's really the only guy that has playmaking credentials at a World Cup level for them. I did refresh. This is just where the stream is for me. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the other sub, Laren, didn't start the last match. He's like a target man, poacherish type striker. And I guess they felt like they needed more activity out of the full 11. So it's not a super... I did refresh, guys. Hashtag Zealand did refresh during halftime, and this is where the stream is. Oh, Atiba! Leave him in the dust. What a pass by Atiba with his forehead there. Oh, nice ball. Davies didn't go for it. He didn't think that was coming. Osorio. Oh my God, Osorio! Osorio! Woo! Oh, Jonathan Osorio. Wow. Okay. Croatia with a little warning shot that Canada's back a little bit in this match. That was well constructed from Canada. And obviously they've changed the way they're playing a little bit. Oh, hello. Well handled by Gvardiol, who I simply can't recognize because of that mask. We've had absolutely, like, no bangers in this World Cup. We've had one goal from outside the box, and it was the Morocco free kick, which was a really nice goal, but it was also, like, kind of a gadgety play and not just a banger. We have had no rips in this World Cup. I don't know why. I think the number one thing this World Cup has been missing has been goals from outside the box. Enzo goal was inside the box. Saudi Arabia goal was inside the box. Those were both inside the box. The first Messi goal was like right on the line. Also, Richarlison wasn't even close. Okay, I'm talking about a particular type of goal like the long banger. I'm talking Forlan. I'm talking Van Bronckhorst. I'm talking the long shot. Richarlison's goal was fabulous, obviously. That's not what I'm talking the long banger. Oh, dude. Borjan, what are you doing? Could have been a push on Vittoria. What is going on? Long bangers aren't enough SG. Wait, Buchanan just got a yellow? Gakpo, you're right. But I meant like I just feel like those shots from outside the box go in all the time at past World Cups. We just have not seen them really be a thing. That was actually well done by Kamal Miller. That was really well done by Kamal Miller. Nice, Davies. Lorea. Nasty giveaway there. Oh, it opens up so well. Modric has to be a goal. Oh, and it is. Dude, I'm shocked that didn't go in. He's getting screened by Alistair Johnston while making the save. Oh, he barely got to that, dude. Borjan's not a fluid guy. If Kramaric puts that back the way that Borjan's coming from, that ball's in the back of the net. I mean, that's a good save, but that should have absolutely been in the back of the net. Defense completely lost Kramaric there. That's just a great run from Davies. That is a foul, yeah. Is that really Borjan's first save of the World Cup? That's tough. Oh, it's a foul and a half. Oh, there we go, Osorio. Buchanan, have a shot, son. No, David. Oh! Wait, Lovren just got a card? Did they call a foul here? Nice pass. Good hit. Nice save. That's a very good save from Livakovic. Oh, he gave a yellow to Dejan Lovren for that kick out. Okay. Canada's staying in the game, but Croatia looks more likely to score than Canada. Atiba Hutchinson has a tampon in his nose? Okay. That is actually a really good idea, I feel like. Hey, man, anything, whatever it takes to stay in the game, chat, whatever it takes. Dude, they even cut the string on it, dude. They're just letting it go. Okay. Hey, man. Great absorption capabilities there. It does the job well. I don't know. I don't know why anybody's ever thought of this before. That's genius. It's like insta stuff, you know. Yeah, you're good. Kamal Miller and Atiba Hutchinson look like Little and Big Brother. It like this whole laser hair removal, bald head thing is driving me like it's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a closer shave than Atiba Hutchinson, and he just threw it. He just threw it on the ground. Tampon did his job. Good work, everybody. Oh, Borjan. Boy, he isn't great, is he? Oh, looking for the cross. That was a stupid idea. Should have gone after it immediately. All right, here we go. Buchanan. And can't outpass Davies. Tayshaun, have it. Oh. It's up there with my favorite game of the tournament. This has been a pretty... I mean, it's had so many different things. So many different things going on. What's going on here? A man just called Ismail Kone Davies, so that happened. What a play by Kovacic. Oh, Kovacic. Mateo, 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 Mateo. And then that pass. All right. Atiba, pick out the ball. That was decent. What a touch. That was decent. They need someone to replace David. Didn't he hit that really nice shot from outside the box that forced a save? All right, Bruno. So Marco Levalle coming off. Bruno Petkovic is coming in. All right. The first Croatian sub. Canada made 2 at halftime, haven't subbed since. Kane, with this sub, I declare Canada win 3-2. Thank you for the 34 months, dude. We will see, won't we? He literally just tried to touch the round 2 people at the same time. Who is that? Oh, it's Junior Hoylett. He's coming in for, oh, they're going wingback sub. They're going to bring in Hoylett for Larea. Junior Hoylett. They've got 2 more subs and 2 more windows. Oh. Oh, this is a free kick. Davies wants it. It suits the left foot, too. Oh. All right, in my opinion, shoot this at the back post. Make Livakovic get behind it. Any touch puts it in the back of the net. In swinger at the back post. Shoot it at the back post. Oh, that was a bad shot. He might have been trying to go below it, honestly. He literally hit him in the feet. He could have been trying to hit that low. Larea, the player that used to play for Orlando City, yes. Is every CONCACAF team getting grouped? The U.S. is probably good money to get out, right? It'll be a tough game against Iran, but I think we're the favorite for that game, so. If we go out there, we win that game, we'll be all right. Mexico is still alive. Costa Rica is very weirdly alive. Like, I have no idea how to feel about Costa Rica, honestly. Was Iron bad again? He was not exactly present. He didn't do a lot. And the first half wasn't bad. Didn't like miss stuff. That was classy. Oh, dude. CONCACAF needs a better name. Well, you can't say North America because it's North America, Central America, and the Caribbean. It's like 3 regions. And they all want to qualify together, but you know, you got to make sure each region gets its credit. You can't just say North America. You can't just say Central America. Call it non-South America. I'm taking recommendations for alternative names for CONCACAF. Yeah. Whatever you're feeling. Non-South America. The Northern Hemisphere Cup. Like how Buchanan just realized that Juranovic was not going to be able to keep that in. Oh, I love that Canada bucket hat. That's a good look. Call it South America at home. Savage. Now that's Central America. Central America is South America at home. USA and friends. US, Mexico, and affiliated members. Oh, great play. Yes, Gvardiol cut that. Wow. Sorry, I literally couldn't. Oh, baby. Orion, better late than never, I guess. Croatia are very composed right now, sitting back. They know they'll get numbers on the counter if they get the ball up quickly. The Soccer's League, yeah, I think Mexico would love that. America, but not South. A lot of good recommendations. I appreciate it, guys. French Guiana is part of France and doesn't have a team. It's true. There are 2 teams in South America that play in CONCACAF, and that is Suriname and Guyana. They've actually both made the Gold Cup in the last like 8 years, but they've never really gotten close in qualifying. They just qualify for the Gold Cup every once in a while. Out wide, who is that? That's Perisic. Perisic still. Oh, he's open. Oh, nice touch. Oh, you got to get in there, Tejan. Oh, it's lovely. Kramaric is too good for him. And it's 3-1 Croatia. Andre Kramaric. Oh, Buchanan was there. He just didn't get his foot in. And Croatia have turned a stunning start from Canada into a win that will very likely give them a position to get into the next round. It'll be them or Belgium, but if Croatia wins, a draw will do, you know? Andrej Kramaric. The Canadian dream does seem dead. I thought Buchanan was there to try and contest that. Did that go through Hutchinson's legs, too? That's tough. It did, yeah. Oh, I went through Miller's legs. So your idea instead of CONCACAF would be to call it INCOC. Oh my goodness, Victoria. NCAAC. Oh my. By Canada, I know. I mean, the World Cup is tough, and there's only 3 games, and Canada deserve more against Belgium, but they don't deserve more today. We're bringing in Cavallini. Yeah, Cavallini. And they're also bringing out Atiba. And then was the other sub? Sam out of Kugbe for Atiba. And then Kramaric is off for Nikola Vlasic. Interesting. Summa boy on a hat trick. Oh, yo, Buchanan. All I did was look up and see Buchanan standing in front of the goal with the ball bouncing around. Oh, he's so offside. Huh. Uh-oh. Best case scenario for Morocco. Yeah, probably. It knocks like at least one team out of contention, you know? I mean, it takes Canada out, so it's 3 teams for 2 spots. Morocco will play against Canada, who will be playing with nothing to lose, trying to pick up their first point ever at the World Cup. Miller and Petkovic is a nice battle of strength on strength. So live table, I have Croatia on 4 points with a +2, and they'll actually have they'll be first in the group at the end of this because they have more goals for than Morocco. So Croatia's got more goals for, same goal difference. Croatia plays Belgium in a match that, like, the only way Morocco gets knocked out is if it loses by 4 to Canada. Huh. So Morocco's looking really good because the only way they get knocked out is a draw. Or like maybe a 1-goal Belgian win would lower Croatia's goal difference to 1. So if Morocco loses by a goal, it could be eliminated with a single goal loss. Wow, that was really good from Buchanan to get out of there. Yeah, Morocco cannot qualify with a loss if Belgium beats Croatia. All right, but Croatia's given up 1 goal in the whole tournament so far. This might open up a little bit. Oh, Hoylet, that was terrible. Was Tamori born in Canada? Yes. Place of birth, Calgary. No, are you kidding me? Oh, he moved to England before the age of 1. It sounds like Yunus Musa, but Yunus Musa plays for the U.S. Fair enough. Basically, all 3 teams can go and Canada out. Yeah, basically. You are allowed a one-time switch in international ball, so even if you've already been capped, you can play for any other team you're eligible for. Like an Iñaki Williams played for Spain, and now he's playing for Ghana at the World Cup. Orion, Vittoria Hutchinson, Hoylet won't be at the World Cup in 2026. I mean, you're assuming Atiba won't play at 43, and how dare you? Perisic, Danson. Whoa! Oh my, that's so open. It's got to be a goal. How in the world has this not gone in? What? I mean, that was the luckiest rebound of all time. It literally just fell right to Kovacic, and he didn't shoot. What is Kovacic waiting for? Davies. Yeah, that's a good idea to pull that back. Good. Oh, that was everything there was a good idea. It just didn't work. Why did Kovacic not shoot? That ball literally just fell right to him. He's 12 yards from goal. Oh, yeah, Yassine Bounou was born in Canada as well. I forgot about that. So they could have Sevilla's starting goalkeeper, and Tomori was born there. I don't know. Maybe they can recruit after coming to the World Cup and, not getting embarrassed, although they have really struggled defensively. But Kovacic, I mean, Borjan's on the ground. It falls right to you. Just kick it in the back of the net. just go ahead and absolutely put the game away. Kovacic has problems with shooting mentally. Is he like okay? Sounds like an issue for a player. Canada's defense cost in this game, yeah, they weren't good enough. Also, just noticed this, but like Wales, yeah, Canada hadn't been in 36 years, Wales hadn't been in 64 years, and now they're both leaving early. That's not a surprise at all. The bad news for Wales is there's no easy way back to the World Cup for them. Bale's probably done. Joe Allen's probably done. All the way down to Wayne Hennessy probably played his last cycle. Their goalkeeper. Like, Wales is going to lose some of the guys that really helped bring them here. And that's, like, Wales might also, you know, there's no immediate, like, Wales is going to be back in 4 years. Yo. Yeah, Canada will be back, and honestly, with the standard that like Honduras and Costa Rica are kind of falling out of their golden generations, Canada should be able, like, if they keep developing their team, they should be able to keep qualifying. Oh, dude, did you see the Royal Canadian Mounties? Oh, I feel so bad for the Royal Canadian Mounties. Dressed up as Canadian police in the stands. And brilliant. Yo, Borjan ain't it, chat. This Borjan guy, he was pretty good in qualifying, but he is not it at this stage. He has had a bad game. Yeah, Canada are in 26 automatically, and then I imagine after that they'll be able to continue to qualify fairly regularly. I'm sure at 37 Bale can perform in the team. I don't know, man. I think this was his. I think this was his deal. This was like, it was get Wales to the World Cup. He finally does it, and then, you know, I'm done. He's already playing at LAFC. He might play there another year if he wants. Just won the MLS trophy. He could just retire after this if he wanted to. Yeah, Modric, you don't want that smoke. Luca, you don't want Luca, you don't want it. Luca, I promise you, you do not want that. Why he's picking a fight with the biggest guy Canada has? They're just mouthing. They just said F off to somebody, man. Like an M. Modric, I think, when he said that. Kamal Miller's ready, man. Kamal Miller was ready. He's Balkan, he wants all of it. Yeah, you think the Canadians don't know how to fight? Grow up playing hockey? Where fighting is entirely legal? And Miller is also just like a double-wide trailer of a human being. It's just, even if you're tough, it's unfair. Miller was ready to drop the glove. 5 for fighting. Get him in the box for 5. In the box for 5. I think Modric did get a yellow. That would suspend him, I think. Yeah, 3 subs. Perisic, Modric, and they're bringing in Mislav Orsic. So they also brought off Pasalic. Or no, they brought on Pasalic. Brought off Kovacic. Brought in Lovro Meyer. And Mario Pasalic, the guy that I was literally just saying they brought in. All right, the wave of 3 subs. Oh. And then Canada grabs a goal. All right, Osorio. Not getting through Lovro Meyer. That's opened up well for Croatia. Canada playing decently. Canada was the better team for 25 minutes, but has been on its heels since then. That's the honest take. Canada was the better team for 25 minutes. Canada's defense, Canada needs a center back from somewhere. They're not, their defense is bad. We don't deserve Davies. He should be playing for a better side. Nah, dude. Canada earned its spot fair and square at this World Cup. Freaking won CONCACAF qualifying on an amazing run of form. And they did it with Alphonso Davies only playing half the game. So this is, you know, some like teams that come to their first World Cup in X amount of years are usually not the teams that are able to compete. Nobody in this team has World Cup experience. You know, you had no idea what to expect. What I can appreciate is that Canada didn't get smacked in either of these, like in the games they've played. They've given us 2 entertaining matches. Now this match in the second half haven't been quite as entertaining, and here comes Croatia again. Petkovic, just cut in and shoot, dude. Oh, that shot could have been better. But, like, I mean, you know, Canada was it's the first World Cup for Canada in 36 years. You got to the stage. Everybody in the world is watching the Canadian national team play, and I think everybody in the world at one point was very excited for Canada about the Canadian team. So you can build on that. You're hosting the World Cup in 4 years, and that's going to be like a pivotal moment. This is going to be an important 4-year stretch to build the Canadian national team to lose to the U.S. in the final of the World Cup in 2026. I haven't even seen Adekugbo touch the ball. I forgot he was on the field. What'd you say at the end? Honestly, don't know. You know how long I've been sitting here talking? The DVR has stopped recording. I don't even know where I left that sentence off to read chat again. Oh, yeah, the World Cup final between the U.S. and Canada. You don't think so? What's wrong with you? Yeah, get that cross in. Oh. Oh, good hit. Toilet? Oh. Would have just spiced up the ending here a little bit and changed the goal difference picture for Croatia. Good hit. All right, the Sorio out for Adekugbe. That is not a great ball, but well, Canada's just starting to do a little something, something. Boy, Petkovic is a lad. Yeah, that's 2-0. Come on, Miller. I don't know what you're doing. That's easy. And that's actually a big goal for the group. That could change the goal difference picture pretty convincingly. Congrats to Croatia. And big 3 points. Oh, that is brutal. Do, do, do. So if Belgium win and Canada win, Morocco is out. Belgium win and Canada. Yeah. If Belgium win and Canada win, Morocco is out. Yes. That is correct. Oh, another one? Oh, baby. That's the whistle, right? He whistled it? Yeah, there it is. 4-1, Croatia. Huge win. Great way to turn it around from Croatia. And a big result. I'm just saying, the only way Morocco gets eliminated is if Canada beats Morocco and Belgium beats Croatia. Then Morocco is eliminated because Croatia's got a +3 and Morocco's got a +2. Unless the win is bigger than 1 goal. That's that. You got a feel for Canada, yeah. First World Cup in 36 years. They got their goal. They had their moment. And then they let it slip. And Croatia just leaned into the game, got control of the game, wore Canada down, and found they were patient. And they found their opportunities with their quality. And that was just what was going to happen if Canada couldn't keep up the energy, and they couldn't. Let me stop the clock here. They did pad the goal difference. Now Croatia's top of the group, yeah. If Belgium wins and Canada wins, then Morocco's out. Anything else, Morocco's good. Croatia can't lose. Win or a draw for Croatia, and they're going to the knockouts with Morocco. Because Morocco's got a better goal difference than Belgium. So Belgium has to win. So now we're on to Spain and Germany. Do you think they can win? Who? Canada? Yeah. I think Morocco's going into that game fat and happy. Canada, nothing to lose. If Canada plays the way it did against Belgium, I totally think they can win against Morocco. Do I think Belgium's going to beat Croatia? Also, no. I think Croatia's going to beat Belgium. I think this was a very impressive performance. It showed a great mental capacity to handle the game. A lot of experience. They did not waver under the initial pressure that Canada was able to apply. In the same way that I thought Belgium did. And they just leaned on Canada. 4-1 was favorable. I think 3-1 was probably an accurate result. And Croatia controlled really the last hour of the game. Absolutely no question. So that's a great win for Croatia. That was they like woke up. I thought they were going to start looking like Belgium after giving up that goal, and they kind of did for a little while. And then, unlike Belgium, Croatia just woke up and was like, you know what? We're going to hold the ball. We're going to knock it around. We're going to look for those openings. When we get it in transition, we're going to get it up. They had the right runners in the right spots. And a good win for Croatia that really flips the script, puts them in control of the group. With a win in the last game against Belgium, Croatia is very likely going to be the group winner, which... who knows? That could line you up against Japan or Costa Rica the way the other group is going, the way we're set up right now. So, Spain against Germany. That is the final match. We are going to zoom out. We're going to get in the producer's chair. We're going to open the window to let some cold air in and have a good time. Ah! There we go. That'll let some air in. This is the match that people have had circled like the entire run up to this World Cup. This is the match they've had circled. So we'll start by moving this the new table in there, because we do have a new table. And that would be top of the table, Spain. Top of the table right there, España. Little big. There we go, that'll do. And they have... we'll get the table stuff in there later. What we need is the second team, which is Japan. I love that, like, the run up to this was 2 soccer superpowers with 5 World Cup titles between them, and I'm like, Germany has 4 of them. Sorry, Spain. I do think you're better right now, if that's any consolation. Japan and Spain and Costa Rica. Well, this is going to be hype. I did call chaos in this group, and we've got chaos. I can't believe Costa Rica found that goal right at the end of that game, dude. All right, Germany. The only group stage game between 2 past champions. We know. Why do you have multiple scenes, one for each group, to make these edits easier and faster? Because the bottom right would change anyways. Really, the only thing that would help is the group. A little chapstick. Germany still benching full Krieg? Outrageous. Oh, this is going to be spicy. Do, 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 do. Yeah, there's the table. There is the table. If Spain beat Germany, isn't Germany basically screwed? No, actually. Germany is not screwed even with a loss here. They can't officially be eliminated with a defeat because they all they have to do is beat Croatia or Costa Rica. Now, a loss for Germany is fantastic for Costa Rica because the one thing I forgot to add to this table is the absurd -6 goal difference that Costa Rica has hanging around its neck here. So if Costa Rica ends up in a tie with anybody, they're going to lose immediately. Now, that means that Costa Rica does not want to be level with Germany because they don't. So if Germany ties or loses to Spain, Costa Rica can draw and get to 4 points. Now, I'm going to give you like a ridiculous scenario. Like, it's not ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous how easy it is for Costa Rica to get to the knockouts because Japan is playing Spain, right? And Spain's probably going to kill Japan, right? Probably not. You know, Japan plays with pride and whatever, but Spain's probably going to kill Japan. So Costa Rica does its Costa Rica thing and doesn't give up a goal against a Germany team that's pressing and freaking out and has to win. Costa Rica goes through. It's that easy. Even with a -6 goal difference, Costa Rica would go through. If Spain beats Japan after Germany doesn't win tonight and Costa Rica then just draws Germany, who struggles to score, then Costa Rica has, after losing its opening game 7-0, found a way into the round of 16 at the World Cup yet again. It's ridiculous what they're capable of, honestly. They do this all the time. All right, let's start putting the rosters in. I'm assuming the rosters are out. Germany's little flag is actually very small. Small with an O. Germany. Goal difference doesn't matter. It won't. If Japan loses to Spain, so Spain wins. Jeez. If Germany loses or draws today, like if Germany doesn't win this game, then the situation is Costa Rica needs a draw. They don't need to win. They just need to not lose. Just not give up a goal. And then what will Spain do today? I think they're going to win. I'm not picking my score yet, but I definitely think Spain is going to win. Ain't no way. Yeah, I want to look up the Canadian celebrations after that goal. Right, so other scoreboard left team. Do you have a guess for this match? No, I know. I haven't seen anybody say they were hopping in today. That last goal was almost toxic, bro. I know. That was emphatic. I honestly can't remember the last time I saw Croatia be that aggressive. I mean, they really went out to win that game. I feel like even at the Euros, Croatia was very passive in possession and wasn't what we got today. All right, we are set up for our match today. Let's go ahead and check the lineups. I'm sure they're out. Start with Spain here. Where's my phone? Get our lineups up. Get them lineups in, brother. Oh, we don't even have our tunes going. What are we doing, chat? All right, the starting goalkeeper, David De Gea. Gonna need you guys to give me the accents, please, when you have a chance. Where's Unai? Dude, I was joking. I was joking. It's Unai Simon is the starting goalkeeper. De Gea is not at the tournament. Danny Carvajal, Danny Olmo. I am Eric Laporte. All right, that is the lineup here. Anybody else have a anybody else have something for their name? No, it looks like we're okay. All right, I'm gonna need the umlaut, likely. There's the Spain lineup. And now for Germany, the match that they need. Manuel Neuer. Give me that umlaut, baby. Really loved the way David Raum played. Yeshua Kimmich. Oh, okay. Leon Goretzka. Okay. Fair play. And now they're going with Serge Gnabry. And Muller still starting. Thomas Muller. Jamal Musiala and Niklas Sula. Julio Cesar Venegas, what's up? How you doing? No Leroy, yeah, no Leroy Sané. No Leroy Sané. There's the lineup. Rudiger, Raum, Kerrer, Kimmich, Goretzka, Gnabry, Müller, Musiala, Niklas Süle, Ilkay, Gundogan. I don't know how I feel about that selection. I feel like... I mean, it's lacking punch, right? It's Gnabry and Musiala and Müller. Goretzka? On those late arriving runs in the box. Sané's still injured. I'd heard rumor earlier in the day that Sané was going to be in there, but I guess not. Havertz benched. Yeah, like, Musiala was great in that last match, but like, I'm surprised a little bit. All right, we're gonna look at something here. I want to look up the Canadian celebrations. Canada celebrations. I was just typing Canada goal, I guess. Video. I'm not finding any, like, a lot of video is not available in your location action going on. Here, let me pass this through, audio-wise. You should be able to hear that. And then we do a lot of tech stuff going on. Boom, right in front of my face. So if you got, oh goodness. My personal favorite is this one, which is clearly just like some dudes having a lunch watching the game. And then there's some dude that just runs into the screen and he's like, Fonzie, baby! Fonzie! In the Ushanka. Canada's soccer culture right here. Love it. Love that for you. Fonzie, baby. Don't watch that. How dare you? Monka DMCA, what's wrong with you? What are you looking at, chat? Unbelievable. Outrageous. No Monka DMCAs here, chat. Absolutely zero Monka DMCAs. All right. We have made our way from Japan and Costa Rica to Morocco and Belgium, through Canada and Croatia, to Spain and Germany on our hallowed wall of scarves. The comment you got on your tweet is so needlessly rude, it's hilarious. What comment did I get on this tweet? I don't even know. It's not even in English, dude. It's my problem all the time in comments as well. I feel like people are insulting me, but they don't do it in English, and so I have to go to Google Translate. So, the direct translation is Croatian, and it says, "Shut the up, you godmother." Now, I don't think that's a direct translation. I don't think that's exactly what that means. But I also don't think this guy got necessarily the point of the tweet. I said Croatia might as well start producing maple syrup after that. But I was like, that because Croatia has beaten Canada pretty badly. That's what I like. This Croatian guy apparently believes that I was going in the other direction. Oh, he's deleted it. No, he's not. He has? I don't know. He might have. I don't know. But that was not the point of the tweet necessarily. It was more of a congratulations to Croatia. Oh, that account is temporarily restricted. I wonder why. I just thought it was funny. You godmother! Yeah, you are my fairy godmother, you ridiculous piece of garbage. Unbelievable. Do you hear that? Listen to this. Listen to this. This is my sandwich. Listen to that. That is girthy. That's my sandwich hitting a table. Dude. That is the beef in this sandwich. Bro. This looks good. No lie, no cap. Looks good. Mm. 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 Alright, I need water. Agua, gracias. what's up? I asked, can I go play right back? Where does Tilo Kerrer play? I know him, but I don't know exactly where he wants to play. I literally was Googling him. He's a defender. Is he the other center back then? Because they want Schula at right back. Schula's played right back. So it's Rudiger, Raum, Kerrer. Yeah, I'm right. It's Rudiger, Raum, Kerrer, and Rudiger. I said Rudiger twice. Who? Sula. Ka. Ah! The front line is Musiala, Miller, and Gnabry. And the middle three is Gundogan, Goretzka, and Kimmich. That's what I'm saying. 4-3-3. Please. Is this Tim Ream's first World Cup? I think it is. How do you make your World Cup debut at 35 in a team that's been to the World Cup multiple times in your tenure as a player? That's impressive. My boy is peaking at 35 years of age. Harris going to play right back. That bumps Schula into center back with Rudiger, which is good. I thought Nico Schlotterbeck was actually pretty bad in the last game. Brutal for them, but Schlotterbeck was pretty bad in the last game. Oh, they're interviewing Tyler Adams and Brendan Aronson. Let me listen to this real quick. Oh, Aronson and Adams played in the Red Bull Academy back in the day. Oh, no, they didn't. He was at Philly. Aronson was at Philly. Adam's literally like, you don't have the opportunity to play with Americans a lot, so it's really refreshing just to be able to like hang out with him. Very relatable. Now they're talking to our World Cup manager in 2026, Jesse Marsh. Interesting. Love watching along with you. Cheers from your biggest fan from Sweden. Daniel, thank you so much. I'm sorry, this is a long interview. I'm enjoying it, though. Talking about, he's talking about Leeds United and the belief and the... Is it yummy? Yeah, it is. Costa Rica fell down, but Croatia fell down earlier, so the curse was broken by Croatia. Dan Adams made some plays in that game. Costa Rica with the peepo leave. Bruh. Bruh. Would the goal Canada scored be the curse continuing? I mean, the curse was going for a little while. Now it's dropped away. Oh, dude, I didn't look at my fantasy American football lineup. Freaking tragedy. Oh, God. Alexi Lawless just went, I was hanging out with Piers Morgan earlier. What a room. I'm sure I'm dying to play some FM. I have been working so much, like, quote unquote working, right? It's literally just sitting watching the World Cup, but I haven't even really had time to think, you know. You know, we play American football in the EU. I've actually heard about some of these teams. I think one NFL player came from an English league, got recruited to play college ball here, and then did. Alameda Stadium. What do you think of Enzo Fernandez? I thought he was good. And after that goal last night, I think he's really good. He was always one of the guys that was going to make the jump into a real big team at some point in the next 2 years. And I think he's escalated that timeline to this, maybe this winter. You're looking for an injection of quality. Costa Rica's result makes me wonder if Spain are just that good. Somebody asked me a little earlier in chat. They were like, does that result change the way you feel about Spain after your preview video? And my answer would be like, yeah. I mean, obviously, how the heck does it not? I went into this thinking Spain was struggling to score. I thought, man, you're going to play a couple of teams that are organized, that are not going to make it easy for you to score. In Japan and Costa Rica, like, of course, you're going to run into some problems. They didn't. They played a swagger. I mean, they scored 8 goals in the 2010 World Cup that they won. They scored 7 in that game. That's how ridiculous it is that they scored those goals that explosively. My player to watch, I'll go ahead and throw that up here. It's the young guns in this game. It'll be the same ones as my preview, and that is Pedri. And on the right side, a guy that I thought was impressive in defeat in the opening game, Jamal Musiala. Those are my players to watch in this match. I think Spain solved a lot of their problems. They had struggled to find where the goals were going to come from, and apparently the answer against Costa Rica was everywhere. And Germany does look like they're still the team that doesn't necessarily have an identity yet. That they need to find, whether it's through Musiala, whether it's through really, really tough defending, whether it's Kimmich controlling the midfield with Ilkay Gundogan, who is not, he's old, but he might have one more World Cup in him. They need an identity. They don't have one right now. We know the scarf is down. I'm just eating right now. We'll get the scarf up before the game. We love a good aesthetic. Sandro Wagner works the pundit now for German TV. His mustache has gotten even bigger and more majestic. I respect a mustached man. Wait, do they have a piece about Hansi Flick on Fox? Is that what I'm about to drop into right now? Yes. Even hit the gym? You know it. Bro! But to break out of this jersey. No, honestly, I haven't been able to work out since the World Cup started in a separate direction. Oh, they're interviewing Kimmich, actually. In English. Dude, Kimmich is beloved. When I was at the Bayern kit store, the guy working the store was like, I was like, what jersey should I get? And he was like, get Kimmich. And I was like, oh, okay. So you kind of like Kimmich. And he was like, yes. And I was like, all right, man, chill out a little bit. Yeah, Kimmich would fit right into the defense of South Korea. Kimmich. Josh Kimmich, Kimmich, Josh. That's it. Kimmich, Josh, right there. So we would have Kim Min-jae, Kim Moon-young, Kim Jin-soo, Kimmich, Josh, and yeah. I forgot their goalkeeper's name, but that would be the back line. Kim, Mitch, Josh. Yeah, perfect. Because Kim's got to be the surname, so, we got to have Mitch and Yash as it. Yeah, you see what we're doing here. He fits right in. The Great Wall of Kim. The impenetrable wall of Kim. I mean, South Korea hasn't given up a goal. I don't think Sho is one of the 50 surnames in Korea. There's only 50. Shout out to Japan. Japanese colonialism. Just realized I was accidentally pointing at the scarf too. Didn't mean that. You guys are cool now. You're all right now. Back then, I don't know. They were like, hey, Korea, write down your language. And they were like, no. And they were like, no, seriously, you need to write down your language right now. And they were like, really? And they were like, yeah. And so Korea wrote down its language, came up with a few last. It is a Korean surname. It's on the list. I love it. Big Oa, great job. So it could be Joe. Yeah, perfect. It could be Joachim-ish. Yeah, that would work. Joachim-ish. History lesson? I actually, this is weird. So to get a history degree at UVA, you have to take at least one history class in like a bunch of different sections. And one of them was East Asian. And so I took a Korean history class from like an 80-year-old white dude who spoke fluent Korean and spent half of his year in Korea every year. And was just like, wrote 85,000 books about Korean history. And he taught a class about like Korean history in 15 weeks, basically. So yeah, that's Korea Korea's had a written language for like 100 years. And Japan moved in and was like, hey, we think you should write stuff down. And it was not that cordial. And China and Russia's been messing around. Yeah, Korea's had a really fun time. Honestly, Korea's in its golden age right now, like historically speaking. The reason Korea is separate, by the way, culturally, is the entire thing is a mountain. So that's the only reason it's not like that's what separated it culturally from like China or Russia or the Siberian tribes and stuff. What a life. No, I've never been. I want to go at some point, obviously. I want to go everywhere, but the professor told us that you could stand anywhere in Korea and do a 360 and you'll see a giant mountain somewhere. Go Croatia! Congratulations to the Croatians. A huge win when your World Cup looked dire for a second there. Do you feel like a history degree alone is enough to like get a nice job, or is it when you have to pair with another one? I think a history degree, there's always the joke about it being like a Ponzi scheme. I think it's one like where you get a history degree so you can become a teacher to teach other people history. I think a history degree is extra. I think everybody taking history and understanding history is very valuable. History can be really boring if you have the wrong person teach it to you, but I think a history degree alone... The thing is, it's a liberal arts degree, right? So if you get a history degree, you get a rounded education. You can kind of go into anything. Because you learn how to read and write really well when you do history stuff. All these watch-alongs will be uploaded to the live channel. Yeah, I'm working on that right now. Why is Costa Rica's scarf gone? It fell down, and I've been eating and haven't put it back up. My apologies to Los Ticos in the chat. Oh, you know that. History's based. History's awesome, dude. I love history. It informs so much about what's happening in the world. And it gives you such a perspective on things, and you can just like suplex people on stuff and be like, actually, you can be that person that just like slides into any conversation like, actually, did you know? There's seriously people watching this World Cup in this disgrace of a host nation. I do not blame anybody that actually went to this World Cup. That is an incredibly uncomfortable situation to be in, and I think, especially for the Arabic world, where there's such pride in hosting it, in the Arabic world, I've said the Arabic world deserves a World Cup. It should have gone to Morocco. There's also a lot of media manipulation that's going on around it. I think particularly in the Arabic world, people do not have access to the same information in some countries that you see massive attendances for that we have available to make a more educated decision about whether they would want to go and support the World Cup or not. I'm not there, but I did think about it. The only subject I hated in school was math. I didn't mind math, I just wasn't very good at it, so I hated it for that reason. I think math is cool. Math is so useful. Math is like magic. Like, people that are actually good at math and can write theorems that, like, help calculate things. Like, they do it for stuff that I use on stream sometimes. I'll hire people to do that, and I'm like, this is literally magic. Like, people that write code and stuff. Football teaches me history, geography, and countries' flags. Yeah, basically. Nah, dude, history's so important, though. I'll always advocate for that. Because my dad advocated it to me. My dad majored in history, too. And taught me it, you know, from a young age. And, like, these are the things that have happened. Help inform why things are happening today. Everything is tied to history. The most important thing I've ever been told. Ever. Ever. When it comes to history. And if you look, I want you to look at me right now, because this sentence, it probably won't, right? But it might actually change your life a little bit and make it better. Because this is the most important thing I've ever been told when it comes to history and when you look at why countries do certain things. Nobody, like, if you're looking at somebody and you're mad at them and you hate, maybe you hate a certain country, right? This is why I'm always so nuanced and, like, I hate the government of Qatar, the ruling family of Qatar. Nobody thinks they're the bad guy. That's it. That's the sentence. Nobody thinks they're the bad guy. And when you look at history from that perspective, everybody has a reason and a justification for what they are doing. And nobody thinks they are the bad guy. It helps inform, like, you can help see it from there. Like, nobody thinks they're the bad guy. Yeah, like, nobody thinks that they personally are the bad guy. Any of the actors in any of the systems, like, you know, you don't do something if you really, really think you are the bad guy. If there isn't some internal justification for what you're doing. Everybody's the hero in their own story. And so, if you look at history from that perspective, it helps you not hate groups or countries or anything. Because that was always a very helpful sentence for me. A history professor told me that because you typically, like, my concentration was Ottoman history. They're typically seen as the bad guy in a lot of different stories. And it was like his first line of the history course, where he just walks in the room and he's like, what I want you to think about is the Ottoman Empire is nothing like what you've heard. Because they did not think that they were the bad guy in any of these stories. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That's paradigm shifting. Any betting tips? I actually don't bet. But the best knowledge that I have and all the research that I have is all in the World Cup previews. But I take no responsibility for anybody's money. That is too much for me. But all of the knowledge that I have collected and vomited into my 32 World Cup preview videos and World Cup prediction video is all I got. Yeah. History is written by the victors, and the losers are usually the bad guys in the eyes of the victors. Another funny one is we know about Caesar's conquest of Gaul because Caesar basically wrote a third-person diary of the whole thing. So he literally was like, and then Julius Caesar, and this is Caesar writing it, and then Julius Caesar conquered the Gauls. But if you read it knowing that he wrote it, it is literally like reading Darth Vader's diary. Like, it is just literally like reading Darth Vader's diary. It is so funny. When you look at it that way, you're like, wow, this guy has sucked. He killed like 1 million people. But he had totally thought he was the good guy. He's like, I am saving Rome. These guys will eventually kill us, and I am going to kill them first. So, like, history, you always taught to look at who wrote it as much as what was written. That was good. Caesar wasn't a loser. He sucked. Caesar also had the best midlife crisis of anyone. Instead of buying like a Porsche or something, Caesar was a governor in Spain, and at the age of 42, it was around 42. He was in his early 40s. I can't remember the age. He was a governor in Spain, and he had like an emotional breakdown. He was like, man, when Alexander the Great was my age, he was already dead and had conquered the world. What am I going to become? And instead of buying a Ferrari that he couldn't afford, he went and just went on the warpath to become the greatest general and eventual dictator of Rome, and kind of pulled it off as part of his midlife crisis. Like, he actually had an emotional breakdown while he was the governor of Spain. And, like, you know, realized that he hadn't accomplished any of the things he'd set out for his life. In his early 40s. Caesar was, like, a relative historical nobody in his early 40s. And then over the next, like, 15 years, just bowled the world over. This match on the, Zealand focus. This match is going to be fantastic. Germany with all to play for. If Germany, though, has been bailed out by Costa Rica. Germany should send a state gift to Costa Rica, because Costa Rica saved their butt today. But also, Costa Rica winning after losing 7-0 to Spain doesn't bode well for Germany. The Ottoman Empire attacked Greece. The Ottoman Empire attacked everybody because they were nomads, and that was what they did. They didn't stop really being nomads until they took Constantinople. That was like their great sign that they had finally officially become like fully settled society. They took Constantinople. They figured it out. And that was some 10,000 IQ stuff right there. Oh, I gotta put the scarf up. Be back. Spanish anthem's on now, baby. You know, I kind of like an anthem with no words. Just because I feel like it's very, Oh. No, I checked for Z. I'll be back in a second. Constantinople is Istanbul. It is now. It was Constantinople then. History's fun like that. Hi. How are you? Oh, zooming in. Yeah, but then the Ottomans settled, eventually absorbed Egypt after the collapse of that caliphate. Made a lot of money off that too. Pulled into North Africa a little bit, and then chilled out for about 400 years, ebbing and flowing in the Northern Balkans. It's pretty sweet. The Spanish anthem does not have words, no. But I think it's cool. You get to sit there and like feel the anthem. It was Byzantium before Constantinople. Well, Byzantium was the... They called themselves Rome, actually, at the time. The Byzantine Empire was what we call it now, but they, back then, even when the Ottomans took them, it was... They called themselves the Roman Empire still. Sorry, I forgot people like the music off for the anthems. Da, da. Da, da, da. No, they didn't call themselves the Eastern Roman Empire. They literally called themselves the Roman Empire. And then, once Constantinople was taken, the Ottoman sultans adopted the Roman Emperor title as, like, one of their titles. Fun fact. Because they were the rulers of Constantinople and Istanbul, Byzantium, whatever you want to call it. But that when they took it, it was Constantinople. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, the way we look at things historically is not necessarily the way they thought about themselves. They thought about themselves as the Romans. We just look at them as the Eastern Roman Empire, the Byzantine Empire, whatever you want to say. I love Rudiger's beard. Can we talk about Rudiger's resurgence? I thought dude was done like 4 years ago. Then all of a sudden he holds down a spot in Chelsea's team. They win the Champions League, and he's one of the best center backs in the world again. Yeah, they're doing the Rodri center back thing again, yeah. All mad disrespect to Germany, too, with that lineup. Asensio, Olmo, Torres in the front, Pedri, Gavi, Busquets in the middle, Alba, Laporte, Rodri, Carvajal in the back line with Simon in goal. Getting ready. Dude, everybody went for Rome. I mean, frickin' Kaiser meant, Kaiser means Caesar in German. Everybody wanted to be the Roman Empire, or the Roman Emperor. Tsar means Caesar in Russian. It all means Caesar salad. Caesar salad's the most popular salad in the world. All right, final match of the day. Spain, Germany. You ready? I am. The match we all had circled. It hasn't kicked off yet. And it's underway. Germany fighting for its life. Spain can essentially clinch the group here. All right, now we are underway. Clock is good, accurate, and set. Final match of the day in what has been a really spicy day. Thoughts on Roman Empire versus ancient China? Suppose we probably should save that monologue for another time. But I do love our little history dalliances between matches that we get on sometimes. I am also a neutral fan. It is time, chat, for the wall of predictions. Bring me your wall of predictions. Write it into the annal of history. What is the score of the match going to be? You can look back at the VOD before the match and be like, see, I told you. You can show your friends. I knew exactly what the score was before the match even started. Look at what this score that I just wrote down was. It was brilliant. It was amazing. My score prediction is Spain. Spain 2-0. I'll say it's Spain 2-0. I think Germany really struggles to score with the lineup it has in the field. I'm saying some high, wow. 3-1, 3-2, 3-1, 2-1, 7-0, 5-0, 4-2. I'm seeing some big scores. I say Spain 2-0. I think Germany's going to struggle in this match, and they might still get through if the right results go their way, but Costa Rica will be sitting there parking the super tanker in the Suez Canal trying to stop Germany in that last match. Germany would be facing a Maginot Line against Costa Rica. Now there is a good history reference. Yes. Costa Rica might just bring out whatever they have in the Costa Rican military to try and hold the line, because a draw would get Costa Rica through. Which is insane. 0 out of 10 mukbang stream. Can't even see what you're eating. It's a chicken salad sandwich from the deli. Pretty good. Been sitting for about 2 hours though, so it's a little soggy. Darn. You know what I really am hoping for, though, is a game that is actually good and has a few great, memorable goals. Oy, oh, Petri. Oh, it's there. Oh. Asensio settle the ball. That pass was a little out in front of him. I think his footwork let him down trying to get that ball in. That was well built, though. That was trouble for Germany. Germany really is just lacking class forwards. Like, Thomas Muller's old. That Musiala's got to be the guy. Because there's no... I mean, Germany had that problem when they won the World Cup almost. They had... one guy, Gomez was his name. They obviously had Götze. Rewatch the game on Fox. It's actually Bayern versus Spain, 11 Bayern or 7 Bayern players in the lineup. You remember that story where the Germany coach, Joachim Löw, was going to not start Manuel Neuer? Was Klose on the 2014 team? If he was geriatric. Germany just doesn't seem to have as much punch as it used to. And I mean, it's the only place it didn't hurt them was World Cup qualifying, where they qualified comfortably. Which, like, Germany better qualify comfortably. Germany's never missed a World Cup because of failed qualification. Ever. Ever. Retired shortly after 2014, so he's on the team. Did he even start the final? He might have. Is he the guy that came out for Götze in the final? Because Götze was a sub. Oh. Dude, it's so open for Spain right now. Oh! Yo! Oh, Mamma Mia! Papa Pia! Holy Cheez-Its! Yo, Danny! It's so over for Spain, though, man. Whoa, Danny! I mean, look, I'm going to be honest. That's a garbage save, dude. I'll be totally, like, I'm completely honest. That's garbage. Like, I know he saved it, but that was so, you gotta get that farther out than that. Someone go get Ter Stegen, please. Like, that's, like, he almost scored on himself. I honestly don't think that's a great save. I know I'm going against chat here, but I thought that was shaky from Neuer. That's how I would describe that. Shaky. That's a hard shot right up there. You gotta blast that son of a gun way up there. That was a real soft hand. It was just enough, but technically, you know, in terms of the technique of that, you gotta get more on that. That was really dangerous. That was a matter of inches and him getting that parried over the bar comfortably, parrying it out. If you get a full hand on it, you go out that way. But anyways, that story I was on, I think it was Jürgen Love was talking about benching Neuer for, I think it was Ter Stegen. And then after he does that, Jurgen Love entertains benching Neuer. The Bayern director freaks out and throws a hissy fit and threatens to hold all Bayern players back from being called up to the national team. So Bayern really does have a stranglehold on the national setup of Germany. But Bayern has become who they are by taking a stranglehold of the entire world of German ball. This Spain team, that youth seems to be coming good. This whole new generation, Ferran Torres, Asensio, Gavi, Pedri, those guys, they've elevated at this World Cup. Yeah, I like that. That would almost scare me if I was like a German fan to be that in the debt to one, like that in debt to one club, to where Bayern could keep Neuer as the starting player for the national team by threatening to withhold all Bayern players from national team duty. That's wild. That is a level of hubris I didn't know you could have towards the national team's high level as Germany. Oh, Goretzka, nice roll. Play it wide right. Wide right. Oh, he played it so late. Great save. I mean, not great save, but solid goalkeeping to get there and cut off the touch. But he should have passed that 3 touches earlier, dude. 3 touches earlier. Gundogan's got that Man City touch. Dude, he's got to make that pass earlier. And then he's offside. That was a pretty run from Goretzka and a great pass to unlock it. Goretzka normally isn't going to look that bad on the break. I don't know what was going on. Little shot across the bow for Spain to deal with. But boy, look at the way this ball is moving. I have done Spain a disservice in my predictions, it would seem. Sergei Gnabry, yeah. Sorry, I forgot the lady on Fox called him Sergei Gnabry. It was just Sergei Gnabry. But, it might as well be Sergei Gnabry. If we're going with Sergei Gnabry feels right. My prediction was 2-0 Spain. Guess not. Oh, great tackle by Jordi Alba. Pretty. It's so pretty. Who do you think will win, Guy? Spain. I have no controversial takes about this game. I've had enough controversial takes about this group, and my predictions have come through. This group is chaos. But Spain is not part of that chaos. What? I thought he wasn't going to call that for a second. Gundogan seems to be man-marking Busquets. Muller was just next to him that time. I think in the build-up, that's who's keeping Busquets company, yes. Play him. Did they get caught showing replays all the time? I don't know who's running this broadcast team, but they are showing a replay when the ball goes back and plays so often. Offside. Match is great so far. It's had good tempo. Back and forth, few chances, but I think we've entered the feeling out phase kind of after those first couple chances. Oh! That would have been a great pass. Honestly, if they're going to break the pressure, that might be what Germany needs. Hit a nice cross-field ball because that was open. With those four, with the midfielders on man marking, that is open. If the fullback slips up. That was very composed, Mr. I am Eric Laporte. Who do you think looks the more menacing side? I think Spain has worked itself into better positions, but Germany has supplied one or two looks in the way they've moved the ball that give you an idea that they'll be okay in terms of threatening the goal themselves. Like, Germany's going to have a few chances in this game. I don't know if... Spain does not have great defensive players in the field. There is no Tyler Adams on Spain. Now, granted, everybody on the field is better than Tyler Adams, but they're not better at what what players like N'Golo Kante and Tyler Adams do. The holding midfielder is Busquets. The forward midfielders are Pedri and Gavi, right? Like, these are guys that are not space-eating players. And I feel like once Busquets retires, they'll get a more screening midfielder like Rodri up there. And then they'll find another center back to play. But, you know, Rodri's not a natural center back. You couldn't catch him out positionally and especially in isolation. At least this first half's already more eventful than Argentina-Mexico. We had a great first half in Mexico-Croatia. Fabulous first half. I think Spain is missing that defensive quality. And I think that if Germany wants to win, they need to get those guys in isolated defensive positions against Musiala and against Sergei Gnabry. How much better would Spain be if they had Atiba Hutchinson on the pitch? World Cup lock with Atiba Hutchinson on the pitch. Yeah, we need Atiba, maybe Andres Guardado is a screening player. Any other really old midfielders out there that can do a job? Not Mexico. Canada-Croatia. The Canada-Croatia match was an excellent first half. Yeah, no, one of the Fox lady called Serge Gnabry Sergey, so we've basically been making jokes off of that nonstop for a week. I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. Hope you can join us. Sergei Gnabry. How can you make such a crucial mistake? I know, it's not the game we just watched that basically everybody knows the two teams that were involved in the first half I'm talking about. It's catastrophic. I think Spain is one Michael Bradley away. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. No, but I think Spain needs N'Golo Kante. I think if you're going to beat them, your counterattack has to isolate against their not-so-good defenders. Makoko is super sub against Japan. Obviously, it didn't work out for him, but he showed some good energy. I think he might be super sub again. Sane's still hurt, so they're missing that creativity on the outside. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass. Busquets, man, he is always with those first touch balls. Pedri. Oh, great pass. Screw this. They've got a new Xavi and Iniesta midfield, and I hate it. How does Spain create these freaking players, man? And where can I find one for the U.S.? Isn't that Rodri, though? He's literally playing center back, though. Because they just don't have any center backs they trust. Oh, hey, oh, dude, I thought that went in. Oh, my goodness. I was like, ah. Did Neuer know this was wide? Yeah, he did. Okay. Neuer knew it was wide and let it go. I was like, dude, if he didn't get to that, that is a little worrying. That was really smart from Neuer. La Masia, go there. There is an American midfielder at La Masia right now. A guy named Adrian Gill. It's in the U17s. Oh, bad giveaway. Oh, nice turn. Pedri. I have a Spain 2-0 in this game. One of the kids is from Las Palmas. Yeah, it's the winger. What's his name? It's been huge on FM for years. I just can't remember his name. Frickin' Lelujo signed him in the network game. Yeremy Pino. That's Palmas guy, I think. Well, Silla's playing center back, which means Kara's playing right back. Barca believes in U.S. talents. Barca actually had a guy in La Masia for years, Conrad de la Fuente, but he's continued to remain a hot prospect despite a move to Marseille. I think he's loaned. I don't even know where he's loaned to now. He played a few games for Barcelona, but he isn't in the U.S. team. Who's the Palmas guy then? Pina, Jeremy Pina's at Villarreal. Who's the Palmas guy? Oh, they might have called a foul there. Yeah, they called a foul there. Is it Olympiacos? Is Malero that's at Las Palmas? I think I signed him actually for Wolves. I totally signed Malero in my Wolves save. Yo, 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 yo. What are the asterisks? Player to watch. Oh, killing to one. That touch needed to be perfect. What a terrible pass by Simon. Gnabry! What a terrible pass out. Both Pedri and Pino are from Las Palmas Academy. So that Jeremy Pino Las Palmas connection in my brain wasn't unfounded. Thanks, brain. That was a poor shot. Germany aren't out of this. Definitely not. Oh, did Round get hit in the nuts? I think he did. Spain has already completed 200 passes in this game. Oi! Oh, Farron! Wow. I think Rom's okay. That was a huge block. Neuer, what is that? Oh, that was terrible. And Torres is just wide open. Huge block by Rom. It's a vibrant 0-0, but yeah, we are 0-0. Goalies trying to outdo each other, giving the ball away. Good work by Rudiger. Rom just felt better safe than sorry. Shout out to that dude right next to the crowd mic that just goes, "Oh!" That guy needs to yell more. He has the ability to speak to hundreds of millions of people. Oh! Bro, who is Spain's other left back? They only have Jordi Alba. Someone with intense La Liga knowledge. Who's Spain's other left back? Oh, Gaia, but he's hurt. Gaia. Balde's the guy, but Gaia's actually good. I meant like for the future after Jordi Alba. Gaia's actually good, but he's hurt. Gaia's really good. I actually subbed in Balde in the last match. Try and get him some experience. Imagine him shouting, "Why, yeah. Anybody gonna have this guy's at? I'll PayPal him $5 to shout out Zealand on Twitch into the crowd mic for the general World Cup broadcast." It's big brain stuff, chat. Sandwich is officially toast. Not literally, it's just done. Spain is going to win a major trophy with these guys, no doubt. These guys are already turning a corner. Spain's going to win a major trophy with these dudes. They've finally been able to bump Alvaro Morata out of the lineup, and you know that's a good sign. Muller, nice float. Oh my God. Antonio! Antonio! No. I do feel like this ball flies a lot, though. This ball sails. Think about how many times people have skied chances. Down to Weston McKennie against England when he had that ball right like 8 yards away from goal over the bar. People have been skying everything. This ball, it is so hard to keep it low unless you keep it on the ground. Blaming the ball? No, I mean, Rudiger can do that with any ball. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't Rudiger's shot. It's just a take I have. The ball has helium in it. It flies, though. It flies a lot. Spain winning today and playing for the draw against Japan would be funny. I mean, it would come down to goal difference. Japan's is 0. It depends on how bad Spain would beat Germany today. This group has a lot of weird scenarios. If things get awkward on the last day, too. Stream Elements is the GOAT of chat. Play him! Might have been off. Oh, whoa! Baron. Stop dating my daughter, Farron. Bro. Farron, if you want to be the in-laws, I'm going to need some goals, Farron. I'm going to need some goals if you want to be an in-law, Farron. I'm going to need some goals, or else you're going to have to stop dating my daughter. Quote, Luis Enrique. What did I just say? This ball flies on everything. It's so easy to get under this ball. I know he was offside. He kind of looked it, but still. Oh, that's harsh. Aaron Torres. Aaron Torres. Ooh. I don't know. They needed David Villa on this team, and I don't know if Aaron Torres is that guy. Yeah, my daughter. Zealand's daughter, player of the half. The daughter I don't have. Oh, that's onside. Look at Danny Olmo. All right, is he there? Oh, corner. Ah, that was there. Ah, rumor has it NASA's using these balls to fire their next rocket into space. Likely. It's likely. You could do it. Just have Rudiger kick them all. Oh my goodness, Farron! What a block. Yo, Jamal, nice play. Gotta be faster than that. No, that whole monologue was because Luis Enrique's daughter is dating Ferran Torres. That's where that monologue came from. The Rudiger space program. The RSP, baby. Anytime he shoots, RSP. The Rudiger space program. When was the last time Unai Simon went long and it worked? CeeLo. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, that's a yellow. Can't do that. Hey. Nice run. I'm really... There's no way Gnabry's outside here. The ball goes up and Gnabry's 30 yards behind the line. Wow, it was kind of close. They were holding that line so hard. He was literally just upper body off there. Well, sus there. How that was way too close for him to be that open. Way too close. Baits him in, draws the foul. Child's play for Sergey. Alrighty. Oh, he's so open. He's so open. Is he on? Is he on? Because that is a huge goal for Germany. Oh, that's a monster goal. The Rudiger space program. Goal! Where they Oh, but wait. RSP mission aborted. Mission aborted. RSP mission aborted. RSP mission aborted. I was trying to make sure he was on side before I went into the whole goal, Sully. That would have been huge for Germany because they've struggled to create a push since the first 10 minutes, but that was an awful pass. Oh, Sergey. That's going to maybe open it up. Nah, the numbers are back. Oh, yo, Asensio. Chill. Oh, hello, Jordi Alba. Honestly, I feel like I see somebody that looks like Jordi Alba in my local coffee shop every day. What's RSP? The Rudiger Space Program. Very important to world progress. Usually has to do with balls being launched into space, but honestly, we had... Whoa, hey, wait a second. No call either way there. Alrighty. Well, that's going to come back to bite him later. Volleyball? My God, Busquets took 3 touches. Somebody alert the authorities. Play him. Waited too long. The balance on Pedri to withstand Zula coming into his back and keep the ball in. Outrageous. Oh, man, Musiala. Gotta chop him down, don't you? You gotta chop him down. That's a yellow for Busquets. Not even a bad one. That's what they're trying to do is chip it wide. And oh, yo! Oh, we've got a proper launch from the RSP there. Proper launch. Oh, goodness, we've got the coordinates. Of course he's shooting, dude. Of course. The RSP with a proper launch. Very proper. Okay. Sensio, the most mysterious frontman so far. Oh. Danny Olmo's been great in this game. Put Rudiger up front, and he's got the shooting. And the enthusiasm for the shooting. Oh, that's a good 0-0. I mean, there's different types of 0-0s. We've seen them all in this tournament. This is a good 0-0 half. That's a foul on Olmo. Yep. No, we had a 1 minute. Yeah, he's offside. But pretty clear. I'm shocked they didn't mark Rudiger. They're re-showing the goal. Shocked they didn't mark him better than that. Their set-piece defense seems to be weird. They know they're not as tall, though. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Good ball. Oh, Gavi, good idea. I mean, Spain's not winning this battle, are they? Oh, but they might. Gavi. Oh, boy. Germany having absolutely no fun right now. It never looked likely to score. Like, Germany was in the right places. That ball just never kicked free in the right way for Spain. I don't think Spain's a super big threat on a corner, so naturally they're about to score. All right, halftime. Everybody get your water, stretch it out. We're going to hold a poll for player of the half. I'll be back in a second. Oh, by the way, make sure you take your bathroom break. Let's go. Hi. I was trying to decide whose bet should be right, to be honest. I was trying to decide whose bet should be right. Bro, you just scared me? Glad I could help. I saw enough of your nostril at the bar. Wait, you didn't like that angle? Jeez, man. You wearing a Mignolet shirt? No, this is just Club Bruges, dude. Packing Club Bruges heat. DM'd you the results of the player of the half. Alrighty, thank you, Ollie. Rudiger's space program. Oh, it's a natural winner. Oh, I'm surprised that, I mean, I had the headphones and I brought them so I wouldn't miss the half, right? But, yeah, unless a word to the wise, don't eat like 8 different things while you're doing the watch along. Maybe just keep it simpler. If we need the hash browns, the French toast, the smoothie, and the hot chocolate, probably not. Germany's not out with a draw. Streamer doesn't know? Okay. All right. Oh. Yeah. Well, I noticed it now because I'm putting it together for... Oh. I found it. The clock was still running, chat. Freaking Musiala in 5 seconds. Took a while. Yeah, well, we clocked the halftime. That was the point. Streamer figured out. I think I got everything now. That was good from Germany. A little tweak to the press here. That's okay. Not everybody can beat Japan. You know, Costa Rica is clearly superior to Germany. Hello. Oh, yeah, there was no window to fit that in past Neuer, honestly. Oh, Muller! Muller! Oh! Yo, Thomas Muller! What? I mean... That was fun to watch Muller doing, like, regular Thomas Muller things, though. How do you feel that tomorrow's the last day you have to wake up at 5 a.m. to watch matches? Honestly, outrageously excited. I feel disassociated from society. It's literally been like a week straight of waking up at 4:30 in the morning and having to go to sleep at a time that makes that reasonable. I feel like I don't even know what's going on in the world. Nice shot at somebody's butt here. Oh, he busted his lip on the grass. Try living in Australia? Yeah, well, yeah. Then I would just record the games and watch them when I woke up, right? But 5 a.m. is like reasonable enough. Oh, that was beautiful. Rudiger's too fast for that. All the grass gone from Central Park? Yeah, I haven't actually been in a little while. I need to go like jog through Central Park or something. Remind myself that I'm alive. Because it is weird. You get into this like robotic, like streaming like 11 hours a day sort of flow, you know? Very robotic. Is your timer in sync? Yeah, it's about a half second ahead, but I mean it's on. Less than a half second ahead. Yeah, it's totally on. Not at night. Dude, I go to Central Park at night all the time. Not the northern part, but you go in the southern part, it's fun. Also a 6'2" dude, you know. The heck was that free kick from Rome? Even Tilo Kehrer is like, bruh. When you can get a new sleep schedule, you'll feel like in New Zealand. Get out. Yeah, you got to take a touch on that, Roger. You can't let that bounce. He'll just run away from you. Brahim. Knowing the first day that I'm able to sleep in will be the day that I'm spending the whole day at the bar for the U.S. game, so be fun. I was hopeful. Pull. Let's pull. Boo. This is a tame start to the half. Come on, Danny. No way. There's no way he's about to do this. No way. No way Murata's coming in. No way. Alvaro Morata for Ferran Torres. First sub of the game, Alvaro Morata. For Ferran Torres. Morata's quality, he's just so bang average at a world-class level, though. He's like, I don't know. And he's not a precise finisher. You know, he's not a precise finisher. Quark, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for being part of the Hammers. Appreciate it, my dude. How is everyone? Well, just hoping for a little bit more from this match, honestly. All right, Neuer, chill. You know, like in a world-class match, which this is, Murata just doesn't strike me as the guy that can come in and change the game, you know? Where's Busquets when you need him? Oh, Simone. Oh, my goodness, Unai Simone. Oh, Kimmich, what a save. Oh, a huge save to bail himself out. Oh, my goodness, Unai Simone. The pressure is literally just trying to force mistakes from one guy, and it's Unai Simone. Because he's literally been banned. He's like been banned from hitting it long. He's hit it long twice. Oh. Proper tackle from Carvajal. I have no problem with that being a foul, but a yellow is a little absurd for that. A yellow is absurd for that. Hi, Tilo Carer. Wait, why is this so open? Man, if Rom knew how to cross. Bacon's gone. Oh no. One of those bets and a goal before the 60th? Yeah, that's probably 60 seconds left to stabilize my bacon economy. Well, Germany's press might deliver. Nether yellow. All right. All right. Oh, yeah, that's a yellow. Goodness, that's a yellow. That was pretty nasty and uncoordinated from Kimmich. Normally he's better than that. That's a stupid tackle by Gavi. That is such a stupid tackle. Yeah, bacon economy collapsing here. What is that, dude? Why? He's going nowhere. He barely, no, you watched the replay, dude. He didn't barely touch him. He fouled him. They tried. Dude, these... Oh, these plays, man. These plays they're running on set pieces are so bad. They can't hit this pass at all. That's like the third time they've missed it. Somebody please tell me they can hit a 30-yard pass. They're trying to get Rudiger as like the playmaker down. Like, why? I don't know. They're trying to beat the high line with a run out wide and a cross. Good defense there. Stop Danny Olmo, who's on a bit of a rampage. Jordi Alba. Oh, that's a pass and a half! And it's España! Viva España! The man that was destined to make me look like a fool! Alvaro Morata with a wonderful finish! Goal! España! Gol número 7, Álvaro Morata! ¡Vamos, España! You know, I think, guys, after a decade, I think Alvaro Morata is finally coming good on his potential. You know what I'm saying? Why did you have to say he's bad? See, sorry. If you're German, I'm sorry. The jinx was too obvious. Pvert, I am so interested to know what you are saying, please, for the love of God, about. I don't know why. That's fabulous. Great pass. Nice goal. Morata's got 29 goals for Spain, which is crazy. Just being a top league level striker for so on. Hello. Hello. How is that not a hello with the yellows he just gave? Jack found you a friend on Twitter. Oh, nice. No, I'm not fully ignoring my previous statements on Morata. I literally said when he scored, I said the guy that was destined to make me look like an idiot. That's not accepting defeat on my Morata take. I don't know what is. Jordi Alba, great play. Here goes Danny Olmo. Here comes Spain. Danny Olmo leaves it. Holy smokes. I'm telling you, there's helium in the ball. Like, a lot of helium. Seriously, everybody is skying everything. You cannot keep this ball down unless you hit a shot along the ground. You cannot. ASP Asensio Space Program. It's opened its account today. All subs. Are we getting Alejandro Balde? Oh, no, that's Nico Williams. Who's 8? Okay. Okay, and Gavi. Oh, no. Asensio and Gavi are coming off. Koke is coming on. Subs are in. Germany's made 3 subs. We have not actually seen a German change in this game. No subs for Germany, just 3 cards for Kehrer, Goretzka, and Kimmich. 1 card for Busquets on the Spanish side so far. How does this affect Lionel Messi's legacy? Probably good. I mean, you got a better chance with Costa Rica or Japan in the knockouts than Germany and Spain, likely. Morata? Oh, there's a touch. Stupid haircut by Nico Williams. I love it, dude. You know where Nico Williams is on the field. The blonde, like, splash on top of the head. I like that. We need Fuelkrieg. Fuelkrieg. Spain's got 1 more sub window and 2 more subs. Germany has all 3 windows and 5 subs. It's a main character. Yeah, it's a main character cutscene hairstyle for sure. Nico Williams and Iñaki Williams are 2 different players. Yes. Nico plays for Spain. He's younger. And Iñaki now plays for Ghana. He's older. Yo, Unai, pass the ball, man. Learn from Busquets. Get it and get it out. Nico, forgot the ball there, bud. Nice tackle. Oi, Gundogan. Finally, Germany's getting... Oh, it's Füllkrug! Füllkrug! This could be a great World Cup for Alvaro Morata's legacy. He's already got 2 goals. Spain, with a win here, will guarantee, almost, not mathematically, but will essentially guarantee a spot in the next round. Oh, Ilkay, goodness me. How did this guy not really get a ton of time with Germany up until now? Wild. 3 subs, all right. That's Zane. Now, who the heck is 16? Oh, it's Lucas Klosterman. They're taking Gundogan off. I thought he was their best player. Thomas Muller coming off. Oh, there's the 3rd guy that came off. Oop. Wait for it to update here. Waiting for the update. Then we'll get your roster all up to date now, but Leroy Sané is on the field. Kilo Kerrer. Alrighty. Somebody give me the character for Leroy Sané. I know we're going to be missing a character there. Oh, Sané. Oh, Sané hit. Shoot. Shoot. Williams is on the move as well. Thank you, guys. Williams should have gone faster there. Get that Leroy Sané. Boom. Subs in. 3-man wall of German subs there. They've got 2 more windows for 2 subs. Wait. Oh, goal! Füllkrug! Füllkrug! Almost. He was like an inch away from getting that touch. Blasting it into the back of the net. Wait, I think I spelled Nicholas wrong. No, I didn't. I did that right. Okay. Yeah, we gotta make sure. Oh, my God, is he on? Is Musiala on? Oh, no. Oh, no. Totally onside. I have no problem with him shooting that. I mean, you're literally 11. You're maybe what 10 yards from goal, open. Oh, I have no problem with him not passing that. I have no problem with him not passing that. You have to be able to score. All you have to do is hit that ball really hard and not hit the goalkeeper and hit the goal frame, and you're good. Dude. Oh. I mean, he's so close. You just hit the ball hard and don't hit the keeper. I mean, like, he just essentially hits Simone with a shot. Right, I have no problem with him shooting that. You have to score that. Musiala has been brilliant in this game, but that is brutal. No, the pass, I think things can go wrong with the pass. It's not an incredibly easy pass to play. There's a guy right on his back hip, and you can't put it too close to Simone, or he can he can make a mess of it. He can muck it up, you know. You're basically saying the team with the most points wins the league. I know it's an obvious thing, but my point is, some people are like, past the announcers were like, dude, I'm like, you got to score that every time. If you don't hit the keeper and put the ball in the net, it goes in. There's no reaction time there. Kick the ball hard. He did. He just hit the keeper. Oh, he might be on here. Danny Olmo? Mod check? What? So now a draw for Japan might just be enough to send them through. There's a lot of opportunities in this group. Germany, depending on goal, Germany's goal difference would be -2. So with a win and a Japan loss, Germany would be guaranteed to advance. Right now, if Spain scores again, that could change based off the goal difference. So another Spain goal would be massive. Another Spain goal could mean that Germany wins by 1 and Japan loses by 1 and Japan still goes through on goal difference. That's what another Spain goal could mean. Costa Rica also has the opportunity to advance with a -6 goal difference in a draw against Germany. Yes. A cheeky draw from Costa Rica and a defeat for Japan would mean Costa Rica comes back from the dead in one of the most dramatic ways possible and goes to the knockouts. But the fact that a draw could be good enough, a win from Costa Rica is almost certainly good enough, unless Japan's about to go win, you know. Honestly, Spain's probably, Spain's better than Germany, it looks like, so. Yeah, in Germany, you'll have more goals for, assuming they have more goals for. So Germany would go through with a win, Japan loss. So it's certainly not over for Germany. Even now, it's not over. Because of the way the group has fallen, they're okay. They just need to buy Costa Rica a steak dinner. I think the Germans are lacking something they haven't lacked in a long time, and that is confidence. Japan will go into an all-or-nothing match. They have nothing to play for. They got everything to play for. A draw very well could be good enough for Japan. If they draw and Germany wins, Japan goes through as a second-place team. It's going to be a weird day. And there is a mathematical possibility that Spain is not safe, which is why they won't say they've guaranteed their spot in the knockouts. But Costa Rica has to beat Germany by 6, and Spain has to lose by 9. So Spain is essentially safe with 3 points in this game. There's no way they lose a goal difference battle anywhere. Nothing like that's why you keep scoring. That is why you pour it on. Oi, Musiala. Oh my goodness, Jamal. So Japan has 2 goals scored, Germany has 1, but if they win, they'll have 2. So, like, if Spain beats Japan 1-0, right, and Germany wins 1-0, we're tied on goal difference in goals for. Then we go to results between teams, and frickin' Japan would advance. So it's it actually would, yeah, it is coming down to if Germany wins 2-1, right? If Spain loses, or if Japan loses 2-1, I'm in this tangent while Zane is nearly scoring here. It'll be fun. Oi, Fulkrug. Well, oh, what? Oh, wow, that's a handball, ref. Ref, that is a handball. Dude, I did not think that was a foul. I do think we might have a little cheeky handball there on Sergio. Yeah, they're not looking at this at all. I don't know about that foul call. Yo, Kimmich is going to take this, and he's going to hit the wall. Watch. Kimmich is taking this, he hits the wall. Kimmich takes this and hits the wall. He hit the wall. I don't know what you want from me, man. It's just like, this is not Kimmich's game. I love Kimmich. He's an amazing player. That's not his game. Oh, Nico. 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 Great run by Rome. Didn't lose a stride. Spain could draw with Japan today if they beat Germany. That would knock out Germany. A little cheeky draw. I mean, look, Spain could lose to Japan 5-0 and still finish first in the group comfortably. Spain could lose 5-0. All right, subs. Jordi Alba's off. Ah, the Balde. Alejandro Balde. Spain is done with their subs, by the way. That was the 3rd sub window. Ahead. Oh, and it's Fulkrug! It's Niklas Fulkrug! For Germany! Für Deutschland! Niklas Fulkrug! Fulkrug! Das ist gut, Fulkrug! player. The legend of Niklas Füllkrug for Germany. And that changes all of the equations. Now a win for Germany puts them on 4 points, and if they win convincingly enough, a draw for Japan won't be enough. Sub. Jonas Hoffmann. Just wanted to let you know a draw still totally could get Costa Rica through. Germany does actually have one more sub they can make. Spain's already done. Ow. That hurt. Oh, I forgot to remove Gnabry. Oops. Hey! Maybe a little craziness up there. With a Spain-Japan draw, it's impossible for Germany to go through. That is not true. Goal difference, not results between teams, is the decider. Oh, he's getting they're consolidating a little bit now. They're taking Raum off for Schlotterbeck. Nico Schlotterbeck, last sub for Germany. Yeah, but it is goal difference, not results between teams. So they draw between Spain and Japan. That would leave Japan on 0 goal difference. Any win for Germany with it involves Germany scoring at least 2 goals, assuming the Japan draws at 0-0. Because it comes down to goals for, because they do lose the head-to-head, which is the 3rd tiebreaker behind goal difference and goals for. So it'll be a complicated final day, but the point really helps Germany put pressure on Japan. Because if they blow out Costa Rica, even a draw, if they blow Costa Rica out by like 4 or 5 goals, Japan with a draw's got, like, it's an easy 3rd. If Japan wins against Spain, then Germany can't catch them. And Germany probably can't catch Spain because Germany's goal difference is -1 and Spain's is 7. Wait, dude. Okay, so imagine Japan wins. Imagine Japan wins by 1. 2-1 Japan. right? Maybe 1-0. We're working a 1-0 assumption right now. It's 1-0 Japan. And Germany wins by 7 against Costa Rica. Like, they know they got to win by a ton. They go out and they beat Costa Rica 7-0. That would produce a decision between Spain and Germany on fair play. Now, if Japan wins 2-1, Germany needs to beat Costa Rica 8-0 to produce a fair play result because the goal is 4. He might be onside. Oh, Morata. Oh! That was a good tackle. That was a really good tackle by Schlotterbeck. But if Germany actually just destroy... He might be onside. I think he really is onside. Woo! Schlotterbeck. Boyo. Wow, what a tackle. Yeah, that was gutsy. Drink King, thanks. Da-da-da-da-da. Interesting how Balde being... I just don't think they trust Jordi Alba to go a full 90 fitness-wise for whatever reason. Because he's been a late sub in both games. Oh, Nico! Good idea. Good idea. Whoa! Kemik, that was hot. All right, Danny Olmo. Well done by Danny Olmo. Up until he met Niklas Zula, who, while falling over, times his tackle perfectly and then gets hatcheted. Carvajal. I feel like you're just more likely to concede from a corner you give away in such a stupid way, you know what I mean? What, ref? Come on. Oh, Rudiger, go! Yeah, that's an old school basketball screen. Hold the junk, stand there, screen him off. That play was going to Rudiger. I'm surprised he didn't jump. That was a pick and roll right there with Rudiger. Busquets got caught in it. Nice work by Balde. The RSP alive and well. Schlotterbeck is a loose cannon. Oh, Schlotterbeck to Leroy! Leroy for the win! No! What is he doing? What are you doing? Shoot the ball, Leroy! Oh my goodness. That was his moment to be the German hero. Oh man. Oh, yep. Good goalkeeping. Ref just blew it 15 seconds early. Match over. 1-1. Oh my goodness, Leroy Sané should have shot it, dude. Oh. Sané should have shot it. What a game. Our first draw of the day. A day that started with a stunning Costa Rican win, ends with a draw between Spain and Germany. That means all four teams can technically be eliminated from World Cup knockouts. If Spain loses and Costa Rica wins, Spain would go out of the World Cup, and they are not safe. Costa Rica likely needs a draw to go through in a wild turn of events, and a win for Germany, an enthusiastic win in particular, would guarantee their trip to the knockouts. They got to take care of business. We also had a crazy 2-0 from Morocco, their first World Cup win since 1998, as they beat Belgium, who hadn't lost a World Cup group stage match since 1994. Now, they haven't been in all the World Cups since 94, but they hadn't lost a group stage match since 94. Big win for Morocco that has them in control of their group, but they're in second in their group because Croatia won emphatically 4-1 against Canada, who did, to their credit, score their first ever World Cup goal. And that brings us to the final match. The best match of the group stages at the World Cup. Spain and Germany ends 1-1 thanks to Niklas Füllkrug. Spain looked like the better team up until the goal. And then Germany played its way back into the game. Some good subs, found a chance, scored a goal. And here we are on a final day in Group E that will hopefully provide us with even more chaos. Well, guess what? Only one more day. Sad face. Only one more day of 4 matches in a row. And it is tomorrow. Cameroon and Serbia gets us going. We'll be right here, 5 a.m. Eastern time. South Korea and Ghana in a huge match for both those teams. If they want to get to the knockouts, you need 3 points there. Then Brazil and Switzerland, a match that was a draw 4 years ago in the World Cup group stage. And then Portugal and Uruguay. Fortunately, not Ghana. Unfortunately, not Ghana for the neutral. Portugal and Uruguay for supremacy in Group H. Portugal, of course, top of that group with the 3 points. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Sunday, if you have any Sunday left. But I will see you guys tomorrow for all 4 matches right here, our last 4-day stretch of matches. And then, the day after that, we're watching Group A and Group B conclude from the bar because the United States will be playing Iran and has to win, and it'll be wild. The World Cup continues right here. See you guys.